Well, it says we're live. You guys let me know how this microphone is coming before we really get started in this live stream. I want to make sure that, the microphone is at least sounding clear. It's not crackling on anybody's end right now. Sometimes, that's how, because StreamYard and Google, sometimes they don't match up. So the microphones come through real crackly at the high end. Let me know, because I can back out, fix it, and come back in, and we won't lose the live stream. Done it a few times. If you guys are new to the live stream, my name's Jeff. This is the barbecue. I'm your chef, baby. We over here cooking all the time. We keep the grill hot, bringing all the smoke. So what up, my man Logan? What's good? What's good? So I heard that somebody was trolling me today, type. They was kind of trolling me. Somebody said, hey, man, such and such was trolling, type. Okay, all right. That's all I need to know. Y'all know how I operate. Y'all know how I move. I'm super troll. You troll me if you want. What up, Mario? My man, what's good, brother? It's like, hey, you can troll me all you want. It don't bother me. Trolling me don't bother me, because I troll people all the time. What up, Aaron? What's good? Man, but yeah, man, I'd like to thank my man Brandon, man. Lacey, he designed this little meme of me. It is so funny. I was rolling laughing, man. I slept in today. I didn't wake up today. I was up earlier. I did some work earlier this morning, got all my rides out the way. All my private clients had to get to where they got to. Picked up 2 more private clients. What up, A Billion Dreams? So I picked up some new clients and everything, and I slept in. It's been so hot outside. It's been a heat advisory. So I slept in, and it didn't give me time to work on some videos that I'm working on right now. I got video. Trust me, I got videos on Dontay for days. I got content for days. And for all these people out there like, man, how you going to sit up there and get on somebody's content, live on somebody else's content, live on somebody? I said, how you going to live on welfare? What do you think welfare is? Welfare is living on somebody else's back. Guess what? I'm on the Dumpster Dontay poverty plan. I'm on the DDPP. The Dumpster Dontay poverty plan. That's my new welfare plan for YouTubers out there. If you want to get on the Dumpster Dontay poverty plan, please sign up, file a claim, get on low income YouTube content creator, get on the low income YouTube, and just put Dontay London in the title of all your videos. That and you can live off of him. He's going to live off us on welfare and shit. Guess what? We're going to live off of him. You live off of me and laugh and brag about it. Guess what? I'm going to live off of you and laugh about it. Everybody like, oh, bro, you did 20 videos, motherfucker. I got 20 more. Trust me. We on the Dusty Dontay poverty plan right now. We getting it. What up, Bubba Sue? They thinking, oh, yeah, well, you living off of somebody else's back. What do you think welfare is? I thought y'all like welfare. I thought we was applauding welfare. We was like, yeah, man, do what you got to do, bro. I thought we was on that. Now, all of a sudden, we ain't on that. Now we don't want to live on other people's backs. That's what it is now? You got to make up your mind. In 1 minute, they sitting up there telling me, oh, yeah, all you doing is helping him. The more you dump his content, the more you do his content. What up, God suppose? It's like, man, the more you doing his content, the more he going to stay on the algorithm. He just going to get paid. I'm like, if I'm against poverty, then I want Dontay to be paid. If I'm against poverty, if my whole channel is anti-poverty, I got anti-poverty shirts I wear. This whole channel is about making money, anti-poverty. So for his subs to come over here and tell me the more you make content about him, the more money he gonna make. It's a win-win situation then, ain't it? Because I can live on the Dusty Dontay poverty plan. I can put his shit in my comment, get paid off of him. The dish rag plan, exactly. I get paid off the dish rag plan. So I get the dish rag plan on my channel. He stays on welfare. So he's living off of me and I'm living off of him. See, it's a fair trade. The difference is how much does it cost, really? See, it don't cost me much to use this content. My channel, this morning, I'm talking to people about RAV4s and I'm talking about everything in I got tons of videos on my channel. I ain't got shit to do with Dontay. My channel is basically self-sustaining. It's a mechanic channel. People are always looking at repairs on my channel. Somebody today, I'm gonna need you to sub my channel. Oh, I will, brother. And it's like, and I'm gonna sit there and all my mechanic stuff goes nonstop. My mechanic work goes nonstop. People are always looking at how to put some dude was like, hey man, I'm trying to put brakes on my Ford Expedition. I'm glad you put this video. My videos live forever. My channel is self-sustaining. This is fun to me. This is fun. When somebody wants to talk about old heads, talk about I ain't gonna work. You want to troll people? Is that what we doing? We want to play? I mean, how much is it going to cost you? Because it don't cost me nothing to do this. But how much is it going to cost you? See, it may cost you your soul doing content the way Dontay does it. And this is a lesson for all you young Dusties out there on this channel. This is a lesson for you. Some people might get a hold of your content and really let you know what it's all about. See, we get a hold of your content and we expose your content. We review your content because we've been through life already. We can troll young people. Young people want to troll me? Knock yourself out. What is it going to do to me? For you to troll me, what is it going to do? My lending agent ain't going to call me and say I can't get on the house. Jeff, we can't let you keep that house. Somebody's trolling you online. We gonna have to, your mortgage is due, but no, you got to move out. Nah, you can troll me all you want, knock yourself out. But if I troll you, oh, we're going to have some fun, type. We're going to have some fun, type. Shit, don't let me trade. Man, I will troll you. So I'm one of those guys that really believe that if I'm putting Dontay's name and this is the sad thing. Today I went to Google because, YouTube and Google are the same. I went to Google and I typed in Dontay London. Damn near every one of my videos popped up in Google. It's like it showed him at the top, then it showed his Instagram, then it showed all my videos about him. That's what I tell folks. If you want to live on the Dusty Dontay poverty plan, put his name in your title. Google will grab it. Will Dontay get paid? He might. But do we want him poor? Nah, we want him off of welfare. Get him off of welfare. He can get paid, but we gonna get paid. My service fee is from YouTube. YouTube pays me a service fee. They say, Jeff, help this man get out of poverty. What you gonna pay me? Well, first you're gonna take his soul, and then we're gonna send you more AdSense. But he's gonna have AdSense too. It's a win-win for everybody. I'm like, okay. Nuh-uh. This is where he walked in and walked back out. Yeah, exactly. Because that's his energy right there. For my thing, I don't think he should be recording that shit anyways. Do not walk into a company recording. I got video in my phone somebody sent me of some shit he did last year. Almost the same thing. He went into work, was actually working. He walked through the front door recording people. He walked through the front door recording people already as he walked in. And and he had the camera set up on it was a grocery store. It was set up on the shelves. He was recording himself as they was training him how to put chips on the rack and shit like that. He's recording all of this shit. He ain't even there to work. He's there to make content. The dude don't know how to work. And so he's recording himself. Then when the lady walks off, they're bringing him more stuff to load up so he can load stuff up. And he's just talking. He's laughing in the camera, recording, talking about he don't want to work, talking about some this ain't him, talking about this is why I don't want no 9 to 5. This shit right here is bullshit. I ain't getting no job. I think I'm gonna walk out. And he walked out around lunchtime. He just left. He was a temp person. He was a temp. So the shit he pulls, I don't bother me. It's content for me. I never knew that. Like I said, I heard him about last year, but I never knew how good his content would be for my channel. Never knew that. He thinks low income is good. I'm paying for your low income housing. You're on welfare. I am paying for welfare. With all the hard work I did to put money into the welfare system, I paid for that. You're living on my back. Everybody's back. So therefore, we're going to live off your back for a while, Dontay. See how that shit feels? You see how it feels when people live off your shit? You don't like it, do you? Why do you think people get upset about able-bodied men living on welfare? Because they don't feel good. That we got to get up every day, working 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock, go back out in the heat and work, wiping my truck down, cleaning my shit. It don't feel good to watch other people sitting back, living off your shit. It don't feel good. But guess what I do? I kick back, I make a video, and I type, Dontay London, bing, bing, welfare. That's how I make fucking money now. Dontay London, welfare. As soon as I hit enter, I scream that shit. Welfare. We on the welfare. Shit, that's the first thing I say. Soon as I hit that enter button, shit, we on the welfare. That's how it feels when I watch these people out here joking and laughing about living on other people's backs. Talking about, oh, this is how much I get in EBT. This is what I do. This is how I get down. Cool. I get it. But don't be upset when the tables are turned and somebody's living off of your back, because the day will come, especially if you're wealthy. When you're wealthy, you got to pay financial advisors. You got to pay accountants. You got to pay tax accountants, tax attorneys. You got to pay all that. So I'm like, you think having a lot of money means you're going to have less problems. Ain't you ever heard somebody say, more money, more problems? You think having a lot of money is going to give you less problems. See, when you own a house, I can't call the maintenance man. I am the maintenance man. I was on my roof twice this summer already because it's been extremely hot. I bought 2 capacitors. I replaced the first capacitor. When I got up there to look at it, it was good. So I was like, oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. I was on the roof twice this summer. I am the maintenance man at my house. The more money you got, the more problems you're going to have. When my hot water heater went out, I did a video when the hot water heater the scene busted, and it flooded my little room over there. I had to shut the water off real quick, replace the hot water heater. I'm my own maintenance man. I do the work here. When you live in low income, the maintenance man comes. When you have your own money, your own shit, you are the maintenance man. You work harder with the more money you get because you got to protect your money. You got to protect your peace. You got to protect everything you've invested in when you got more money. Because when you had money, what did you do with it? I don't know. You're probably lying. Who knows? But you need to answer to yourself. What did you do with it? Because see, when I got money, I got cars all in the front yard. One car could break down. I just hop in the other one. I picked up a lady yesterday. I picked her up in a Beamer. This morning, I went in the black truck. She was like, didn't you pick me up in a different car yesterday? I'm like, yeah. I said, I live just right down the street from you. She was like, oh, damn, how many cars you got? I said, you don't even want to know. My insurance on my cars was $700 at one point. My insurance was just $700 on all my cars. Now it's down to $380, so I'm doing better. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there you go. Just replace. Oh, shit, this thing is up. What happened? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I see that. I don't know what happened. The computer froze up. Man, what the hell? Like everything froze up at the same time. I ain't never had that happen. But for those who don't know, what up, Trey Watts, my brother? For those who don't know, StreamYard has been having problems for like the last 3 months. Like nothing anybody's ever seen. Everybody I know who's using StreamYard, I think StreamYard is going crazy. It's blurry right now. Is the screen blurry right now or the camera's coming in clear? Because if it's blurry, I can probably back out and fix it. I don't know. Somebody let me know. But StreamYard's been having problems for the last 3 months. I think everybody's they're leaving Restream and they're leaving. They don't really do YouTube. Okay, cool. Thanks, Mario. Appreciate it, brother. That's my man, Mario. He's one of my moderators. He's always on the job. Appreciate it. Yeah, and StreamYard does that now. I think a lot of people that got on StreamYard and they left Restream and all these places so the servers can't handle it. Now, I've already paid StreamYard for a whole year of service, so I'm stuck with them until it's out. I don't want to go get another service. So I've been using StreamYard, and I think they either need to upgrade their software or figure something out. They need to figure it out. Oh, thanks, Lisa. Appreciate that. Man. Say, Mario, love you, brother. That's Mario, brother. Save the princess. And he got the Mario sign. Save the princess. What up, yo? No, but as I was saying, Dontay need to understand. He think not having money is hard. Having money is even harder. I mean, you're getting sued all the time. You're constantly dealing with issues. You got to pay all these professionals around you because if you so busy making money, you got to keep the money up because you've gotten to that. Guess what? You got to keep working. You got to start hiring people to do shit around you. See me, I'm retired already. I retired when I was 38 years old. But I worked 20 years in corporate. I worked for the state of Iowa. I was an accountant for the state of Iowa. Then I left Iowa. I was an accountant out in Vegas at a home builder, Lewis Homes, before they were bought out, Lewis Homes. Then I was an accountant for Olympic Group, who was actually a Arizona-based company. Ironically, I'm in Arizona now. Then I got involved in a casino. Then I got involved in charter schools for black kids. I worked at a charter school as a financial manager for school for black kids. Black kids who couldn't make the grades in public schools came to our schools where we could focus more on them, and we just helped educate the community. It was called the 100 Black Men of Excellence Academy. That was where I worked at, 100 Black Men Academy of Excellence. That's what it was, 100 Black Men Academy of Excellence. So they have those schools all over America, but we work in the hood. My job was in the hood. So every day I come pulling up in the hood in a nice big ass Escalade, all the kids, hey, Mr. Jeff. I chat with them, talk to them. That's how we do. We go back to the hood and we pull the kids up. I was in casino. I was getting paid, $112,000 a year working in casino. I took a huge pay cut to go work in the hood with black kids because I'm like, if we gonna really do this and you guys need somebody to come work for you, I'll take the job. But bro, you taking less money. Don't worry, I got money in the bank. I could afford to take the job. So I went down, worked there for over a year and a half working with them kids, got everything up and going. Grades were improving. Teachers were being paid better. A lot of things. Financial is the backbone of every business. So I helped fix this black school for at-risk kids. That's what I did. And hopefully they're still doing well to this day. They had a lot of accountants in there earlier that just couldn't do it right, but that's what they called a casino guy. They said, we need somebody from casino to come down and fix our books. They were doing government accounting. I worked for the government before. So I was like, well, I'll use my government accounting experience to help you guys educate these black kids and be able to afford it. Because they were taking out loans just to make payroll. By the time I left, they didn't need any loans. They had about $200,000 in the bank after all bills paid. And that was a year and a half of me working there. So if y'all want to know who I am and why I'm so hard on the shit that I do, this is why I'm so hard. And for all you Dusties out there, like I said, complaining, oh, Jeff, you living off of Dontay content. He living off my tax dollars. It's a fair trade. Just a fair trade. You live off as long as you've been bragging and living off of our tax dollars while we out here working and shit, guess what? We gonna live off of your name for a little while. Enjoy the ride, Dontay. Enjoy it. You might not like it. Like I said, your soul. You might not like the content coming out about you, but guess what? It's all you. This shit's all you. I ain't creating nothing. All I'm doing is reviewing it. I'm criticizing it. This is all you. So if you don't like the shit I'm putting out, you don't like yourself. You can't look in the mirror because all this shit is you. It ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm not going out lying about you. People call me a hater. You can't call me a liar. You can't call me a liar, though. What's up, my life? So is it, oh, you a hater. You an old head. You stupid. You overboard. But you ain't called me a liar yet. Because if you call me a liar, then you calling Dontay a liar. And that's not what you trying to do. You trying to prop him up and pump him up. Oh, dude, you great, man. Live your dream. Bro, Martin Luther King had a dream. You were the nightmare. You the black nightmare. You were not the dream. You were exactly what he was against. Black poverty and trying to glorify black poverty. It's just like young black men that glorify killing each other. It's the same thing. Why would you glorify killing somebody? Put it in music and be like, yeah, we gonna kill each other this weekend. Yeah, I can't wait. We gonna go down and shoot up the club. Yeah, let's do. I'm like, that don't make no sense. But this is how we are as a black community. We'll sit up there and talk shit about me, who criticizes all the negative stereotypes in our community. They'll criticize me, who goes out and puts down all of that shit. They'll criticize me. But they won't go attack the problem and criticize the problem. That's how backwards and low IQ some of these black people are. So don't come at me. If you're going to be mad at me living off of Dontay's name, be mad at Dontay for living off of welfare. He's an able-bodied person that just don't want to work. Guess what? I don't want to use another title. I want to use Dontay's name today. I'll use that shit for the next 40 times if I feel like it. Who are you to tell me I can't? It's YouTube. You can't tell me shit. So when you get off of welfare and you stop pushing pity, you stop pushing poverty, I might stop using your name. Might. Type. You never know. I guess you just have to find out. You never know. But just like you keep quitting jobs and you keep doing this, you keep doing that, guess what? I can keep doing what I want to. This is my channel. I ain't saying nothing bad about you. You saying bad shit about you. I'm just calling it out. You the one saying you don't want a job. I'm just calling it out. You the one saying you want to live on welfare. I'm just calling it out. You the one talking about you educating Hannah. You ain't even know. Your ass walk around and half your videos. Well, I ain't even know. And half your damn videos, all you keep saying is, I ain't even know. I ain't know he's going to do that. I ain't think he's going to do that. I ain't know he's going to do that. How the hell you educating somebody and you don't know shit? But yeah, you acting like, oh yeah, I'm educating her. I'm showing her the ropes. I'm showing how you showing somebody some shit when you don't even know what's going on? That don't make sense to me. Oh, I'm showing her how it is on the streets. I'm showing her I'm educating her. I'm preparing her for life. What are you preparing her for? Because your ass ain't prepared for nothing. Every time you walk around is some shit. I don't know. Well, I got to ask. Well, I'm going to try. Well, I need help. I'm like, you know what? I don't fall for that shit. A lot of the Dusties on that channel, they fall for that. I don't fall for that. Yeah, I heard he uploaded a video today. Somebody told me he uploaded a video today. Oh, yeah, man. And see, and that's the thing, Deshaun. This is what the problem is. People who are low effort, lazy, low IQ, they think they now have a way to make money. It's like when rap first came out. Rap was all intelligent people. If you look at all the old school rappers, they had communication degrees, journalism degrees, they had marketing degrees, they had business degrees. Look at all the old rappers, literacy degrees, theater degrees. Look at all the old school rappers. They all had degrees. All these new low effort ass, low IQ ass rappers we got now. Oh, I dropped out in the 8th grade. People ain't know I could be so successful. Yeah, they had no idea. They thought I was going to be a failure. Joke's on them. I'm like, are you fucking serious? You think because you dropped out of fucking school and you got wealthy, Jeffrey Epstein, wealthy, he owned the whole fucking island. Where is he at? Nobody knows. Diddy, he owns everything. Where is he at? I wouldn't want to trade spots to be with him. So all money ain't good money. Stop thinking unintelligent money is good money. Everybody we grow up with, actor, actresses, they all went to theaters. Even Tupac, the greatest rapper in this world, he went to theater school. He was an actor. He was a musician. He was a dancer for the backup dancer for Humpty Hump, Digital Underground. Everybody we grew up with had education, so we listened to them. They were poets. They had English degrees. They had, certificate. Man, I could go on and on about old school rappers. People like Black Thought. People like Dontay London don't listen to Black Thought. They don't listen to people like that because Black Thought was educated. When Black Thought spits, people, their brains can't comprehend the level of information going. It's too fast for them. They need some mumble rap. They need some slow shit. Finna go here and finna go there. That means I've been 2 places. Huh? Joke's on you. It's like, what the fuck? What kind of rap is that? I went here, then I went there. That's Sesame Street shit. Here and there means 2 places at different times. I'm like, what the fuck? And they add a beat to that shit. And I'm like, this is what these kids are listening to right now? This shit? I went left. I went right. That means I saw 2 people at the same time. Joke's on you. Like, then you listen to the rap we grew up with, educating, letting you know about Black history, that we do come from a land of royalty. We do come from a land of kings and queens, chiefs, witch doctors, engineers. We come from medicine man. Thank you, Gig Work. Appreciate it, brother. So I sit there and I listen to old school, like when I listen to Nipsey Hussle. Some people are just born highly intelligent. Nipsey Hussle was a rare case of somebody who was just born highly intelligent. He was born highly intelligent. So I sit there and I listen to Nipsey every day. I listen to Nipsey almost every day. Even if he's talking about some of the other shit, my ops, I got to kill my ops, keep my Glocks and all this. A lot of that, I kind of tune that out. But there's an underlying core to what Nipsey is on. He's about true perseverance. Nipsey went out and what did he do? He bought a ton of shirts, bought a ton of inventory, and he sold it on the corner. When they kicked him off the corner, he did it somewhere else, sold CDs, sold albums, packaged all his albums up, sold them for $1,000 a pop, 10 grand a pop, or whatever he was doing. And he said, I can get my first $1 million. I'm going to sell each one of these tapes for 10 G's a piece or something. And he made $1 million. First million on his own. And then he went back and bought the place that kicked his ass off the front. Yeah, you can't sell shirts here. He went back, bought the place, and made everybody who kicked him out pay him rent. That's Nipsey shit. That's Nipsey shit. That's a hard-working man. That's Nipsey shit. This lazy-ass, new, pitiful, poverty-ass culture. Feel sorry for me. I don't know what I'm going to eat later. We only got 2 hot dogs and it's 3 of us. There's no way to divide 2 into 3 because I know math and math don't lie. Like, okay, whatever, motherfucker, whatever. Yeah, man, it's like, yeah, exactly. There's the definition of misinformation. They see misinformation in the dictionary. It's like Dante sitting there like, motherfucker, misinformation. It's like, man. But see, and that's why channels like mine exist. People don't like me. I don't give a shit. I didn't like vegetables when I was little, but I still ate them anyways. It helped me become an athlete. I ended up in the Sports Illustrated. I ended up in Runner's World. I ended up in Track and Field News. I got records all over America right now at certain colleges. My name is in books at Kansas, at Iowa State, Iowa, Illinois State, Drake University, Mizzou, Notre Dame. My name is all over America in track books because I was a champion. Why? I was eating vegetables. I ate the shit that I didn't like. And eating the shit that I didn't like got me to levels that I wouldn't have got to had I not did the shit I didn't like. Sometimes you got to go to work. You might not like it, but you got to do it. It's going to get you to a certain level. I don't want to go in. Back in the day, what do we call it? Getting your foot in the door. Now they call it entry-level job. Everything right now is an entry-level job. See, I don't like that name, entry-level job. I don't like that. I like get your foot in the door. Just get your foot in the door. Go to the interview. Take whatever they're going to give you. Get your foot in the door. That's how we grew up. Because that let me know once I'm in the room, oh shit, now I can show you how intelligent I am. Dante, he ain't like that. He's like, no, when I come in the door, I want to be the manager. I want to supervise people. I want to be able to record everybody doing everything. No, bro, this ain't that type of, nah. You got, man, ain't no fucking way. That's how I feel. Ain't no fucking way. That's the manager say that shit to his ass. But man, and so we get our foot in the door. A lot of old school people who became executives in Las Vegas will tell you, when I started here, I started in the mail room. I was a mail room guy. I came in and I helped take mail all through the company because we had intercompany mail. People pushed the tray around. There was no email. People pushed mail carts around. They would push mail carts around. Hey, here's an intercompany envelope for you, intercompany envelope for you. Here's some outside mail for you that came to the front desk. They had the whole mail cart pushing through the whole company. You put some in your inbox. That's all the shit that the mail dropped off. And up under that was your outbox. So they would take things out of your outbox, put it in their mail cart, and they sort it when they got back downstairs to the mail room. I had buddies that worked in the mail room. My man, Rob Moore, me and him, we was the thickest thieves. I was an accountant. He was in the mail room. But we still home. We roll together, ride bikes together. There was no cultural difference between us. We was just two hardworking young men. So when I sit there and I see how we used to get our foot in the door, and we would move up, and we would move up, and we would move up. So you can have somebody in the mail room this year. Somebody can see that they own time every day. They work hard every day. They complete their duties every day. They're always asking for other function every day. Hey man, I'm already done with all that mail. Is there any way that I can do something else? Like, cause I already did all of that. They see initiative. So once they see initiative, they say, wait a minute, this dude is a little too efficient for this job. He shows up every day. He works hard every day. He's very efficient. Why do we have him in the mail room? There's a position opening over here. Hey, if you take this position, it's an extra $3 an hour. I mean, you're going to go from $8 an hour to $11 an hour like that quick. Okay, cool. So you do it. Because if you can't handle $10, you can't handle $100. So now you're getting more. You're okay. I bumped up in pay, $3 an hour. Sign the documents. You only been there through probation. Now all of a sudden you're working there for a while. You go from $14 an hour, $15. You get a little raise after 90 days. Now you go from 15 to 19 because they put you in another position that oversees 2 territories and 2 properties now. Get your foot in the door. That's the era where I come from. But Dontay, I'm going to tell, I got video in my phone of video I'm editing right now. I'm telling you, I got shit in the chamber. So when I drop these next videos, y'all going to see exactly why he does exactly what he's doing. You're going to see exactly why he quits all of his jobs. He says it with his own mouth. Over a year ago, he dropped a video saying why he quits all of his jobs. You know why? He wants to live off of welfare. That's why. But it's a trick to it. He wants to keep his rent at 0. I'm going to drop the video, but I'm going to tell you a little bit now because you're on this live stream. If you don't work a full month, if you only work 3 weeks, only 3 weeks, you quit your job or you get fired, you don't have to report any of that income you just made to the apartment complex. If you don't have to report that income, they don't bump your rent up and make you pay market rate, 30% or whatever. That's why he quits all of his jobs in 3 weeks. That's why he won't have a job for more than 4 weeks. You will never see Dontay at a job for 2 months. You will never see him for 3 months, a month and a half, because you only get 3 weeks to work and stack money. And then you take all that money, you don't report it, and your rent is still 0. The moment you work 4 weeks, you got to report that income. And motherfuckers mad at me. Oh, you just using his name. Fuck him. It's the system. Dontay taught me the system. You taught me how to live on somebody else's back. I've never done it before. Man, this shit's easy. I see what you mean, Dontay. This shit's easy. Living on your back is easy. Pulling up your name in Google, seeing all of my shit. Man, this shit is easy. I mean, you type in mic drop in Google. I don't know what might pop up, but you type in Dontay London in Google, I pop up. All my shit pops up. This is easy. What up, Darius, my brother? Thank you, my man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. That's my man Darius right there. He's a part of the 300. See, it's only so many 300s out there. He's a part of the 300. You know what I'm talking about. We out here getting it. The 300, we go out there and we attack life and we get that money the right way. We help our communities out. We the 300. That's why you hear me say 300 in a lot. Dontay 101. Exactly. It's like, you want to live on our back. You want to play the welfare game. Guess what? We could play the live on somebody back game. I could play that shit real well. And I can show everybody how it feels. Look at all his followers pissed off at me because they don't like that I'm living off his name. Guess what? I don't like you living off of welfare. Shit happens. Shit happens. But if you say, oh, you need to build your own, Jeff, build your own channel, do your own channel. You need to don't be living off somebody else. Build your own. Why don't you say that shit to Dontay every time you type it in his comments? Hey, bro, get off of welfare. Build your own. Hey, bro, get up out of low-income housing. You taking up space for some woman with 2 or 3 kids that ain't able-bodied like you. You taking up space in that low-income housing. Get out of that apartment. Get that to a lady that need it. Because somebody right now is on the list, and they can't get in because your ass is there. Get up out of there. Get off the list. See, when I go through all of his content, all I see is bragging. Oh yeah, I'm on low-income housing. I'm inviting some girls over. I got this one girl coming over. She gonna stay with me for a whole week. That's on our tax dollars. So she gonna stay in your place for a whole week on our tax dollars. Well, I'm gonna use your name for a whole week. How about that? I mean, fair trade. You live off of me for a week, I live off of you for a week. You live off of me for a month, I live off of you for a month. Fair trade. You on welfare, that's my tax dollars. You on welfare, you live off of me, I'm gonna live off of you. Fair trade. Only thing is, shit might cost you. That's the only difference. See, your name don't affect the algorithm for all the mechanic work I do. It don't affect it. Anybody wanna look up BMW work? They look up BMW. Guess what? I pop up. They want to look at motorcycle? I pop up. F-150, Dodge Durango, Dodge Ram, Expedition. I pop up. Toyota RAV4, Honda Accord. I pop up. Dontay London. I pop up. You see how that shit works? You see how that works? So they type in Dontay London, or you try to type in your shit. Nothing on your whole channel has to do with mine. My channel is a standalone channel. But if I want to run the numbers on your ass because you running the numbers on welfare, fair trade. That's what I say. Exactly. It's like it's the system shit. But see, he don't know. I've worked with accounting software. Since 1991, before we had the internet. We had Lotus 123. Lotus 123 was what we did our accounting in. It was like Microsoft Excel almost. Oh yeah, you see that shit? Motherfuckers like type. Motherfucker type. Shit. And see, that's the thing, man. So I know systems. I know back-end systems, front-end systems. When we went from DOS-based over to Windows-based in the world, I was part of that migration. I was an accountant. All we use is software. So when they said we're taking everything DOS-based, moving it to Windows-based because Microsoft Windows came out, Bill Gates started coming up. We had to learn how to do back-end. So we started doing back-end work. You don't think I know how to work YouTube? You don't understand. All my content is retirement content. I work on cars. You know why? Because it'll never get old. People I got videos, 100,000, 80,000, 90, and those videos I just dropped because people going to look at them videos forever. Them videos going to rack up to 1 million views. They're going to rack up to 1 million views because guess what? If they sitting there right now at 100,000 only in a year, 10 years from now, that's 1 million views. That means my money is in a savings account right now. See, you are like a refund check person. You like an IRS tax refund. You get all your money at once. And people blow through that shit. They get the tax refund in May, and by the time, or April or May, by the time, summer come, that money is gone because they don't know how to budget. You give an idiot $10,000 at once, it's gone because they're going to blow that shit. Oh, thank you, Rick. So you going to blow that shit. But yeah, Dontay needs to visit the closest recruiter station and get some purpose, direction, and motivation. Army, Marines, learn skills that he can use. Oh yeah. What is it? The struggles when you was younger is not the same in 2025. Older generations failed millennials and Gen Z. It's a big disconnect. Y'all know the way, but can't show it. What do you mean we know the way, but can't show it? That's what I do videos for. How many people over the age of 45 or 50, chill Will, how many people over the age of 85 or 45, 50 are you subscribed to that actually has something to do? See, I'm a mechanic channel. You just subscribed my channel right now because you had to subscribe to get into the chat. I know how this works. See, you've never been subscribed to my channel. My channel is all education for people like you, but people like you don't subscribe to my channel unless I make you. You don't go looking for information. You want to be given information. That's the difference between eras. We went and looked for a job. Y'all be given a job. We went and looked for something to be productive. Y'all expect somebody to give y'all something to be productive. So it might be different in years, but the mentality is different. We were go-getters, y'all bullshitters. It's the difference. Look at me growing up. I'm a go-getter. I'm gonna go out there and get it. Dante's a bullshitter. Most of y'all are bullshitters. So you got the go-getters and you got the bullshitters, and the bullshitters won't listen to the go-getters. Ain't none of y'all subscribe to old folks channels. I guarantee it. I can go through all your fucking subscriptions. It's probably everybody in their fucking 20s and 30s are down. Everybody who does the easy shit. Everybody who's got the scam. Here's a life hack. Ooh, I'm gonna do the life hack. Yeah, how we fellows that don't listen. My point right there. How we fellows that don't listen. That's why people say you should be giving Dontay advice. Man, fuck Dontay. I got a whole channel. He does delivery. He does that shit. I got a whole channel. He don't listen to nobody because he think he want to be the pioneer that paves the way for everybody. I'm like a coach. I played sports, ran track, I qualified for the Olympics in 1996 in a 100-meter dash. I ended up getting hurt, so I had to give up my spot to somebody else. But I was coached my whole life by people who wouldn't take excuses. I wear a shirt that says straight out of excuses. You know how people say straight out of Compton, straight out of this? I got a shirt that says straight out of excuses because I was coached. So when I grew up, there was no excuse for nothing. We had to do shit. We had to get it done. That was it. You got to get it done. You got to go out there. The new era is not like that. They want somebody to come sit them down and be like, you know what? I'm going to give you a job. They won't even listen. Won't even listen. If you didn't listen to the coach back in the day, you didn't play. Nowadays, kids be like, well, if you don't listen to me, if the kids be like, well, I ain't got to listen to you. I'm the one that bring all the fans to the game. I ain't got to listen to you. Look at Cormani. Look at Cormani when he tried to challenge Coach Dion. What happened to Cormani? His ass ended up right back in Florida. Doing what? Riding the bench. Because he don't listen. He don't listen. Thank you, Greg. I appreciate you, brother. New school is so cool. I'm old school. These Pro Tools that bro used, I'm about to show you shit. Man, that's how I do it, man. Oh, yeah, here's my man. Hey, Brandon Lacey. You guys can thank Brandon Lacey for designing that thumbnail. Man, I saw that dude. I started cracking up. That was good. That's good. You a good designer, bro. Do you do this for a living or something like that? Because if you do this for a living, man, I want to give you some credit. I want to give you some love. You know what I'm saying? If people want some funny designs, I mean, that thing's like a straight up like a magazine cover, like for a cartoon or a comic book. That shit was funny. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, that shit was funny. That's right, Mario. Thanks, everybody, for the super chats. Man, appreciate you guys, man. Appreciate y'all. But, yeah, just like Cormani wouldn't listen to Coach Prime. Coach Prime is like, he's a hard worker. He's a good kid, 5-star recruit, this dude. But he don't listen. So don't tell me, oh, y'all won't show us the way. He's like, Cormani, show up on time. Show up, period. Come in, be a teammate. Don't think you're above everybody. This is a team, a football team. This is not the Cormani team. It's not the Cormani show. The young generation think everything is their show. They're the main star in some kind of show because they got a internet page that's blown. Oh, my IG is crazy. Look at the views. It's crazy. I get more views than everybody else on the team. It's crazy. Cormani didn't get that much clock time at Colorado. You know why? Because of his mouth and his attitude. And then he got the nerve to try to buck up on Coach Prime. Oh, well, this and that and blah, blah, blah. Cormani could probably have a ticket to get into the NFL. How many people of the Colorado Buffaloes are actually in the NFL right now? That's the path Cormani was on if he would have listened to the old head. If he would have listened to the old head, he would have been on track to become the next NFL great. He would have been with Ocho Cinco. He would have been with Richard Sherman. He would have been with all these guys, getting educated, getting game from the old heads. But because he think he's above the old heads, where he at? Sitting in Florida somewhere, probably playing Call of Duty right now. His ass ain't got no prospects. Nobody listens to people who don't listen. So when y'all say, Jeff, give Dontay advice, I'm like, man, fuck Dontay. I'm a real old head. I'm the dude in the garage. And if I keep telling you to change your oil, change your oil, change your oil, you don't change your oil, you say, hey, I think I blew my engine. Tow that shit somewhere else. Tow that shit somewhere else. Don't bring that shit to me because I done told you already. Exactly. No fucking way. Don't bring that shit to me. No fucking way. Shit, I ain't working on that. I'm a real old head. So it's like when I sit there and I see, oh, thanks, Miss Marilyn. Hey, we old heads around here because I don't, and that's the thing. So many of these kids have been made the center of their family's world. And this is the problem. I'm going to tell y'all what the problem started from. Once we started being able to post pictures of our kids on the internet, that's where the problem started. Because everybody's like, I'm going to post a picture of my baby. Look at my baby, 50 likes. Look at my baby, 100 likes. Look at my baby, 300 likes. Look at my baby, 500 likes. Baby first school, 700 likes. And we started making these kids the center of our world instead of educating them and telling them y'all got to earn y'all way. We started making them kings and queens already because they can get 500 likes. Man, fuck them likes. This is real life. So you might got a baby. My baby gets 600 likes. They like the way he dressed. They like the way he thought. It's funny. He did a viral video talking about a seahorse one day, and he went viral. Y'all making these kids think they important, and they ain't even fucking put shit into this world yet. Your job as a parent is to put something to that kid to make that kid valuable. But these people get the internet. They say, I'm going to make my kid my content. Dontay shit. Your kid is your prop now. So instead of you educating your kid and doing shit to your kid, what do? You use your kid as a prop for yourself. And your kid knows he's a prop because you ain't really telling him shit. You don't educate him. You don't train him. We just had Chill Will say, well, old heads don't really talk to us. Because most old heads probably been using your ass as a prop. Most people been using their kids as props. So now that y'all think y'all all this and all that, y'all don't listen to nobody because y'all been used as a prop your whole life. Oh, man, I get 500 likes every day. I get 500 likes every day. Shit, you ain't telling me nothing. I get 500 likes. Oh, shit, man, I get views, motherfucker. You ain't telling me nothing. I ain't got to work here. I get views. All that's internet shit. And so now when it comes to the real world, motherfuckers felling, them real tears rolling down your face. That's real couch sitting on the curb when they kick your ass out. That's a real fucking couch. It's real when they take them keys from your ass and they lock the door behind you. That's the real eviction notice hanging on your door. Ain't no likes on none of that shit. You don't get an eviction notice and on the top of it says 4 likes, 6 views. It don't say that shit on it. It's a real document. You get that motherfucker. 1 view, 1 dislike. Because I know you don't like this shit. Here's your eviction notice. 1 view, 1 dislike. Real world is different. But you want to sit up there and say, oh yeah, man, I'm going to go out there and use my platform to show people, vloggers right there, show people how my life is, this and that, listen that. You don't want to do that. Life is to be enjoyed. Life is to be enjoyed. If you ain't enjoying something, shut the camera off. Shut the camera, because this shit will follow you for the rest of your life. Shut the camera off. I don't like this. Oh, but I'm going to try to keep it real. No, you live in the real world. All this shit on the internet is not real. You keeping it real is you keeping it real with yourself first. Keep it real with yourself. I don't need to see none of that shit. I don't even care about seeing none of that shit. Keep it real with yourself first. Then from there, you build from that. Because everybody online, Mr. Dontay, he's in Detroit, Dontay Detroit. You gonna go look for a job, guess what? All they do, first thing an employer do, what's your name? And you so stupid. And Hannah, you need to not do this too. Stop putting your name as no social media account I got has my name. None of them. I think I'm Jay Watts on Facebook, but I don't do bad shit anyways. But when you use your name as your social media account, guess what? You can fill out an application. First thing an employer do, Google that, make sure he ain't get caught stealing chicken nuggets and shit and he ain't go viral for stealing chicken nuggets. Pull his name up, Dontay London. Oh, he's a YouTuber with an Instagram account. Oh yeah, click on it. Oh, this dude don't want to work, bro. He don't want to work. Look at this shit. He don't want to work. Look. He don't want to work. Look. He calling us old heads. Look. This motherfucker saying, I'm just going to work for 3 weeks and quit. Look. He going to quit at lunch. Look. You use your name on a fucked up social media account and you wonder, why can't I get a job? Because you know what they do? They get that application and they go, Google that name real quick. Look. Oh yeah, we're going to go to another candidate. Sorry. Appreciate you filling out the application. Ain't no fucking whack. And it's like, you don't do that to yourself. So Hannah, I'm telling you maybe should take Hannah London off and just leave that shit saying Hannah. That's it. Or maybe put H London something. But when you put your whole name on a social media account that's that stupid, anybody can figure out who you are. Anybody can figure out who you are. All they gotta do is type in Dontay London and say, yeah, don't fuck with him. Hey man, I'm looking to do a brand deal with somebody. Not with him. I'm looking to, do a collab with somebody. Not with him. He lazy. Because if the collab don't work out, like in the first 2 days, he's going to quit and walk off. Nobody wants to sign contracts with people like that. Nobody wants to even work with people like that because they want easy shit. They want it to pop instantly. Because once he figured out how to go viral or he went viral, guess what? He's going to always have that play. Type. Right, Jen? Type. He's going to always have that play. Type. A horrible image for black people. Hell yeah. Exactly. He's a walking target with no purpose. Yeah, exactly. Fucking type. Shit. That digital footprint. Take your whole name off of these fucking. If you're going to have your whole name on something, Make it good content. That's why I say I don't like bad content. Make it good. If somebody pulls me up and they find me somewhere on the internet and they go, oh shit, this dude rebuilds transmissions in his own garage. Wait a minute, bro, you rebuilt the 4L60E? Yeah, how'd you get that shit on the table? Oh, I use a step stool and I just angle it up and I sit it on the table, then I slide the transmission jack in, then I lock in both sides, and now I got the transmission locked in, I can just rotate the transmission, it's free. Dude, we never thought about that. We was like, how are we gonna get this transmission off the floor to work on it? Dude, we love your channel. We gonna subscribe. Transmission shops subscribing to my channel. Bro, how do you get a transmission on that jack in a garage at home? Oh, I just use a step stool. I put the back end on the step stool. You lift the front up, sit it on the table, slide the transmission jack in. I got people on my channel coming to me saying, how did you do that? Become a benefit for yourself. I'm not gonna put some dumb shit all over my channel and then act like I want to work at your transmission shop and I'm quitting transmission shops every other day. Oh yeah, man, this dude right here, he rebuilt. Oh man, he quit after every day though. He get paid and quit. I've seen his YouTube channel, and he'll take some transmission parts with him. He be stealing transmission parts and shit. He be stealing clutch packs. This motherfucker stole a planetary gear. What? Yeah, it's all on this. It's all on this thing, man. And I'm like, please. Yeah, exactly. He recorded people at the new job and quit because of the drama. Why is he recording people? That's my point. I would not hire nobody I know who's walking in. A job is. Some of that shit is like, what do they call it? When it's information is like digital information or something like that. I'll think of it in a second. But some of that stuff is intellectual property. That's what it is. Some of that stuff is intellectual property. So it's intellectual property. And he's running around recording shit in jobs that may be talking about intellectual property when he walks in, or could be having intellectual property sitting on the table. This dude is walking around recording this shit. Nobody wants to hire that. He's going to walk in with a camera. He's always got a hidden camera. Why? Because he wants to be a content creator. He's recording all our intellectual property, recording people's conversations. And now when them people look on his channel, oh, Dontay London was supposed to show up. He didn't show up. They're going to pull up Dontay London. He's going to pop up in Google search and they're going to hear their voice. They're going to hear their voice and they're going to sue the shit out of that temp agency. You sent somebody here who's recording us. We suing you for breach of contract, for infringing on our privacy, and we got intellectual property in here we discussing all the time. We can hear the lady talking in the background. We suing your ass. And when they say we sued for what? Dontay London got us sued. Why? Recording. He got us sued. Man, kick that motherfucker up out of here. We've been telling him, put that damn camera down. Stop thinking everything is content. You getting people fucked up with that. It's like somebody's going to be saying something one day and he going to catch that shit on camera. And when he get catching on camera, they going to sue his ass. Yeah, I was asleep. I ain't watching this new video. I ain't watch it yet because I just woke up not too long ago. I ate some lunch, came in here, started warming everything up for the live stream and everything. But I'm going to get to it. Yeah, he think he slow checks are worth the backlash. And this is the thing, Claire. I'm going to tell people, anybody, I've been monetized on YouTube for well over a year, probably 2. I don't know. I mean, even when I had maybe 4,000 or 5,000 subs, I was still getting $2,000 a month checks off of YouTube because I do mechanic content. My mechanic videos get all my traction. Shops use my videos because somebody's got to figure out how to fix shit. So they come do my shit. They say, oh, well, we'll figure it out. Hold up for a second. Something's wrong with my camera. Yeah, so say we should call the temp agency the blacklist. Oh, that's funny shit. I wouldn't even fuck with that. Say, hey, Jeff, can you get half a rib and lick your finger? I only got 5 cents in my pocket. I know. Can I get half a rib and just lick your fingers? Like, I only got 5 cents on me. Pedro, my man. And Pedro, he's a guy who's worked in, he was a hiring manager and he worked in restaurant most of his career. He was in the management system. And when he saw Dontay's video, the first thing was like, he just like shake my head. Because he's like, you don't walk into a restaurant covered in dirt around people's food. You trying to be around people's food and this is how you present yourself. Nah, we cool. Nah, we good. So, and like I said, he's another gig worker. So all of us are in the same algorithm for what Dontay's in, gig work. Pedro, he's in the gig work industry. He's one of the biggest DoorDash content creators out there. This dude, he's made people money his entire YouTube career. He has made other people money, showing people the ins and outs, the highs and lows of these gigs. He's made other people money. What has Dontay done with his gig? Nothing. Oh, I made a $200 a day. He don't show nobody how to work. He don't show nobody how to come up. He don't show the ins and outs of using the app. He don't show, all he shows is how to scheme and scam the welfare system. That's it. How can I scheme and scam the welfare system? Tell you how to get zero rent. How can I scheme and scam the welfare system? Tell you how to get more on your EBT than you're supposed to have. That's what he does. He don't teach nobody else shit of value. So therefore, when people look at his channel, they thinking, oh man, I think I know what to do. I'm going to just claim that I don't live there no more, and I'm going to see if they'll just lower my rent to 0. Hey, babe, tell them I don't live there no more. Tell them I moved out, but I'm just going to come through the back door all the time. I learned that shit off of Dontay's channel. He's like, yeah. Kelly said, hey, Kelly said, love your channel, Pedro. That's Kelly's fear. She's out here in Arizona with us. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. And Pedro's from St. Louis. He's from where I'm from. So, and people know, Pedro, like I said, one of the biggest YouTubers out there. Shit you not. In the gig space, he's like top dog. He built that shit on his own. But the thing about Pedro is he's never stopped working. Motherfucker get 40,000 views on a video. He don't even blink. Motherfucker get 100,000 views on a video. He don't even blink. Stay working every day. He out there driving every day. Hey, I'm going to go do this. I'm going to go do that. Every day. So you can't tell me the old heads like us, the old heads, we out here trying to show y'all, trying to give y'all direction, leading by example. Y'all just don't listen. Y'all trying to recreate the wheel. It's like y'all pulling a big ass block across the street, pulling a block, and we like, hey, bro, we got a sled over here. You can put that on. No, it's cool. It's cool. No, bro, trust me. We got a sled, and when you put it on a sled, it just rolls on wheels over there. No, it's cool. It's cool. Y'all always doing shit thinking y'all recreating the wheel. Thinking y'all doing something the easy way. Y'all are very inefficient. You're working too hard for no reason. You don't got to live hard when you're willing to work hard. If you work hard and you play your cards right, you're not splurging, you're not going out to clubs every damn night and shit like that, you can actually afford to live. But if you spending $200 a weekend clubbing and buying clothes and shit, that's $800 a month. $800 a month is a really nice car and insurance. So just say, you know what, I'm not clubbing this weekend. I'm going to take clubbing off for this year. I'm just going to take clubbing off. That's no clothes, no alcohol, no tips, no eating out. I'm saving $800 a month just by not clubbing. That's a whole car. And you, man, I don't got a car because you club too much. Put your money in the right hat. Put your money in the right bucket. That's how you do it. Like I said, if you want to see a YouTuber that not only does YouTube, because now you can't do YouTube and you can't and work at the same time. It's impossible. And he feeding that shit to all the subscribers. Go to Pedro's channel. Tell me, when did he stop working? Pedro got demonetized one time for just using a clip of somebody's shit a long time ago. He just should have pulled the music out, but he didn't pull the music out. They demonetized him for like 3 months. So he lost about 20 grand, 20, 25 grand. Because he makes a big chunk. Motherfucker never stopped doing content. He was still doing content as he was still working, not getting paid for the content, just still doing work. So you can't tell me these lazy ass folks on Dontay's channel like, well, he can't do content and work at the same time. I'm like, you don't know Pedro? You ain't never met Pedro? Who Pedro? Exactly. Half y'all ass don't got no old heads in your subscriptions. You got all these young ass people in your subscriptions. You want to hear from us? Subscribe to us. Watch our shit. We teaching you right here on video. I ain't gonna sit you down and talk to you. I'm gonna teach you through video. And once you go out there and you get that money, you do it the right way. Now you're like, man, I would have never known I could make, $100 an hour, $50 an hour. You can make in one day what Dontay getting EBT for a whole month. You can make in one day what Dontay getting EBT for an entire month. That leaves another 29 days of you getting what Dontay get on EBT in a whole month. So why are you waiting on EBT? Why are you waiting on EBT? Why don't you just go out and make $200, $300, $400 a day? It's easy to do it if you're willing to put the work in. If you're not pulling the work in, it's hard to do. You cannot make $200, $300 a day. It is literally impossible to make that if you're not willing to put the work in. I could do 3, 4, 5 clients. I'm already at like $400 already. I was giving away clients yesterday. My man Derek had to help me out yesterday. I had 2 clients double stack. I called my man Derek. I texted him. I said, hey, man, we was in the WhatsApp. I said, dude, can somebody help me out? I got 2 clients double stack. Can you take this? Uber would pay you like $7. Really, Uber would pay $7 for that ride. Derek got 25. I said, just because I do black SUV. And most of my clients are okay with the rates. So I'm like, just 25 seems fair. So he drives a car and got black SUV rates. Uber would pay him 7. He turned around and got 25, helping me with my client. My client is happy. I told my client, I said, thanks so much. This and that. And she loved Derek. So I'm like, dude, that's a flex now. Now I know if I get too busy, especially if I can't pick her up, she loves Derek now. I can call Derek. Derek now becomes my right-hand man for that client now. We both live close to her anyways. This is how you get out in the streets and work. This is how old heads work. We don't go out selling pity. I don't know what I'm going to do today. My client need to be picked up, but my other client need to be picked up. And then, no, we don't do that. We go, bro, I got 2 clients stacked. Hold up, we solve it. We solve it. I got 2 clients stacked. This is what I'm gonna do. Nobody cares about me. I got 2 clients stacked and nobody's trying to help me. No, we don't do that shit. We don't cry. We don't cry. We get out and we work. I'm sharing money with my man. Hey, Derek, hey, this is your money. Go out there and do that. My man, Triple E, he's down in Florida now. He was here. He hit me up with 2 clients. Each client was a $200 client. That's $400 pretty much a month he was giving me because they fly every month. $400 a month. My man just gave me. Here you go. 400. Here you go. When people are giving you money like that, we're old heads. We share money. We go back and forth. What up, Lipstick? We go back and forth. Old heads know how to work together. We don't got to sell pity to get money out of your pocket. I don't call my homeboy, hey, man, you know what? I don't know what's wrong. My tire kind of low this morning. I don't know how I'm going to get. Can you just give me $5? That's Dontay shit. Crying to get money. If I hit my, hey, man, I'm going to need some work today. What we got going? Oh, dude, actually, I got 4 clients. Hey, can you help me with one of them? Bet. Where she live, what time, this and that. And that's what we do. Old heads, we work as a team. We don't sit around crying and shit all day trying to get money. We work as a team. Now, everybody wants to talk about, well, you use Dontay's content and you use this. Y'all don't even realize how I'm helping this dude. Y'all think I'm kicking him down. I'm helping pump his content up. You look in the algorithm, his name is all going crazy in there. You pull it up in Google, all my shit's there. Everybody's going to know who this guy is. They're going to go to his channel to check out who the fuck am I talking about. And guess what? He's going to get paid for it. Win-win situation. My service fee is using his name. I'll use your name, but you're going to get paid for it. My service fee, I'm going to get paid a little bit, not as much as you. But guess what? How are you going to sit around and use poverty content when I know I'm giving you money? It's like your parents give you $50 to go to the movies. You get to the movies and you start telling people, I ain't got no money, man. I don't know how I'm going to get into the movies. I can't buy no popcorn. Bro, we just saw your dad give you $50. Oh, that's right. I do got $50. I got $50. Yeah, you're trying to scam fucking people. See, you can't sell poverty when everybody know you got money. So where you going to take your channel to? That's why I told Hannah, stop doing that poverty shit. Because once you get money, you're going to pigeonhole yourself with poverty and pity content. Now you got money, what you going to do? His subscribers already stopped fucking with him last time when he was doing content and he was living life and he was doing good. What they do? They dropped his ass off. So Dontay, you in a catch-22 situation. Either we can talk shit about you all day, every day, and you get paid for it because everybody's looking at your old content because we bringing up your old content. Your new content gonna get views just because people want to see where you at. You ain't got shit left. You have nothing left. You have trapped yourself. You have to let us talk shit about you because if you only talk goodness, even you said, nobody's going to watch my content. Nobody's going to watch my content if I just talk good about. If I show positive stuff and I show positive, nobody's going to watch my content. So guess what? I'm going to talk shit about you. And I want you to post good content so people say, Jeff, you wrong. Look at how he living now. That's how your videos are going to take off. Me talking shit about all your old content. It's a business plan. And you ain't a part of it, but you're going to benefit from it. It's my own business plan. I'm going to review all your old shit. All of it. Every creator going to review all of it. We're going to say how we feel so the next people coming up thinking they're going to do like you might get lucky. Why you going to get lucky? Because we help you by using your name. The next person might not be so lucky. Why ain't nobody talking about me? I'm doing the same thing Dontay doing. Fuck you, dough trash. Nobody's talking to you. Nobody's even worried. We know what you're doing. We ain't stupid. Nobody's talking about you. Review my videos. Put me in the algorithm, please. Fuck you, dough trash. Ain't nobody worried about you. So we showing people, don't do what Dontay does because we will review you and crush your ass. You gonna get paid from it. It's gonna cost you something. It'll cost you, might cost you your soul. But you're gonna turn around and say, well, thank you guys for all the money and all the views and everything else. And I'm gonna be much smarter this time. Be smarter. Show people how smart you are. Go out and do everything. Because in the meantime, I'm going to still be ripping you a new one. And as I'm ripping you a new one, people going to want to see how great you're doing. Because you already know the moment you post good content, ain't nobody watching that shit unless you've got an enemy. You always have to have good versus bad. Nobody heard of Caitlin Clark until Angel Reese started getting on her ass. Nobody heard of Angel Reese until Caitlin Clark started getting on her ass. Understand how the world really operates. The shit you own don't work. It don't work. You need a nemesis. I am him. I am him. Like you walk around saying, oh, I am him. No, motherfucker, I am him. I can be a nemesis. Trust me. If you want to sit around and talk shit about the old heads and call us old dirt and don't listen to us and say, well, y'all just mad because y'all got to work a job. Y'all ain't got no dreams. Y'all ain't got this. Oh, I'm your nemesis now. Because everything you say, you can't do all that and get a house. You can't do all that and get a car. You can't work no job and get a house and a car. Where the fuck you think I'm at? YouTube ain't paid for none of this. You educating people wrong. Like somebody said earlier, misinformation. So you out there giving up all these, oh yeah, well, I'm sitting there telling people how to flex and how to run the game. No, it's misinformation. Because if I can sit comfortably every day, not having to be on no low income list, not having to chase welfare, and I did it through work, then apparently work works. Maybe it don't work for you because you're not telling people the full truth. You don't want a job because every 3 weeks you have to quit or get fired, or else you got to report your income to the low income housing place. The only way you keep low income housing is to work less than 30 days. If you stay at a job less than 30 days, you don't have to report that money to low income. That's what you even said that shit in one of your videos. I'm reviewing that now. And people don't know that. So they like, he trying to keep a job. He just thinks that. No, he's not trying. This is intentional. This shit's it's all a setup. It's a play. He's fucking with y'all. It's a play. So when I sit up there and I show people, oh, you just a hater. You a hater. No, he's saying I'm using his videos. How can I use his videos against him? If I'm a hater, that means you're calling him a hater. And even in one of my videos, what did I say? I said, your supporters are haters. I even told him that. Your supporters are haters. Say, do you copyright? Type. I know it for real. Type. I should copyright this shit. Type. I can actually copyright this design. He can put type on whatever you want to put it. Anybody can put type. But it's a certain way that you design something. That design has to be logged. Now, you can register that copyright with the Library of Congress. The Library of Congress registers trademarks, registers copyrights. All you got to do is send them your design exactly how it is, and it registers it. Now, the fact that I already did it, it means it's mine, is just not registered with the Library of Congress. They don't even know. I don't have a trademark number or a copyright number, so they don't even know it exists. Now, they call it a poor man's copyright. Is when you do something and you ship it to yourself and you never open an envelope. That mail date at the top, that mail is the actual date that it is copyrighted. It's just not registered with the Library of Congress. Poor man's copyright. So if I put a shirt like this inside of a package and I shipped it to myself and never opened it, anybody tries this shit again, I can always take that envelope to court and be like, I did it first. What? I just didn't register with the Library of Congress, but I did it first. They open it, they see exactly what it is. Yeah, you owe him royalties. You guys sold $2 million worth of this shit? Yeah. Well, he did it. It's postmarked 2 years ago. This dude did this shit 2 years and y'all stole it from him. Trust me. I know about registering copyrights versus what a copyright is. Whatever you do is copyrighted. You just have to register that copyright to protect your copyright. If you don't, you got to go to court. Then you got to prove, okay, I didn't register my copyright, but guess what? I got a package in the other room with a postmark date on it from 2 years ago. Gotcha, bitch. Ain't no fucking white. But man, and that's the thing, I really hope the subscribers from his channel understand all this shit Dontay's feeding y'all about old heads. I don't know what old heads you know, but the old heads that I know got me in my garage. I talk to people every day. I built a whole solar thing out back. I built a solar light system out back talking to old heads that do survival packages and shit like that. I met them on Facebook, all old heads. If you want any information, talk to somebody with the experience. Y'all out here not even, oh, we don't give a fuck. You too old. You too, I don't want to listen to you. Those are like the bad kids. The bad kids who didn't listen to their parents. Just send me to my grandma's house then. Just send me to my grandma's house. I ain't listening to you. Just send me to my grandma's house. That's one of those kids. They don't want to listen to the parents. Send me my grandma will listen. My grandma let me do what I want to do. She'll feed me ice cream for breakfast. She give me cake for lunch. Just send me to my grandma's house. She let me stay and play video games all night. Just send me to my grandma's house. I ain't listening to you no more. Just send me to my grandma's house. No consequence. You have this whole generation of no consequence ass people walking around, and they think we should feel sorry for them. You fuck your own life up. Because we laid the groundwork for you. The wheel was already invented. We laid the groundwork. Y'all chose not to use it. We gonna just do it our own way. We don't listen to you old heads. We ain't listen. Y'all just dirt. Y'all old as dirt. Y'all old dirt. We ain't listen to y'all ass. Then when shit goes south, you didn't give me no advice. You not trying to talk to me. You ain't trying to help me. Man, fuck you. I'm real like that. Fuck you. No, you're not playing me like an idiot. You're not playing me like no idiot. You don't sit there and get yourself trapped in a situation and try to put that shit on us. You did it to yourself. I don't feel sorry for people. I don't even feel sorry for myself. Shit happens to me. Shit happens. Look in my videos. You will see when my car was leaking antifreeze for 2 weeks straight. That little BMW was leaking antifreeze for 2 weeks straight. That's a $2,300 repair. Leaking antifreeze in a BMW is an expensive repair. I fixed it myself with a $311 part. The whole look at my videos under heat management. You will see it took me like 8 days to fix my car. But guess what? I had other cars, so I drive my other cars. Old heads will teach you, always have a plan B. If you got to get a little beater car, as long as it's registered and insured, it'll get your ass around. It'll get you to AutoZone and back. That's it. All you need is a ride to AutoZone and back. Jeff. Latoya said, hey, Jeff, I was driving today and got cut off, and I said, ain't no fucking way. That's funny shit. I was driving, ain't no fucking way. Finger like, ain't no fucking way. Stop cutting me off. Yeah, accountability is what, yeah, exactly. And man, and I'm telling you right now, man, when that car was leaking all that antifreeze, I stayed working every day. I just drove a different car. I took that whole car apart myself. Never took a BMW apart to that degree. I've done a lot of work on BMWs. Never a heat management system with a thermostat. Took the whole damn car apart. Took me like 4 or 5 hours just to get to the thermostat. So while I had it out, I had to figure out which one it was, order the right one, went ahead, and then you see videos in there showing me cleaning my intake valves. Why? Because everything was apart. My intake valves were showing. So I had a thermostat repair video. That was going to go, get me some content. And then I had cleaning my intake valves with my second level of content. So I was working all day to make money, coming home at night, working on my car to make content that benefited somebody else that might have the job later. All I do is beneficial shit. You never saw me sit around on any video. I don't know why my car break it down. I don't need help. I'm not going to be able to make money. I'm going to be evicted. Can everybody just send me some money? You never once saw me crying on no video. No, I was like, you know what? I'm going to keep filling this thing with coolant, and I never put water in it. Only coolant. Water will rust your system out. I would pour it on the side of the road, pour water into it, drive for a few more hours. It would leak a little bit, pour some more in it. Did that for 2 weeks because Thanksgiving break was hitting and I needed that money. So I was running that car hard, getting that money over Thanksgiving break, made that money. Next 8 days, I said, I'm going to be working on this car a little bit here and there. Whenever my clients called me, I just took the big Jeep out. That was before I had the truck. I would take the big Jeep out. Just go drive the Jeep, pick somebody up in that. And so I was like, damn, let me grab my camera. Let me go out here, figure out what's wrong with this car. Figure out what was wrong with it. I had 2 entire videos off of one repair. Because I said, well, I'm going to show people how to clean intake valves on a BMW. Because I had to show how to get the intake and all that shit off. So now those videos are on my channel going crazy. Because people, the 2019 BMWs are now going out of warranty. They're just now going out of warranty, which means people are paying. They're either paying a friend to fix it, they're trying to fix it themselves, or they're trying to see how to fix it. So they're not in warranty. So every video I got on my 2019, because I drove mine harder than everybody else's, they're like, shit, I'm glad this dude put these videos online. Man, because I just got to do this to my car right now. I never knew I could do that. That's why you create content in that way. You don't do no pitiful shit. Because if you're doing pity content, what happens when you actually get a job? What happens when you start working? What happens when things going well? Nobody's sticking around for that. Because most of the people on Dontay's channel, I guarantee, most of the people on his channel are people in the shadows praying for his downfalls. I don't watch his content. Like his new shit, I don't even watch it. I'm still trying to review the old stuff, seeing what in there mistakes he made to end up in a position he's in right now. I got a lot of it. Man, you don't believe me? I'm gonna show you something. This is how I get content. This is funny. Here we go. Bam. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I got 8 more, not full videos, but if you look at this little panel here, those are 8 videos I'm working on. The one at the very bottom is something that's always in there, but these is 2 rows of 4 and 4. So that's 8 bits of content. 8 bits of content that I'm working on and reviewing right now. I may not do a video on all of it, but at least some of it. Because when people send me some, I just get the content and I'll say, I'll look at it. Now, a few of this, he's not going to like it, but it's his life. How do you not like your life? If you don't like your life, you don't like people talking about your life, you don't like people critiquing your life, then put the camera down. Go get a job. Be a man. Be a husband. Be a dad. Put the camera down. Because the more you keep that camera in your face, the more we own your ass. Because every day you on welfare, living on other people's back, laughing at hardworking people, we're going to use your name. We're going to live on your back. What you think about that? What you going to do about it? You can't do shit about it. Like, I can't do shit about you defrauding the welfare system every time you want to. I can't do shit about you quitting every 3 weeks just so you get zero rent. I can't do nothing about that. I can't do nothing about you, lying, bringing your kid into the mix just to get extra EBT that you don't even need. There's nothing I can do about that. But what I can do is use your name as my welfare system, since using my tax dollars as your welfare system. That's one thing I can do. So I'm going to do it. All your subscribers are going to be pissed off. He using your name, bro. You using your name. They should ask him, hey, man, you still on welfare? Yeah, he going to use your name, man. As long as you getting welfare, he going to use, you getting county benefits, you getting state benefits? Yeah, I'm getting benefits. He going to use your name. Until you get off of benefits and you doing your own thing, he going to use your name, man. So if you ever want this dude to stop, get off benefits, man. Just stop using other people's tax. You got to be a man. You got to grow up. Because if you don't want to grow up, I'm going to blow up. That's how the shit work out. If you don't want to see me blow up, grow up. That's the only other way to do it. There's no other way around it. All his haters going to be mad. All the subscribers going to be mad. I don't care. It's not my problem. Feel how you feel. He does content for emotion. Let me see if I can see something in here. Hold up for a second. I'm going to see if I can find something in here. Not that one, not that one, not that one. Where is it at? Where is it at? Where is it at? There was one in here. Oh, I don't think I have it. I don't think I have it. Oh, yeah, this one. Wait a minute.
Y'all have to
Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Let me, I'm gonna let you hear something.
This is gonna be even more emotional because I proposed to her a year ago.
See, he's talking about, this is gonna be more emotional. That's what he's saying in the video. This is gonna be more emotional. This is gonna be so emotional. This is what he say. It's gonna be so emotional. I can't wait. You guys are going to love it. It's going to be so emotional. It's going to grab your emotions and make you want to watch. And you're going to watch the next one. And you're going to watch the next one. And I'm going to go get more EBT while you're watching the next one. And I'm going to go down and file for low-income housing as you're watching the next one. You're going to love it. I'm going to go get more benefits while you're watching the next one. This is so emotional. That's what he says in all his videos. And he says he does it just to make you care about him. Well, I got to make you care. I need to make you care. I got to make you got to be invested into my content. We'll be invested. I'm invested. I mean, have you seen my fucking channel yet? I'm invested. Shit. I think the last goddamn 2 weeks, I have no other content. I think I did 1 or 2 videos of something, but I am completely invested. If you want somebody interested in your fucking content, you found them. You want somebody to watch your shit? You found them. I am a fan. I am a #1 fan. I'm going to make you the wealthiest motherfucking YouTuber you've ever seen. Type. I am a fucking fan. You're going to be so emotional. Have you seen my videos? You seen the emotion in my videos? I am emotional, Dontay. I go to the dumpster and I fucking kick all that trash around. I be mad kicking plastic bags and shit. I'm emotional. You want to elicit some emotion? You found him. I am invested 100% deep. I'm all in. Like you said, I'm going to go 110%. That's what he said. I'm going to go 110% in my YouTube. I'm going 110%. I'm all in. Guess what? I'm 110%. You want somebody invested in your shit? Watch what you ask for. Be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you wish. Because if you wish for some shit that you can't handle, man, you're going to sit around like, why did I even post that damn video? That's why he's putting a lot of shit on private right now. He's going through putting a lot of videos on private to keep all of his subscribers from sending me links. Because there's people in his camp. Not, like I said, a lot of people on the channel don't speak. Which is good, because they say, well, I try to give him some advice and he just removed my comment immediately. They ain't even on the channel no more. Or I try to make a comment about this, he just removed my comment. Like, damn, I said this and that, he just removed. I'm like, okay. So they say, well, he can't remove my videos. So this is the video I was trying to give him advice on. He removed the comment. You tell me what you think, Jeff. I'm like, not only will I tell you what I think, but I will help him stay in the algorithm with what I think. I want to put his name in the video title. And I know a lot of people say, well, I don't like the name drop. I don't like to put people's names in videos. If you have ever watched my channel, anybody who's been on my channel from day one, what is the thing I say the most? I say names. I do not like to be ambiguous. If you've ever been on my channel, I say names. I'm not one of those guys that beat around the fucking bush, be like, well, there's this guy, he's got a mustache, and he's got a beard, and he wears a skull cap, and he's got a receding hairline, and he's like on low income, I don't know, fuck all that. I'd be like, Dontay, listen, because I'm grown. I don't got to do no shit like that. I'm not one of those. I'm old school. I say who I'm speaking to. I say who I'm speaking about. I'm not one of, oh, I don't say names because if I say names, shit. I say names all the time. And that's why people come to the channel. We bring all the smoke. We say what we going to talk about. We going to say what we going to talk about. There is no beating around the bush. Well, who is he talking about? Is he talking about this person? Or is he talking about that person? Is he talking about this? No, fuck that. You know exactly what I'm talking about because I said the name. And the person will hear me say their name. And they'll come back and go, man, I heard you was talking about me. Yeah, I was. This is the video. You can go check it out and you tell me what you think about it. Oh, you just going to be like that? Go listen to the video and you come back and tell me what you think about it. Shit, you can make a video about what I said about you. I don't care. We having a conversation. I don't listen to people. I don't advise people like that. If you don't want your business out there, don't put it out there. Rule number 1. I don't want nobody to talk about this. Then you don't talk about it. I don't want nobody talking about how I don't want to work. And what happened to him and Hannah? She immediately put out a video. Well, I can't work because. And I said, okay, you can't work because of this, but this is generations and generations of people with diabetes and superstars and everyone who worked and everything else. And all of a sudden she's like, we all looking for a job because they was trying to sell some bullshit to the Dusties. And it's cool if you want to sell bullshit to the Dusties because it's content. And if you want to do that, it's content, cool, but you don't realize you're giving us content. You on welfare, we're using you as our welfare. It's a fair trade. You want to live on our back and our tax dollars? I'm going to live on your name and your back in the algorithm. It's fair trade. It's fair trade. If you just go out there and build your own shit, then you go out there and get a job and build your own. Get off of welfare. It's fair trade. Fair trade. All right, Desiree. Good night, lady. Good night. 6:45. 6:45. Live in the capital city right now, Phoenix. I hope you out there having a great day. All you Dusties out there in the dumpster, bring your ass over here so we can dish rag the shit out of you. Man, he too soft for YouTube. But see, that's the thing. He wanted to be, I want to be so transparent. I want to put my life out there. Are you sure? Now, when he put his life out there, if he would have made a channel of him with a son with autism, learning how to take him to school, get him from school, learning how to teach him talk. I got content on my video a long time ago on my Facebook channel when I first got on Facebook back like in 2000 and shit. I don't even know. I put sight words all over. I was teaching my son how to read. I put sight words all over the house. And I had a video of him walking around because I was at the time, me and his mom shared custody. So I had sight words all over and I would walk him around to each sight word to see if he could read it. And I would do different orders and that's the content I was showing with my son. Showing you, if you want to teach your kids how to read, put sight words all over the house and mix it up. When you first start, car, put car on car. You put desk on desk. You put, something like, let's say table, put table on table, chair on chair. You do that, but then you mix all the sight words up and you see if they're just saying it because they're looking at it or if they're really paying attention to the words. And I would catch my son sometimes. He was trying to be mentally lazy. And I'm like, pay attention. I mix all the words up. For the first few days, all the words are where they belong. After that, you go, man. Say, who did my flag in the background? Oh, that's my man Steve. My man Steve did my flag. I think I got his business card around here too. Hold up. Yeah, his business card's around here somewhere, but he's Woodworks. I think he's in New Jersey or Pennsylvania or something like that. He did that flag for me probably about 2 years ago, but it's all wood, custom painted, it's burnt, everything, man. He jammed on that thing, man. He jammed on it. It's like, man. Say DL won't do sight words because he can't read or read a room. Exactly. Exactly. He can't do sight words, man. Says, I want to play the barbecue and some great sides of potato salad. Michelle, welcome to the barbecue. Here we are. That's what we doing today, man. What's that? You sound like. I be messing with people with my little radio voice sometimes, man. How long I've been doing YouTube? I don't know. I think I started maybe 2020 probably. I don't know. 2020, 2021. I think I started back then. I've had other accounts before that when I was like a YouTube viewer and I used to do like motorcycle stuff. Like one time I did a YouTube video like years ago on my Jay Watts account or whatever. And it was how to fix the thermostat on a Honda. because everybody was they would take the whole engine out just to fix the thermostat. And I found a way how to fix the thermostat with the engine still in the motorcycle. So I did it on my motorcycle and posted a video of it. It got a ton of views, man. Ton of views. And people was like, dude, why didn't the engineers think of that? Because I am an engineer. This is what I do. So it's like my uncle, he was an engineering professor at the University of Missouri-Rolla when it was Missouri-Rolla, my uncle Lewis Payne. So we come from a family of engineer-minded people. My dad, he was always in construction and building. My uncles were always in construction and building. We were always in engineering. Even my son, he was a mechanical engineering student, and now he flies drones in Japan. So he flew drones up in Utah, had a government contract up there. They loved him so much, they took him to Japan. So now he's in Japan doing drones in Japan. He's been out there for over a year now. Actually, 4 days over. He's been there 4 days, over a year. He's been in Japan doing drone technology. So that's my oldest son. My youngest son, this is last year of high school. He'll be going to college next year. So let me say, hey, Dontay's new video just pissed me off. Uh-oh. I'm going to have to watch it. This is, bro, your video popped in my news feed and I've been hooked ever since. You killed me. Hey, I know I say some pretty off shit sometimes, but a lot of people don't mind my content. Some people can't stomach it, but I call it the barbecue to kind of warm. Some people think it's about food. I say no. It's a barbecue. It's like you go to a barbecue, you see your uncles over there playing dominoes, arguing and cussing out each other. Man, I'm just trying to show you the spinner, man. And you I'm just trying, man, this is the spinner. 5-5 is the spinner. What you doing, man? You can't put it on 2-2. 5-5 is the spinner. It's like, so this is the barbecue, you know what I'm saying? You got your aunts over there, they over there gossiping, cackling and shit. Everybody's kicking back. This is the barbecue, man. We come back, we relax. We got language that is not professional all the time, but I can be professional if I have to be. But to me, it's how I grew up. I grew up outdoors. I grew up with the metal lawn furniture, with the old rusted ass chairs, people sitting outside, you know, every day after work, people just talking and shit. That's how I had my channel was another name when I first started rideshare, but I changed. I said, you know what? Let me come up with something that's more me. Because I don't want to give Uber and Lyft and all these people too much notoriety for trying to, own my channel and give them. So I named my channel Mic Drop Barbecues, where you say what you got to say, drop the mic, call that shit good, and you roast motherfuckers over here sometimes. You get roasted, yeah. And we stay cooking. We stay cooking over here sometimes, man. We stay cooking. See? I had to stop watching. It felt like negative energy. I'm telling you, Misha, that content over there, I don't know what he's going to do. I don't know what he's going to do with that channel. And that's why I'm trying to educate Hannah and tell Hannah, you're following a false leader. He's a false prophet. You're following the wrong person. You follow him, look at his channel, look at his content, look at the struggles he got. And he's had his channel forever. 4 or 5 years he had that channel. 4 to 5 years. She's had hers for maybe a year. She got hers. The moment she met him, he said, I'm going to start you on YouTube. She didn't have a channel before that. She didn't have a So now her channel, look, and somebody left a comment today saying, well, her content's just like Dontay's. So I'm like, I'm like, you see it. He started her channel. They're like parallel channels. He is grooming her. And I'm like, you have a talent. Dontay has no talent. If he could dance, why ain't he dancing? He has no talent. So what he's doing is, he's like, I don't want talent. I don't want to showcase my talent. I don't want to showcase my benefit in society. I want to get money by being pitiful. I don't want to work. I just want to sell pity, sell poverty, sell my situation. That's what I want to do. And I'm like I said, I've heard him for a year. And when he went viral, everybody's like, man, this dude Dontay, man, he went viral, man. Everybody going viral. This girl DoorDash, she went viral. I'm like, oh, that's good. People are going viral right now. At the time, we didn't know why, but now we know why. It was because of elections and the holidays with the election and everything all hitting at once. A lot of advertisers were coming to YouTube to try to get people to vote. So a lot of political parties were dumping tons of money into content that was in a poverty and pity niche, because the poverty and pity niche are emotionally based people. So mechanics, we're in logical, practical thinking. So we're thinking, I want to fix this car. Emotional based people are like, what can make me feel a certain way? Let me go on the internet and look for something that make me feel a certain way. So advertisers were paying anybody in a pity and poverty niche, paying them like crazy because they had people viewing who were looking to feel some way. Feel this way about the election. Feel this way about these candidates. Feel this way about the world. Feel this way. So they were playing on people's emotions, and guess who got caught up in it? All of these pity and poverty content creators blew up. No content on their channel even worth watching. Blew up. Quit your job and get on YouTube. It's on easy mode. Look at what I just did. I can show you how I did it. Y'all don't even know they did. They woke up one day and went viral. Had no idea why. They woke up one day like, holy shit, what the hell just happened? My channel I had like 500 views yesterday. Today, this thing's at 12,000 and it's still going. What the hell's going on? They had no idea. No idea. So now, there's Arm said it well. Sort rocks if that's your value. Sort rocks if that's your value. Exactly. And there are channels about, going into rivers. They go into streams and they shake rocks to look for like different minerals and shit like that. And those videos begin like 1 million views. People just go in this stream and they shake and they pan for gold and they pan for minerals and shit like that. They pan for different rocks, like certain glass they find, all this glasses. I mean, there's content for that shit out there. So you 100% right. If you sort rocks, shit, that's valuable. And people do it on YouTube all day. And I'm like, man, what is it? Dontay and Dodash could collab? Yeah. They definitely could. But see, and that's the thing about, their content. They have nowhere to go after this. Hannah, she sings. How many people have I met that sing on the internet? Lots. I have in my playlist, I like Mr. X. It's a rapper on here. His name is X. And I'm gonna let you guys listen to some X real quick. No, it might copyright me. I'm not gonna it might copyright me. But it's called It's X Music. Wait, I've played some of his shit on my phone before. Hold up for a second. Wait a minute. Because I know I can do it like this. It's X Music. Wait a minute. Let me back up. And I found this guy, and I found him on Instagram years ago. Found him on Instagram. Wait a minute. Hold up. I'm trying to see something. Oh, this one's mine. This is XX Music. He's on YouTube too. He's on YouTube, real big on YouTube, but he's bigger on like Instagram and stuff like that. But this dude, he's probably one of the coldest rappers man, he should be famous already. This dude should be famous already. Look. Come on, X. All right, there's too much music. Hold up for a second. I'm gonna have to cut that out. All right. But yeah, I'm gonna let y'all hear a little bit of this. And this is what Hannah could be doing. This dude is in my Spotify playlist with Nipsey and everybody else. This dude is sick. I've been playing him for like 2 years now. Hannah can do that. She could do it, but she's following this pity shit. X ain't never felt pity. This dude raps is sick. Here, listen to this.
Morning King, please excuse this horror scene. Everything been quarantined, you know who they was torturing. Organized, corporately, please address me cordially. My witch is doing sorcery that stitch you up accordingly. The corner, in my corner too, who need a lawyer fee? We ever go to war, you see it's deeper than the coral reef. Fuck with mine, I customize your casket, that's embroidery. Been waiting on someone to play so long, I just been loitering. It's X, real like the scale, still like the kill trail, like you feel built by the field. Now you know me. That's why they support the kid. I'm charging alimony. Vegas to me. Now that track right there is called Day to Day. That's one of my favorite tracks, Day to Day. And like I said, this dude, he's sick. It's X Music. ITSX, then MUSIC, I guess. It's X Music. I don't know how you spell the last part. It always pops up. But this is what Hannah can do. I met this dude over 2 years ago. I've bought one of his albums. I've bought forgot the other one. Wait a minute, let me go in here. Because I bought 2 albums. I bought his album and his own. I can't remember something right now. It's on the tip of my damn tongue right now. I'm not even thinking right now. It's on the tip of my tongue. But I bought his album off of Spotify. And I bought, damn it, this is going to kill me right now. I can't believe this shit. And I actually bought the other album before I bought this, and I can't even remember the dude's name because it's like right on the tip of my tongue right now. I can't even think of it. Yeah, he reminds me of Big Sean too. I'm telling you, this dude X is the most underground. If I ever hit the lottery, I'm investing in that dude. I swear to God, if I ever hit the lottery, he's the first dude I'm gonna be like, listen, man, I'm gonna give you an advance of X amount of dollars. You need studio time, you need tour packaging, you need this, you need that. I want to return on my investment. You got 10 years to pay me back. You got 5 years to pay me back, whatever. This dude's gonna go play. He just need investment, man. He need investment. This dude is seriously sick. Now, if somebody said, hey, man, give Dontay $100,000 and you'll get your money back in 5 years. Bullshit. X, oh, this motherfucker stay working on music. He stay. If I had $100,000 of free cash, shit, I give you this back with an interest rate of this per year. So by the time I get he's like a retirement package.
X is a retirement package. If you invest in something like that, you're going to get your money back. I fucking shit you not. Dontay, you invest in him? Shit. That's money gone. Ain't no fucking white. Man. Oh, yeah, toxic. See, I knew it was going to come to my head. Toxic. It's TOSXIC or something like that. Toxic. Man, because that shit was killing me. I was like, what's his name? Toxic. I bought Toxic album first. He's out of Vegas. So Toxic is TOCSIK maybe or something like that. So I bought his album first. And then I heard X in some of his tracks and I was like, hold up. Then I went on Instagram and I found him on Instagram, listened to him do The Watcher. When he did The Watcher, I was like, hold up. So I found him on YouTube. I went and bought his fucking album. You gotta buy people albums like that. People are dumping so much money into people like Dontay. For what? To end up back in low income? You can give your money to who you want to give it to. But I'll tell you right now, there's motherfuckers out there that deserve a chance. People like X, he's gonna be a headliner one day. He's gonna be throwing shows somewhere one day. And if I get money, man, that's who I got my money on. Yeah, people say, what artist would you put your money? I wouldn't put my money on none of these trash ass drill rappers. I wouldn't put no. Because they're gonna end up dead anyways. I'll put my money on X all day, every day. The moment I get the lottery. Jeff, you got $44 million. What are you gonna do? I'm finna call this dude X up and get a return on my investment, baby. That's what you need, man. I need touring. I need a tour bus. I need studio time. I need to move out of my house to here. I need a studio. Hey, man, sign a contract. Pay me this much back per year. Enjoy your life. Contract is like buying a car. You sign a contract on a car. After 4 years, 5 years of paying for it, you own the car. After 4 or 5 years of paying me this much, everything's yours. Fuck it. It's all yours. You pay me back, I'm good. And that's what I would do with somebody like that. This dude is way too talented, man. Yeah, that's what's up. Investing in people, investing in art is the new way to generate retirement money. I'm 37 and the door has closed when it comes to opening a 401k. Yeah, but see, you invest in somebody like X and you say, hey, if I sit up here and help you get the studio time, even if you say I'll invest 10 grand into you, here's a $10,000 contract. For 10 grand, I need you to do this. This is all I want out of it. So you might get back 11 or 12. That's better than the stock market. You put 10 grand in the stock market, you might get back 6. You lose 4 grand. But if you say, hey, all I want is 12, I'm going to give you 10. I just want 12 back. I give you 10. I want 13 back. Or I get 13 plus a percentage of commission on this and that. That's how you invest in art. Why is Hannah not thinking like that? She is an artist. Dontay is an artist too. He's a con artist. You got 2 different artists. You got a real artist and a con artist. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. So she could be out there singing, finding somebody like me who found him on IG and everywhere else who might say, this girl can blow. She could sing. Have her come in and do the national anthem. Ooh, now you did the national anthem. Hey, you want to sing a cover on this rap track? Because we got a cover coming in. We need somebody to sing on this rap. Damn, this girl Hannah, she came in and blew, man. Just like on Eminem tracks, they bring these girls in. They bring everybody in to rap. On Nipsey songs, on all the Victory Lap and all of them, they bring SZA in. They bring everybody in. All they need is a girl that can sing to blow over the track. That's it. Dontay, he ain't got no fucking talent. His talent is being sketchy and scheming people. That's it. So Hannah got a choice to make, man. She's got a choice to make. Yeah, I see her doing like little floaty songs. She be talking sometimes. She'll do like a little floaty song. She can hit a note. But see, we grew up in a era of In Living Color. So we grew up in Living. So you remember Michael Greer, I think his name, David Greer, when he used to be the old man, he would play the guitar all the time and he would make up songs and shit all the time. He would be like, I got a song about this kid named Dontay. This motherfucker came around and said, ain't no fucking way. And he would play the guitar. So he would always make up songs on the fly all the time. We would be rolling every time. Jamie Foxx had the dog named Duke. He had the dead German Shepherd named Duke. He would drag around with the leash. Jim Carrey, he was the girl with the ponytails. He would dress up like that, the muscular girl with the ponytails that would be working out all the time. Man, see, we grew up on real comedy, In Living Color shit, man. I'm telling you. Yes, man. Man, and that's the thing, David Allen Greer. He said, I got a song about Dontay. This motherfucker look like Dr. Bombay. So I would be like, man, but that's the shit we grew up on. The Wayners, yeah, man, all the Waymans, man. Everybody out there, the Waynans, because his sister was there, Marlon was there, man. Who else? Marlon Wayans. Damn, what was the other Wayans? His oldest brother, Damien. So Damon Wayans, man. I still got In Living Color on DVD somewhere in his house. I got a whole like 2 or 3 seasons of In Living Color DVDs. I got all the seasons of Dave Chappelle I got it all on DVD. So it's like, if they ever take that shit off the internet or whatever, I got it all on DVD. It's somewhere in my house, the whole box sets. Yeah, and see, that's the thing. Dontay, he's so fucking hard-headed, man. He's so hard-headed. He won't listen to nobody, and you can't trust his next move. He's too sporadic, too sketchy, too unstable. So it's like nobody's going to do business with him because they don't know what he's going to do. Yeah, I'll show up tomorrow. I'll work tomorrow. I'll come in tomorrow. So he'll come in to work. He'll leave at lunchtime. Yeah, that shit with me. Because he's got welfare to rely on. So he don't care about doing that shit because he know he going to get a welfare check anyways. He going to come in, get paid for 4 hours at $17, $18. So he getting that little money for the day. He going to quit, go do Instacart for the rest of the day, get that little money. Plus he got welfare stacking in the background. That's his shit right there. So he's got safety nets of welfare. Therefore, my new safety net on YouTube is just putting Dontay London in the fucking comment. That's it. I can put Dontay London in any video title I do and put his picture on it. That's my new welfare check. So, because I know I'm going to talk shitty about him and everybody know I'm going to tell the truth about him. So it's like, hey, it's another Dontay video. Welfare. Let me go watch this video about Dontay. Welfare. Tommy Davidson. Oh, yeah. Tommy Davidson doing a Sammy D. Yeah. Man, In Living Color need to make a comeback. They need to just put that shit out every day. In Living Color, Martin, all the old shows we grew up to, man. Malcolm and Eddie, even Malcolm and Eddie, that shit was funny. Eddie used to have people rolling laughing, man. He used to talk shit about Tim, the big dude, all the time. Man. So it's like, he said, he get better. He better get on FanDuel and put a $25 leg. A 25 leg parlay. That's funny shit. For people that don't know parlays, I'm gonna tell you what, a 4-leg parlay is hard to hit. A 4-leg parlay, a 25 parlay is impossible. And he said, man, he better off getting the fucking FanDuel and putting the 20. He said he gonna put a 25 leg parlay together. Ain't no fucking way. That right there is ain't no fucking way. Ain't no. He gonna put a 25 leg parlay. You gotta pick 25 winners in a row in order to win that shit. There ain't no fucking way. That shit's funny as hell. He said he better off just getting a 25 leg parlay. Man. Oh yeah, the Boondocks. Oh yeah, Eddie Griffin. I watch Eddie Griffin. I watch his podcast a lot. He be killing me, man. He be killing me. Dude is funny as hell. I just clocked out something Dish Rack doesn't really want to listen to. Guess what? I have my business. You know, it's called Unlimited Chances, and my mission is to empower women to release. Yeah, that's what it is. And see, and that was my thing. Like, and I tell people like this. I know Hannah's watching all of these Dontay videos. She's watching the videos about her, all the reaction content. This is what happens when you get with somebody like Dontay. When you get with somebody like Dontay, your ass gonna sit up there and say, ain't no fucking way. No, 25 leg parlay. When you get with somebody like Dontay, you're putting yourself, you think all the money is good money. We gonna get money. You listen to it's kind of like somebody setting up a bank robbery. And they're telling you how much money you're going to get after the bank robbery. Everybody's at the table like, dude, you going to get $250,000? You going to get $250,000? You going to get, man, we are going to get $250,000, man. And it sounds good at the table because you're looking at the money. But you don't think of the consequences of the bank robbery if you get caught. The consequences, you serving 50 years, you serving 50 years, you serving. So no matter what, the consequence always have to be looked at first. So when you dealing with Dontay, look at the consequence of all the reviews and all the shit you see going on. That's the consequence of following Dontay. Do you want to do that with your life? Think about it. Be like, you know what? I'm not doing no more pitiful ass content. I'm not asking nobody for shit. I'm not begging nobody. I'm not telling nobody no sappy ass sob ass stories. I'm going to tell people exactly, this is what you do, Hannah. I'm going to tell you a cheat code for content because I do it all the time. This is my cheat code for content. For a lot of content creators out there wondering how I built my channel to be what, like I said, even when I had 5,000 subscribers, I was getting $2,000 a month. This is how you build a cheat code on YouTube. You get a sheet of paper. Like, this is what I do a lot. See this? These are lists. These are lists. I got so many lists laying around my house. Tons of lists. Here's another one over here. Here's another list right here. Here's a list. Here's a list. Where's another one? Here's a list on the back of an envelope. So all of these are content lists. Nothing I do is not at least thought about. I have to think about it. And when you think about it, grab a sheet of paper, start writing. So when you grab a sheet of paper and you start writing, you will know whether or not this is some shit you want to hear. Because I will write something like, you know what, do I want to hear about this? I don't know. I'll scratch through it. I don't like that. Because sometimes when you're on a camera like Dontay and you have no script and you're going unscripted, that shit can come back to haunt you. Like all of this shit he's saying about quitting the job, only work for 3 weeks and then quit your job and you don't have to report that to low income. Low income is going to look at that shit and be like, bro, we see how you're frauding the system. We see that you're doing this shit on purpose. You're intentionally withholding yourself from employment, willful unemployment, which I gave you guys the willful unemployment definition on the video. Willful unemployment is actually welfare fraud. So you're talking and you're saying, I'm going to fraud the welfare system by only working 3 weeks at a time. Then I quit. 3 weeks, quit. 3 weeks, quit. And within that 3 weeks, mind you, you can have 3 jobs. So you can work 3 weeks, 2 or 3 jobs at the same time, as long as you don't work either one of those jobs 4 weeks. Once you work one of those jobs 4 weeks, you have to report that income. So the trick is within 3 weeks, work as many jobs as you can work. Get as many. That's his hack. So write that shit down on a sheet of paper and say, no, I don't want to put that out. I don't. That's a hack. Write down all the, like I will write on my content what I have to do today. I got to do spark plugs on the Beamer. Like, ooh, I'll write next to it content and I'll circle it. I'll do, I just did a new alarm system on a Jeep. I didn't do the alarm system on a Jeep because the way my alarm system is set up, I don't want somebody to see how my alarm system is set up. Make sure you know what you're putting out there. Because if I put out there, this is how I set up the alarm system on my Jeep, just to keep it real with you guys, I'm going to show you how my alarm is set up. And then somebody steals my fucking Jeep. Jeff, how they steal your Jeep with an alarm on it? I don't know, man. I have no idea. You did a video showing people how your alarm was set up and everything, right? Yeah. There you go. There you go, idiot. There you go. You did a video showing people how to steal your Jeep, basically, because you thought everything is content. You never put the camera down and thought about it. Write shit down. I gotta do the alternator. Write it down. Circle content. At the end of the week, you got all of these lists around your house. It says content, 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 content. Some have X's through it because you ain't putting that shit, no content on that. It's something you got to do, but it's not made for content. X through it. Life of a fucking YouTuber for real. X through it. There's times that I do stuff when I'm working with my clients and everything. You never see most of my clients. 99% of my clients, you won't see them. You won't see them. 99% of them, you won't see them. Because they're not content. Those are my clients. That's my real money. That's something I don't want you to mess with. So I don't put that around. Do I have clients? All day. But I'm going to sit up there and make my list. And I'm telling this to Hannah and all you content creators out there. Content. Do I want to do it? Do I not want to do it? If you want to do it, first thing you do if you want to do the content, trust me when I tell you this, I'm glad you guys are here an hour and 45 minutes into it because this is a hack I'm giving you guys. Thank you guys for the super chats. This is my repayment back to you. The first thing you do when you have all your ideas, go to YouTube, type that in. Type it in on YouTube. Type it then. When you see it on YouTube, you see everything that pops up. Everything that pops up, you'll see. Listen, type it on YouTube. See everything that pops up. Now go to Google. In Google search, type the exact same thing in, see what pops up. Whatever you see on YouTube in the top and whatever you see on Google on the top, that's all you want to focus on. Don't focus on shit on page 2. None of that. Look at YouTube. Look at the first 4 or 5 videos. Focus on those. Look at the views, the title, the thumbnail, open it up, how long it is. Look at that. Go to Google. Do the same thing with those top 4. Now you got 8 videos to mimic your video on that you just said content. You got 8 videos that you need to study. Like I said, in my phone, I have 8 videos. I showed you, I got 8 videos in my phone of Dontay shit. 8 videos. Once you get those 8 videos, you've got to find time. I usually go sit out back. I'll swim for a little bit and I'll sit in my chair in the shade and I'll go through a video. When I go through a video, because I don't do no shit on the fly. No. Go through the video to make sure you don't dox somebody. You don't want to see no addresses. You don't want to see no kids. You don't want to see make sure you don't dox nobody. Go through the video. Because if you're going to use that video, take out everything that you wouldn't want about you in it. I wouldn't want my kids in it. Take that out. I don't want my address in it. Take that out. I don't want, take all that shit out. I'm giving you guys game about how to make content that actually lasts on YouTube. I never have to delete videos ever. All my videos on YouTube are forever videos. They're forever because I studied it. You go and you type in all the greats, you don't follow people and say, I'm going to create shit content. Because at some point you got to delete that. So say, no, I want to know how to do, you look at my Jeep Wrangler videos, all of them high content. I got a whole playlist called high demand videos, and it shows you how many plays all of these get. I did high demand videos on my playlist. You go to my homepage and you type in high demand videos in the playlist and you see it. Those titles, the length of the video, the actual content, that's your playbook right there. Grab that, say, I'm finna do my spark plugs on my car. Let me say this in the title. Let me make my thumbnail look like that. And let me make sure, look at the description. That way, when you do the spark plugs on your car, the algorithm's gonna pick it up. Why? Because you made it look like already a video that the algorithm's been picking up. It's all Google and YouTube is the same company. So you can't do Yahoo. Because if you do Yahoo, it has nothing to do with YouTube. So you got to do Google and you got to do YouTube. And you type exact same titles in each one and you see what pops up. A lot of times, it'll cross. You'll see the number 1 video on YouTube will be the number 3 video on Google. It happens like that sometimes. But now oh shit, I can use that. Video's 13 minutes long, so that's good. It's got this title in it, or it's got this type of thumbnail, or this is what the description says. That's your playbook right there. That's your playbook. You don't have to recreate the wheel. The algorithm is telling you what it wants. When the algorithm tells you what it wants, that becomes your boss. You say, this is what you want. Got it. Say less. Now, if I didn't use Dontay London's name, I wouldn't be in his algorithm because I'm not in Dontay's algorithm. I'm in a mechanic algorithm. I'm in a rideshare algorithm teaching people how to build their own rideshare company using business cards and everything like that. That's the algorithm I'm in. I'm not in Dontay. So how is it that now you type in Dontay's name, I'm in his algorithm? Because I know how both fucking things work. Google and YouTube work hand in hand. I go to Google first. I go to YouTube first. Type something in. Then you go over to the Google. Type something in. You say less. I know what to do now. I know what to do. That's my game for y'all out there. If you want to watch a channel that's going to give you something. If you want to make tacos today, I'm going to make tacos. And I'm going to show you the easiest way to make tacos. This is how you do it. Go to YouTube, type in easiest way to make tacos. Go to Google, easiest way to make tacos. Look at the first 4 things that pop up. Make yours look like those 4. When you make yours look like those 4, yours will be up the 5th, 6th, 7th. It'll get in that algorithm and it'll start climbing up that algorithm. It'll start climbing up. It'll start climbing up. So look, I type Dontay London and half the videos on his first page were you. Yeah, because I know how to use the algorithm. The algorithm is it's ones and zeros. For people that know computers and binary codes, it's all ones and zeros. That's all the computers know. It don't know shit else. Ones and zeros. So if you know the algorithm is looking for certain ones and certain zeros, you have to make sure you give the algorithm those ones and those zeros. It don't care about me. It don't even know who I am. How am I, Mike Drop Barbecue, a mechanic, showing up in a Dontay London algorithm? Ones and zeros. It's easy. The shit's easy to do. It's like, if you, I love tacos. And I'm telling you, you can make you can say world's easiest taco recipe, or you can say something stupid like that. World's easiest taco, minute made, tacos made in under 5 minutes. You can do whatever you want to do. Go to the store, buy all the ingredients. Let's say the ingredients cost you, everything for tacos might cost you, let's say $11. You buy $11 worth of shit. Over the next year, you're going to make $138 on that $11 investment. You say, damn, over the last, that video paid me out $138 last year. Man, I got a lot of views on that taco. So you spent $11 in your time to make $138. Now imagine doing that in the month. If you can get $138 per video each month, that's $1,380 per month you're making off of making tacos. So you go buy the shit, put it in the algorithm, you're making $1,300 a month making taco videos. That's it. All you got to do, go to YouTube, type the name in, see what you want to do. Copy those top videos. When you copy those top videos, you're not copying everything. You don't want to copy their exact title because it's not going to work like that. But you got to get some of their keywords in there. Look in their descriptions, get some of those keywords in there. And once you move from there, you're going to be like, oh shit, I made a taco video. This motherfucker, and you got to give the algorithm some time. The Ace OG, he came up with something. He had a great video the other day. He said, and I'm actually using something in one of his videos. I actually messaged him and asked him if I can use one of his videos in one of my breakdowns. And he said, so one of those 8 videos in there is actually Ace the OG's video. I'm going to use one of his videos. But once you give the algorithm, once you put something in there, you type it, you're not going to go into the algorithm immediately. Give it some time, because the algorithm, your views are going to, when it first start, your views are going to go up because you just put it on. Then your views are going to taper off and it's going to start going like this. When it starts going like this, give it a few days. Maybe give it about 4 or 5 days. And all of a sudden it's going to go, it's going to spike. If the algorithm grabs you, it's going to go a big ass S. The S is the best thing to do, because a lot of people think the rocket ship. They love the rocket ship. Oh man, I love to make a video and it goes straight in the air. That's not good, because most of them go straight in the air, they level off and you never make money. I got videos that have went up, they started the rocket ship, then they tapered off real quick. I did some video edits and all of a sudden, whoosh, they just shot through the roof. I love those S videos, because that means the algorithm grabbed me. That means the algorithm saw something in my video, says we need to put you at the top of the list. Man, this is what's that. Say we all need the Anton Daniels and the Mic Drop Barbecue collab ASAP. Man, I watch Anton a lot. Man, I've been watching. A lot of people hate Anton, but I think they hate Anton because they don't get him. They don't understand him. And I know people say, well, he's this and he's that. And you know what? Anton is a businessman. At the core of every business, there's another business trying to take your clients. They're trying to take your marketing. They're trying to take your employees. Businesses compete. People who compete with Anton don't like Anton because they want his business. I don't compete with Anton. It's trillions and trillions of dollars on this planet. Me and Anton, our bank accounts will never be in competition with each other. He will always have more money than me. Always. So why am I competing with somebody who's always going to have more money than me? No. So Anton is somebody who I see as a smart businessman who made a business play that a lot of people were jealous of. And instead of them saying, well, I can actually mimic his business, mimic his style a little bit. They don't mimic it. They hate on it to try to crush his business because they want his business. I don't want Anton business. He's going to always be who he is. My business is a totally different genre. It's more like educating, enlightenment, digging into my community, helping the community make money. If everybody on my block today watched my videos and made $100, that means my videos worked. Everybody today worked. Say, Jeff, we went out, we took your advice. We got business cards. We all went out today. Everybody today made $100. Even if my video only got 8 views that day, even if it got 8 views, guess what? Everybody on my block made $100. The video did what it was supposed to do. My videos are not here to generate views. If it gets views, fine. That's why my videos last for so long. They're here to help people that need help people to fix cars, help people to make money. And if they actually do what's in these videos and they make the money, that makes me happy, because that says, Jeff, you were right. You help people in the community. You're keeping people out of poverty. But when you get nothing but views like Dontay's, how is his videos helping you? How is his videos helping you out? It's not helping you make an extra $100 a day, extra $50. It's not helping you get clients. There's people who I text every day passing on my clients and shit like that, because we all do it, because we learn how to generate clients. This is what we do. So we teach people how to make money in a community and to keep that money in the community. That's what we teach people. So if everybody on my block was like, Jeff, we started a business, we doing it. Everybody made a ton of money watching your videos. Jeff, this is great. This is amazing. My video only got 10 views, because they do. Your video only got 10 views. I'm like, but I took care of 20 fucking families in 10 views. I call that a win. If I could take care of 20 families in 10 views, it's a win. It's a win. With Dontay, he don't win unless he makes you feel like shit and his views skyrocket. That's when he wins. You can't do nothing with that type of content. There's nothing you can do with it. So his channel, like I said, Hannah, she needs to understand the trajectory of what his channel is doing, how YouTube works, and if she can just say, I want to do my own thing. You got your brand, Dontay. Your brand does what your brand does, but you got us in a predicament we're in right now. But I want to do my brand, because I'm looking at the long. My content might taper off, but when that algorithm catches it, it's going to skyrocket. And that's when I'm going to get my big break. You don't need your big break the day you drop a video. Like a lot of people say, look, man, Dontay video got 29,000 views. If his video's got 29,000 views and that's it, 29,000 views and that's all he gets, I'm gonna show you something tricky. If his video gets 29,000 views, and that's all the views that he gets on that video, it's 29,000. Because people are looking at, like I said, the rocket ship approach. You get 29,000 views. I'm gonna type in spark plug. Oh, wait a minute. Where is it at? Okay, so he's got 29,000 views. Let me open this real quick. Oh. So this is me right here. Wait, I can just show you like this. All right, this is me. I changed the spark plugs in my Jeep. So I changed the spark plugs in my Jeep and I posted this video. And so far, that video of me changing my own spark plugs has paid me $256 and it's got 42,000 views on it. That's it right there. That's the video. So to sit in my own driveway to change my own spark plugs paid me $259.65, 42,000 views. So what happens is, like, that's my paycheck. It's gradual. So if I get more of these type of videos, which I have tons of them in my list, like all these videos, these are all spark plug videos and stuff. It becomes like a paycheck that gradually goes over time. Dontay gets all his money right now, like a IRS refund check. He gets it all right now. Then he has no way to budget it. You have no way to budget that. If you don't have a budgeting mind, you're going to run out of money because now you don't have any other videos. All your videos are down. See, my videos stay even all year. They make money all year. I got so many videos at 40,000, 50,000, 70,000, 110,000, 111,000, 78,000, 45,000. And like I said, that's when I only had like 2,000, 3,000 subs. I got way more subs now. Once my new subs find out what's really my content's really about, they're going to go, oh, if you need to fix something, I know this channel, Mike Drop Barbecue. Dude's a mechanic. I bet his type in OC. I told you he's working on the Ford Focus right here. Look, Ford Focus. Ford Focus. And so my content is what people are looking for. Dontay's content is what people see immediately. They watch it. Oh, bro, you see his content? 30,000 views on that video, bro. I've got videos. That's 30,000 videos and it stops. So he gets 30,000 views, 40,000 views, and that's it. My video, 111,000, 114,000. I got what? 90,000. All my videos on my other channels got like 52,000, 60,000. So my money is spread out over time like a budget. His money is a refund check. He gets it now, and it's not even a lot. He gets 30, 40,000 views and gets paid for 30, 40,000. I get paid for 114,000 spread out over time. So everybody's like, dude, look at this video though, 40,000, but he's only getting paid for 40,000. I'm getting paid for 111,000. It's like if you tell somebody I'm going to pay you $40,000 a year, do you want that 40,000 in January or do you want a check every 2 weeks? How do you want it? Because if I guarantee if I give it to you $40,000 in January, you'll be broke before summertime. You'll be broke because I gave you all your money up front and you don't have the discipline to give yourself a paycheck every 2 weeks. So what I do is I say, I'll employ you, but I'm going to pay you every 2 weeks to keep your ass coming back. Because guarantee if I give you 40,000 up front, you're going to blow through that shit by summer and be like, well, I need to go find a job because I'm not going to make it through the rest of the year. Why? Because I blew that $40,000. That's how Dontay's content works. I don't know how I'm going to make money. I don't know how I'm going to pay for my apartment. I don't know how I'm going to do this because I blew through all that money I got. I don't know how to budget. I blew through it all. So now I got to start making pitiful ass content again. I got bullshit content again. I blew through all that. So it's like, you've got to understand financing. Not only that, you got to understand that YouTube is a business. YouTube is not only a business, but it's also opportunity. It's an opportunity for teach other people how they can do business, an opportunity for you to teach people how they can get out of poverty, not how they can survive in poverty. I don't want to teach you how to survive in poverty because just like Martin Luther King Jr. said, when I teach you how to survive in poverty, I'm making you comfortable in poverty. Dontay is making too many people comfortable in poverty. Oh, I can teach you how to survive on welfare, bro. This is what you got to do. Work 3 weeks, quit. You ain't got to report it. Then you do this, you do that, quit. You ain't got to do that. You go get this job, quit, get fired. Then you go do it. Then you go file a claim, go grab your kid. See, he teaches you how to survive in poverty. I teach you how to make sure you never end up in that position to begin with. You're in control of your own money, your own destiny, your own business. I can tell all of these stacks right here. These are all business cards. These are three big boxes of business cards. I got a box in the back of my Beamer. I got a box in the back of the Escalade. And this is another box of business cards right here. So these are all business cards. All these. So when I tell you my house, I run my life like a business. I got business cards all over the house. Like I said, I can open the trunk of my BMW. One of these boxes is in there full of cards because this is the BMW box, as you can see on there, BMW. So that says BMW. This is another set of BMW cards, BMW. This is more BMW. So apparently I got all my Expedition cards in the back of the Expedition. I got 3 boxes of Beamer because I don't drive the Beamer as much as I used to. So I got 3 good boxes of Beamer cards because I used to give them out, and I give them out to everybody. I'll leave a small stack somewhere. I'll leave a small stack of like maybe 10 cards. So people say, hey man, here's a card, here's a card. Here you go, here you go. I heard he walked off the job. I heard that. I'm going to go check that out later on probably if I got time. See, Dontay's content is like a virus, misinformation bug infecting folks. I'm telling you, Claire, because he's teaching people, I can help you stay in low income. I can help you learn how to keep your EBT. I'm like, that's not what you want to be teaching. I want to teach you how you don't need EBT. I want you to get off that shit. Even Martin Luther King Jr. said, all my business cards come from, bing. Well, let me see that. Vistaprint. It won't show up. But I designed, because I've been using Vistaprint for years for business. I've been in business for myself for a long time. So all of my pictures, all my graphics, all my information, all my text, every card I got, I just go in whenever I get a special, I go in, I click special. Like if they say 50% off or shipping free, I'll go in, order a set. That's how I keep ending up with all these sets of cards. I'll go in, order a set. And that way, when I don't need none, I got tons of them. So I go in Vistaprint. You can create your own templates because what I do is different. When I make my business cards, let me, because on the back of each business card, always put your Cash App and Venmo like that. You want to put your Cash App and Venmo. I got to hold it like this because the light is killing it. So you put your Cash App and Venmo on the back of each business card. That's the back side. The front side of the card, I put my car on there with my phone number on there. So my card is on there, my phone number is on there, my name's on there. So each business card I got has which car will be coming and pick somebody up in. So that's for the Beamer there. I think I got a different one on these cards here. I'm not sure. Nope, I think those are the same. Those are the same. It's another set around here that's different. But the trick is to make, I got the curved corners. I don't use the block corners. Use the curved corners, man. It makes them look nice. And you get the glossy finish to it. It's only a couple of bucks more. But, I mean, I could buy a box of cards that's going to last me like maybe 4 or 5 months. And you might spend $50 on it. But your first client is $100. So your first client pays for your box, plus you get profit on it. Every other client after that is free. It's like all profit. Client covers your box of cards. You're like, hey man, I paid $50-something for the car. Hey, take me to the airport, $100. Bam, you're up already. You up. First client, you up. It's like shit. It's like, dude, I don't care about spending cards. Each card is a potential anywhere between $30 and $200. Because some of my clients pay me $250. Oh, bad, you just saw that. Type. About $250. Type. Shit. So each card you give out to somebody is an opportunity. It's potentially anywhere between, let's say, $35 and possibly like $250, because I do $250 rides all the time. Now, this is, and I'm telling you guys some of my business shit here. Like, these are transactions I just did the other day using business cards. These are all business card transactions. And, come on, thing. You're moving too slow. Transactions. So all of these are business transactions. All of these. You can't hardly see it because the light is in the way. But these are all square transactions. Like I did $97, $97, $75, $97, $97. Because $97 is because it's an $85 ride plus it's a $12 tip. So it comes out to $97 every time. So it's like $97, $97, $75, $97, $97, $60, $60, $60, $60, $60, $60, $60, $97, $97, $97. And these are all rides over a short period of time. But each ride I do is a function of those business cards. So if you want to make money, just give out a business card for what you do. If you dog sit, make dog sitting cards. Show a picture of you holding a dog. Say, anytime dog sitting. And you go over there and say, I just noticed your type. I know, I be trolling the shit out of people sometimes. I be trolling people, man. Trolling the fucking people. Like, type shit. I'm telling you, free promo. Why you spilling the beans? I'm telling you. But that's what you do. If you do dog sitting, take a picture of yourself holding your dog. Even if you don't dog sit, take a picture of yourself holding your dog. Even if you don't dog sit, Make a business card with it. Anytime dog sitting. Okay. You might see somebody say, man, I got to go out of town, but I ain't nobody. Hey, here's my card. Anytime dog sitting. You see anybody in the pet area of Walmart. You go into PetSmart. You go into Petco. You go into any pet store you want to go to. You take them business cards with you. Take at least 10. Because sometimes you say, oh, I actually got a dog walking group. You got an extra card? Well, you could take a picture of this card and send it to your dog walking group. Or here's another 2 or 3 cards. Get those to your dog walking group. All you got to do is go to where the people need business. PetSmart, Petco. I got 4 dogs. Guaranteed if somebody says, man, I'm going to come to your house and watch your dogs while you're out of town. See, you don't got to do shit for my dogs. All they need is food, water. They already got the doggy door. They don't need shit. Like, Jeff, I'll come by every day to make sure they got food and water. That's it. You ain't got to walk my dogs. Just make sure they ain't tore some shit up. The little one is the worst. He's the one that tears shit up. So it's like, okay, anytime dog walker, and you getting paid what? $50, $60 just to go look through somebody's window, drive up to somebody's house, walk in, dogs jump on you for a minute. Hey, buddies, hey, how y'all doing? You leave, 30 minutes done pass, 40 minutes done pass, and you get $50. You're like, bro, I make $50 in 40 minutes for what? Just checking on those people. So you trust a stranger in your home? No, I wouldn't. No. But see, that's the thing though. The people who I would even trust to do that would have to come meet my dogs and meet me first, and I'd have to be able to research them. I work on people's cars at my house. People bring me there so they know where I live. And people say, you trust telling people where you live? Well, it depends. I mean, I'm not going to just meet somebody like 3 o'clock in the morning in the alleyway. Hey, bro, where you live? We're going to bring our car over so you can work on it, man. No, you learn how to vet people in business. Even Uber vets people, Lyft vets people. You learn how to vet people based on energy. You know who you want to fuck with. You know who you don't. I don't need nobody. Hey, man, if you want us to work on your car, bro, we gonna come over to your house at like 2 o'clock in the morning if you want to. Like, no, man, I'm cool. It's like, well, I'm not doing that. It's like, no, man. James, so where you get your cars, man? I get them at Vistaprint, brother. Vistaprint. That's where I get all mine at. Vistaprint. And that's the thing, though. This is one of the only channels that'll teach you how to make, and that's why it upsets me that channels like Dontay's are flourishing in an economy that's booming right now. We have a booming economy. Stock market's high. People are hiring. Interest rates are stable right now. When I went to the bank to get any car I get, I'll walk into the bank and I'll say, this is how much I need to buy a car. They say, okay, bring me the VIN number, bring me this, bring me that. But I go to my own bank because my own bank knows me. So I'm like, okay. And I make sure I ask them, well, what are your partner dealerships? Because they'll tell me all the partner dealerships they deal with in the area. So I go to all their partner dealership websites, see cars. I just so happened to find my Beamer at a dealership. I was driving by and I saw it. And it just so happened to be a partner dealership. Didn't know. So it was an easy transaction. My bank just called, they gave me the numbers and everything. So I was like, hey, here you go. Bam. It was done. I was done. The Expedition, they were sitting over at AutoNation. I had no idea my bank was a partner with AutoNation. So that was an easy transaction. They just sent the paperwork, everything gone. I just signed the shit. Bam. Open up my bank account. Big ass loan sitting on it. No money down. Says, what's your view on OnlyFans? If you want to sell your soul, knock yourself out. If you want to sell your soul, there's a lot of rich people on OnlyFans. There's also a lot of people who've been killed because of OnlyFans. So you got to wonder. I mean, there's a lot of OnlyFans girls that ends up dead. It's just online prostitution. That's all. It's kind of like online window shopping prostitution. Some of these girls end up meeting their donors. They meet people who give them money and shit like that. I think it's dangerous. It's a sketchy ass way to make a living. You can make a living. It's just very sketchy. If you're going to do OnlyFans, then you better have a bodyguard with you everywhere you go. Because somebody might notice who you are. I'm just one of those people who's like, no. Say, you should do a live watch on a video he just uploaded. Well, see, that's the thing. I would do a live stream on people's video, but when I'm actually doing people's videos, if you notice, there's no color. I take all the color out of all their videos because this is how fair use works. When you want to do somebody else's content on your channel, you have to edit their content in some way to make it usable for news. And I actually, in my descriptions of all my videos where I use somebody's video, I put the fair use clause in there to show you can do news reporting, criticism, you can do all of these things, but you have to kind of transform their content. You make the content transformative. So I go and I actually say, you could just the video and react. You could just not show the video and react. I don't know how to do that. No. Say, play Dontay new video on. I'm going to have to do something on it. But See, I'm gonna order my cards. I'm a domestic violence advocate. You sell opportunities. It's a real shame. Rag sells poverty. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, so I change up everybody's content. I actually go through, I edit it, I pull out all their music, and that's why sometimes their vocals are off, because I pull out anything that's music related. I pull it out. I dump my own music into it, so it's not copyrighted. But when you're doing other people's content, you've got to make sure, because even in his video, he probably has music playing. Guarantee he's got music playing. So if he's got music playing and y'all can hear it, even if I don't show his video, but y'all can hear it, that copyright flags my video. And YouTube will put a big red fucking dollar sign saying you can't copyright this because of the music involved. Then they ask you, take action. What do you want to do? You want to delete the segment, delete the video? They ask you, what do you want to do to it? So it's easier for me just to edit everybody's content before I even upload it. That way I don't get copyrighted. So they're safer than advertising on Craigslist. Yeah, because I think with OnlyFans, you're at your own house. Nobody knows where you live unless you dox yourself by mistake. Nobody knows where you live. And you basically just take money from people online if they ask you to do certain things. If say, hey, stick your foot up your ass. $20. Like weird shit. And I'd be like, these people are actually making a living off of doing weird shit. And it takes some weirdos to even get on somebody's OnlyFans to ask them to do some weird shit. Because I'm like, dude, they see your name, your account number, they probably got your IP address. They're like, this motherfucker's weird. And it's like, I wouldn't want to be on nobody's OnlyFans. I'm like, there's too many free available single women right now, either sitting at home or sitting at a bar right now, bored out of their mind, playing fucking video poker, and they just want somebody to hang with. Why can't you just hang with that girl? Why do you got to go on OnlyFans? Go find a real person to hang out with. You might end up liking the person, or they might become, I got a lot of cool female friends that we just laugh when we talk all the time. Some of them are gorgeous, some aren't so gorgeous, but we all still laugh and talk all the time. But it's like, I don't have to go on OnlyFans to get female companionship. I just hit up one of my guys, hey, what we doing tomorrow? You want to go eat tomorrow? You want to go do something, this and that? Oh yeah, we'll do something tomorrow. Cool. I'm free between these hours. I'm like, oh shit, I ain't doing that. All right, I'll meet you at this time. OnlyFans is, I wouldn't mess with that shit. I don't do no dating websites. I don't do none of that shit. I know way too many people to be on shit like that. So for Dontay to be on dating websites and everything else, he's stupid. And I think he does that as a flex. Because he'll get on dating websites to tell girls, oh yeah, I'm a big YouTuber. I'm this, I'm that, I'm blah. Nah, hell no. Like, don't use that shit as a flex. So I thought you were married. Word is the key word. Years ago, I think my divorce went through in 2019. So I've had peace. Trust me, I've had peace. I've been divorced for a while now. I enjoy life. And I tell people I got lucky because in my divorce, actually the lady lied. And so I ended up taking a ton of debt that wasn't even mine. This is how karma works out. I took a lot of debt that wasn't even, because somebody sat in court and lied on me. Now, I had a bank account. She had horrible credit and shit. So I attached her after we got married to my bank account like an idiot. And she began using the credit part of my bank account because she owned a hair salon. So she was buying shit for her hair salon on my credit account. I didn't care. As long as we made money to pay it off, I didn't care. So she would go buy hey, I had to use the card today. I had to go buy, so many supplies. I bought $300 worth of supplies. That's cool. Because we're making thousands of dollars a month. You buying $300 worth of supplies on credit. We'll pay that shit off. Anyway, we could send a credit card $1,000 a month. Who gives a shit? We can pay it off. I'm not worried. But around the start of the time of the end, she stopped covering some shit. So the bill started racking up. So now that it started racking up, it was under my name because it's my bank account. She's only a signer on my bank account. So once we finally call it good, she found a boyfriend. I said, more power to you, because I'm not a dude that's about to chase no fucking female. I don't do that. I don't chase females. There's one thing I will chase peace before I chase a fucking female. So she wanted a boyfriend. She had a boyfriend. I hope the shit worked out. I don't know. So after we got separated and everything, she lied in court. I got stuck with all the debt. I paid off all the debt. My credit score went through the fucking roof. Ended up being able to buy a house, buy every fucking car I ever wanted. Just walk up and say, I want that car. The debt became a benefit to me because my credit score shot through the fucking roof. I don't even know what it is today. I haven't even checked my credit score. I don't even know. But it shot through the roof. I'm about to look at my credit score real quick. Just because I be talking shit about myself. Let's see. But it shot through the roof, and Like I said, I don't know how her life looks. I really don't know. Her life could be great. It could not be great. I wouldn't know because it's not my business. It's not my problem. However she's living is how she's living. Let me see. FICO. What's my FICO score? Yeah, so my credit score is still kind of doing good. So it's like 782. So my credit score is a 782. I think it probably went down some. Yeah, I don't know. But that's the thing, though. Oh, that's as of July the 21st. So it's a 782 as of July the 21st. So I don't know. But that's the thing. So when she fucked up and gave me all the debt and the debt all ended up under my name, I was like, all I can do is just pay it off. I can't call I'm not going to sit here and not pay the shit off. If I don't pay it off, guess what? It's under my name. I'm fucking, oh yeah, bitch, I ain't paying your shit off. I'm going to let that shit sit on my credit. I ain't paying that shit. Fuck it. I'm going to that's hurting me. So I was like, I said, you know what? She lied in court. The judge was like, well, sir, it's your bank account. Even though you guys were married, I said, okay, fuck it. I ain't even gonna argue. I said, I got caught. I ain't even gonna argue. Give me the debt. Gave me the debt. She's walked out clapping her hands. I got it. Okay, cool. Here we are, 2025. I got the second biggest property in my neighborhood because of the land it sits on. Not because of the house, but because of the land it sits on, because I got a corner lot. I run my own businesses. I do my own fucking thing. So like I said, I hope she's doing well. I'm doing amazing. Thank you for leaving me all that fucking debt. I'm doing amazing because once you do things in cash, it doesn't help you. She was doing a lot of cash transactions. And that's why I told her it's going to hurt her to do cash because I'm an accountant. If people don't know me, I'm a bachelor's degree accountant. 4 years bachelor's degree. Worked 20 years in corporate America. She was doing a lot of cash transactions, cash for her business. I'm like, why are you doing this shit with cash? Do it on credit. If you got the cash for it, you're going to pay it off anyways, but let it hit your credit. Once it hits your credit, pay it off next month because you're not going to be charged any interest on it. There's going to be 0% interest because you're paying it off immediately, but it needs to hit your credit to show a balance. And then you get a green check mark all the way down the thing. You can put a piece of gum on your credit every month. It's going to show you a green check mark. And then your credit goes through the fucking roof and you're like, damn, man, how's your credit get so good? I just bought a piece of gum every month. That's it. Just bought a pack of gum, bought $5.99, bought me a big ass pack of gum for $5.99 every month. And I just sent the credit place $6. And it's like, so you're getting all these check marks across your shit. So your credit score is going through the fucking roof, even if you don't have money. You could be dead broke with an 800 credit score as long as you use your credit. And I go to car lots. I go, oh, it's delayed. So I go to the car dealerships and I find out what car I want. And I call my bank and I tell my bank, I say, hey, this is the car I want. And they go, okay. Because my bank pulls up my credit report and they say, okay. Because they see all the money coming in, all the money going out. They see my credit score. They say, this dude is very responsible. He takes care of everything. Which car do you want? I want that one. Okay. Here's your approval number. This and that. Give them that approval number and tell them that, okay. So I get there. I don't take money with me to a car dealership. I just go to the car dealership. I say, hey, I bank with Bank of America. Here's my approval number right here. And they go, okay. So they go into their system. They pull up approval number. They say, all right, which car was it? I say, it's the one we talked about. That one right there. Oh, go get your salesperson. I go grab my sales guy. He says, oh, yeah, we talking about this car right here. Yeah, okay, cool. We could work with that. Let's go work on some numbers. Let's work on some numbers. So how long will I be live for? I don't know. We're at 2 hours and 17 minutes. I might go for about 2.5 to 3 hours. Might do 2.5, 3. This right here, MG. This is what I tell people all the time on some of the videos on my channel. Exactly what you do is what I tell people. Pay utilities on your credit card and pay it off. Use a reward to get even more benefits. Smart lady. Smart. Because like I said, and I do the same shit. And when I open up some of my accounts, like right now, when I use my credit card for my gas card, right now I got $132 at the top of that. It's $132 cash that I can download. So I got $132 of cash available to me because I use my credit card for my fuel. Then when I open up my bank account, there's probably another $60 in there because my bank account gives me so much too. So therefore I get $60 credit on $60 cash back on my credit card and $130 on this app. So that's $200 a month in cash back I'm getting for using credit and not cash. If I was using cash, I would be giving up all that money and getting nothing back. So I spent all this money on fuel. Guess what? I'm getting 200 of it back because I use credit. But like she said, pay it off. If you don't pay it off, the interest eats into the money you just made. So if I don't pay the gas card off and I say, hey, now I get $200 worth of interest over the next 8 months, that means I just gave them all the money back. So what do? I know I'm going to get $50 worth of gas. I got $50 in the bank. Which one I'm going to use? The $50 on my credit card. Use $50 on a credit card. It gives me cash back. Gives me cash back on the credit card. Then the next month hit, boop, pay it off. So now you get all this money coming to you. It's the easiest way to live. So easy. Once you understand how credit works, you don't get caught up in it. You don't get caught up in it. When people say, well, how's your credit score so high, man? You don't buy shit. I'm like, no, I don't buy nothing. I pay my cars. But I do just like Gene said. You buy the necessities you need that you already got cash for. You just buy them on credit. Because you already got the cash. Why are you using your cash for it? Oh, I don't want to pay off no credit card. Well, if you disciplined, pay for your groceries right now, $87. Pay for it with your credit card. Bloop, $87. Sit around. You got $87 in your bank account. Don't worry about that. 2-3 weeks pass. Look at your credit. It just hit your credit card. Ha! Transfer that $87 now. So that way your credit, I'll show you one of my other credit cards. Now with this credit, it's crazy. This is a crazy credit card right here. This credit card, let me see. I'm gonna see if this thing will open. Now this credit card I've had for about maybe 2 years. 2 years. Now, let me open it up. Okay, not now. So this credit card, it has $2,083 on it. That's it. My available balance is $12,000 though. So the reason why the $2,083 is on there is because I bought rims, tires, all of this shit for 0% interest. So I bought it. Listen how this works out. This is all 0% interest. I bought it all for 0% interest. I hooked my truck up, rotors, brakes, tires, rims, everything. I spent all money on that truck. Zero. It's like free money. So they gave it all to me at 0% interest. I just had to send like $100 a month. So I was sending them $100 a month, $100 a month, $100 a month, $100 a month. And then, so the balance went all the way down. But when the trial period ends, when the 1 year ends, I transferred the balance to a card. So you spent $6K? No, you didn't. You don't spend $6K. It's only $2,000. I spent maybe on the wheels and tires. I spent about maybe, because it was $1,200 plus about 1,700. But then I did the rotors and brakes all around. Then I did all the mats. Like I said, I spent a lot of money on that truck, but it wasn't 6. I probably spent about close to 4. I spent about 4. So when I spent about $4,000, I paid off $2,000, paid off 0% interest, paid off $2,000. Then I transferred when the period was up. I had to transfer it. I got to sneeze like a motherfucker. So I had to transfer it. The sneeze is coming. I can feel it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so I had $2,000 left. So I had to transfer the money out to another 0% interest, which is this card, because this card is a $15,000 card. It just sits there. So I transferred all, because right now it's $12,916. So really it's $13,000 available balance. And I got $2,000 that I transferred over because I paid off everything that I wanted to pay off at 0%, transferred it in at 0%, paid 4% to transfer. So I ended up paying like $80 because 4% of 2,000 is like $80. So I transferred $2,000, paid the $83 service fee. So $83 is my service fee. So basically, I paid $83 in interest over a 2-year period. So you do 24 months. So let's do $83 divided by 24 months. $83 divided by 24 months is $3.45 a month. It cost me $3.45 a month to borrow money. It cost me $83 in service fees, $3.45 over 24 months. Because when I bought everything, I bought it all on 0% interest. So everything was purchased on 0% interest. I was only sending like $100, $150 a month. That's it. Just paying it down, paying it down, paying it down, paying it down. Then when I knew it got to the 12th month, I said, now transfer it to another 0% interest card. They charged me $83 for the transfer of whatever balance I moved over. $3.45 a month because they're giving me 24 months total of 0% interest. It's like me using cash, and they're saying we're gonna take away $3.45 for you every month. Every month we're gonna take away $3.45. But in turn, you're gonna get rims on your car. You're gonna get, we're gonna give you new rotors, new brakes, all interior shit. We're gonna hook it up, paint. We're gonna do all of this for $3.45 a month. That's all we're gonna charge you, $3.45 a month. Okay. Or I could just came with all the cash at front, like Dontay came with all the cash and just gave them all the cash. They're like, hey, here's all the cash. But why would I want that when I could just do it on 0% interest credit card? And my credit goes do, 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 do. Keeps going up. Keeps going up. Exactly. Don't be, man. See, oversharing works when there's value, unlike dish rag softy. Yeah. Dish rag softy. That right there. Yeah, so like I said, as long as you send $150 a month, your balance is going to go down. You're not being charged any interest. So your balance is dropping every month. You're not being charged any interest. If you are being charged interest, and let's say you want to pay a certain amount every month to come off your balance, calculate how much interest. If you're paying $30 in interest, add 30 to whatever you want your balance to drop by. I want my balance to drop by $200 a month, then pay $230. I want my balance to drop $100 each month, then pay $130. Because you got to pay that interest. Get the interest out the way, then whatever's over is going to drop it. If they tell you your interest is $30 a month and you say, well, I'm going to send you $35, your principal is going to drop only $5 because 30 is going towards interest and 5 is drop. So you're saying like, dude, I'm paying you $35 a month. I'm paying you $35 a month. So how are they making money if there's no interest? Well, they make money on the transfer fee. And not only do they make money on the transfer fee, loans are sold. All of our loans are sold in packages. So whenever you have a package of home loans or commercial loans, consumer loans, all your loans are sold to somebody in packages. It's like buying a bond. It's like buying a stock or a bond. Because I have really good credit, I have a prime rate. So people who buy my accounts are paying top dollar for my accounts because they know Jeff's going to pay off all the money. Now, you would think, why would somebody sell your account if you pay it all off? Because there's people who don't pay off their accounts. My payment offsets the people who don't pay off their accounts because they're getting cash flow right now. And they're going to keep getting people like me to keep buying loans from them. So they're always going to have a cash flow from people like me with good credit, and they can keep selling my account to generate more cash flow. So let's say I buy $1,000 of something. Somebody might say, this dude is good. He actually pays this. He's got a high interest. He's got a high credit score, and he always pays off. So what I want to do is I want to sell you his account for $800. And you go, why would you sell me his account for $800 if he owes you $1,000? Because you're going to make $200 on it, but I'm going to get $800 in cash right now. With that $800 in cash right now that I get, I'm going to invest that $800, and I'm going to actually make more than the $200 I'm losing by selling you his account. So people move packages around all the time because they say, dude, we could take his $800, invest it in this, and make $300 profit. So we're going to get back $1,100, but we need the $800 right now. We'll sell his account to these guys over here. Hey, we got a $1,000 account. We want to sell it to you for $800. Okay, he's great. Here's his credit score. He's going to pay it off. Somebody's going to buy it. And that's how loans work. When you start dealing with credit and loans, you're dealing with responsibility. Like people like Dontay will never end up in credit systems as a benefit. He's at ATMs trying to take out more money than he even fucking has. He's asking people if he can just sublet and let somebody else rent his apartment and shit. This dude will never be at a level of success until he understands money and how money moves. Money is too big. He wants to hold money in his hand. Real money moves on computer screens, not in your hand. The money in your hand, that's little money. That's baby money. Real money moves on computer screens. You can't hold it. He's going around like, yeah, look at this, baby. Yeah, look at this. Woo, I'm doing big. I'm doing big. No, when you do big, you can't do this with your money. It's on a computer screen. You just pull it up. That's it. Ain't nobody finna sit here with no $400,000 going, look at me, I'm doing big. This is $400,000. They be dropping shit all in the floor and everything else. That's real money. That's big money. That's house money. I'm gonna buy this house. I'm gonna do this, man. This house, 200 grand. I'm not gonna hold 200 grand doing this. I'm gonna drop that shit in the floor. Real money's on a computer screen. When you can pull up an account and say, okay, this is how much I got in that account. Damn. Can you hold that in your hand? No, it's too much. I can't do it. I'm dropping shit all over the floor. That's weird, Tom. I'm trying to get to that point to where I want to, if I got money, I don't want to be able to hold that shit in my hand. If I'm sitting there holding it in my hand, that means I ain't got enough. Dude, you need to get more. Why? Because you can hold that shit. I need to get to the point where you say, dude, this money is too heavy. It's heavy money. That's a lot of goddamn money. Pull that shit up on the screen. Now we talking. That's what I'm saying. So I came across Dontay from Jeff. He in bitch mode. Yeah, man. And what, Dontay never had the intention to take that temp job serious. Him quitting is consistent. And that's all that's consistent, is him quitting. And people that see his content and see what he's doing, nobody's ever going to fuck with him. If somebody ever said, hey, Jeff, man, you and Dontay just do a business deal together. Ain't no fucking way. That's what I say. Ain't no fucking way. And that's real on that one. Ain't no fucking way. I will never sign my name on a document with his name next to it. Hell no. There will be no business deals, no transaction. No. Because he's not serious enough for serious life. He's a bullshitter. And he bullshits people over at the dumpster. And what do? They take him serious. And I'm like, this dude ain't serious. Oh, he's serious, man. He living a dream, man. He living a dream. Look at what he gonna do. He living a dream, man. He ain't living no fucking dream. He's living a nightmare. He's living a nightmare. And he's dragging y'all through his fucking nightmare right now. Hold up. There. Move that back over there. Yeah. Now we... Yeah, and I'm like, man, this dude... I know. Them Dontay titles are so obvious, bro. I swear I don't understand how people watch his shit. Yeah, because you know every one of his titles is like I said, is Save the Princess. His content is video game content. What he does is he'll go, oh, starting a new job tomorrow. Everybody's watching just to see how long he's going to keep it. Nobody gives a fuck if he's got a job. I'm telling you, all of his people on his channel know he's not worth shit. They know he's not going to keep a job. They know they're only watching to see when he quits. That's it. Nobody, yeah, I'm like, nobody cares, dude. He's a popular, yeah, I was a popular YouTuber. Oh, he was a popular, no, he's about to be popular now. I want him to be the most popular YouTuber that ever existed. I think it can happen. We got some work to do. We're going to make him the most popular YouTuber that ever existed. We're going to give him his dream on a silver fucking platter. We're going to make sure we use all of his content to make sure he's going to be the most popular YouTuber that ever existed. When people think of YouTube, they're going to think of Dontay. Man, I'm going to get on YouTube, man. Fuck that. I'm going to give me a job. I heard about YouTube. Shit. You hear about that Dontay dude? Yeah, man. Fuck YouTube. But I ain't doing that shit. He going to be the most popular YouTuber ever. And nobody's going to fuck with him. Nobody's going to fuck with him. I'm like, man, jeez. Nobody gives a fuck. And he's walking around going, I want to make people care about me. I just got to make people care. Once y'all care about me, like, man, exactly. That was one of his titles. Oh shit, man. Popular YouTuber, man. When people care about me, they gonna take care of us. And that's what Hannah's saying. We love you guys so much. We just want to show you guys how much we care because we know you care. And I'm like, she sounds just like him. I'm like, Hannah, what are you doing? You parroting his bullshit. Yeah, he's the most YouTube's popular narcissist. I think I'm going to make that shirt. Dontay is YouTube's most popular narcissist. I'm going to wear that shirt next live stream. I'm going to have a new Dontay shirt. I'm going to have a Dontay collection. Please make your order from the Dontay collection coming out this Thanksgiving. This shirt right here. Type. The next shirt, dish rag. This one, I'm a narcissist and I'm proud. Like, shit. Man, we're going to have a whole Dontay collection of fucking gear. Like, man. So, Corson's like, yeah. And I'm sitting there like, why are you piggybacking all of his shit? When you piggyback content that's taking you into poverty and that it's not real life. It's not real life. Ain't no fucking way. That's what I need. Hey, let me tell you, I need to make that shirt. That'll be a funny shirt right now. I need to make that shirt. But that shit, I would wear it on the live stream. I don't think I would wear it out the house, though. I would not wear that shit outside. I wear it on the live stream. I'll make a video with it. Like, ain't no fucking way. I'm walking through a store. Somebody be like, excuse me, sir, is there anything I can help you with? I turn around. Ain't no fucking way. They're like, wait a minute, hold up. Sorry, I don't mean what's on the shirt. I forgot I was wearing this. I just walked out the house. My bad. I ain't gonna wear this shirt no more. Oh, man. Sir, can I help you with that plate? Ain't no fucking way. It's like, I'm not wearing that shit. I will not wear that outside. That's just hilarious. Look at this Jeff Dobbs about some Jeff trademark. Ain't no fucking. That shit, every time I say it though, that's why I laugh. Even in videos when I say it, man, I'll be fucking laughing, dude, because it's hard to say it without laughing. Man. It's like, man, I wear ain't no fucking way. There's silence to go. Just Tanya don't give a shit. Motherfucker walk up, be talking to Tanya. She just turn around, she just point to her shirt. She be like, ain't no fucking way. Is there any? Say, excuse me, ma'am. Do you mind if I sit right here? Ain't no fucking way. Get your ass your own seat. Can we take this seat next to you? Ain't no fucking way. Go sit your ass over there somewhere. I just walk around pointing at her shirt all day. Cop pull you over. Excuse me, ma'am. Do you know why I'll stop you? Ain't no fucking way. How the fuck am I supposed to know? You stop me, motherfucker. You tell me. Shit. Ain't no fucking way I know how you stop. Why you stop me? Man, that's just funny as hell. Hey, cause that shit right there, that's 100%. That's Dontay's brain coming out. Every time I say that shit, that's like a Dontay troll fucking coming out. That's his troll ass coming out. Be like, hey man, did you go out and fill out that application today? Shit, ain't no fucking way. I'm not filling out no damn application today. You out your damn mind. Man, dumpster dives, man. That's what it is. Fucking dumpster dives for life. Wait a minute, where's that at? This shit. Fucking dumpster dives for life, man. Whew, that should be having me crying, laughing, dude. My head be hurt because every time I be making these videos, because see, I gotta work on all of these edits. So I work on these edits, and as I'm doing it, I'm like crying, man. It be tears down my face. I be taking a break. Man. Say, we're gonna get another Beamer video. Oh, I got a Beamer video. Oh, I got a good Beamer video coming out, man. I got a really good one coming out. But see, what that ain't no fucking way stuff. Hold up for a second. Where's this shit at? Where is it at? I know it's in here somewhere. Oh, right here. Hold up.
My cousin just asked me if I can donate him some of my EBT. Ain't no fucking way.
I be putting that shit on videos, dude. I be crying, laughing. I'm like, man, something is wrong with that shit, man. Oh yeah, he's mentally unstable. Be like, man, walking in down trying to ask for application, speak to hiring manager. Come with your kid, do rag, dusty ass sweats on. Hey, can I speak to the hiring manager? You guys hiring? Ain't no fucking way. Man, that shit killing me, dude. That shit makes my head hurt, bro. I be fucking cracking up laughing. Cause it's like that is his psyche. That is his brain every day on just the most basic shit that we would do. We do it. Hey man, you gonna come do this too? I'll be over there in a minute. I'll do it. Don't worry about it. I got you. Don't worry about it. Motherfucker asked Dontay. Hey Dontay, you gonna? Ain't no fucking way. So now I use that shit against him now. It's him because he said that shit. Ain't no fucking way. I'm not working all my life. Hell no. Ain't no fucking way. We not hiring your dusty ass. I know he said we. Like shit. So he may need a mental health hold. But I'm gonna tell you, man. He like say, listen. I wear my graphic T-shirt on the daily, so I would love to add shit. Like ain't no fucking. Let me see what I come up with, LaTanya. Let me see what I come up with. Maybe in the next couple of videos, I'm gonna have a design. Cause like I said, I just did this one today. I got up early enough to fucking make breads. I said, you know, let me make me a shirt for the live stream. Let me troll somebody today, tight. Let me troll a motherfucker, tight. It's like shit. So you tickle me about the gerbil and the dumpster rat, and the dumpster rat is jealous. The gerbil's living inside and eating well. That's Dontay all day. Dontay be like, girl, the dumpster is good. You don't get it. In the dumpster, you get whatever you want. Whatever people throw out, you select what you want. You got options at the dumpster. When you hear they feeding you niblets, they bring you niblets every day. Here's your niblets. You eating dirt. You eating all these goddamn gerbil niblets every day. In the dumpster, ooh, we eat lettuce, hot dogs, hamburger buns. We eat pizza crust. The dumpster's where it's at. You got to get up out of that hamster cage. You way too comfortable in that hamster cage. Shit. You need to come on in the dumpster. Type. Boy, I tell you. Like, man, I'm telling you, man. Just pipe dreams on napkins. I'll tell you, Claire, pipe dreams on napkins. Man, Michelle, that's what it is, though. It's like, man, you leave that gerbil alone. Gerbils are chilling. They hanging out. And they got new bedding every day, so the house don't smell like a gerbil. They got little water coming out the spigot. They can lick it. Man, they got gerbil niblets. They get a little piece of lettuce for a treat every once in a while, and his ass in the dump. He looking through the window like, hey, you need to come on out to the dumpster. Do you know what's in the dumpster? It's shit. Them little niblets get, you eating the same. That's stable. Your life is way too stable in that gerbil cage. Look, you get niblets every day. You getting fat, gerbil. You getting fat. Come in the dumpster with me. I'm going to show you how to determine which piece of crust is good, which piece of crust is bad. Because some of the piece of crust is burnt. You don't want that. We're going to get other stuff. I even show you a better dumpster. Come to me with this. It's a much bigger dumpster. This one's actually behind Walmart. Crazy shit in the Walmart dumpster. That's done. I'm like, how do you trick gerbils to get up out the cage? Gerbils be like, yeah, he's right. We're eating too good. Man, we're fucking fat. Let's go to the dumpster. Yeah. These motherfuckers running up out the dumpster like, no. They dump. They sound kind of sick. We like type. What up, Mookie? What's good? He said he not eating good, so you know he should. Smurfto is stupid. Smurfto, you be killing me with that shit. He not eating good, so he's shitting out gerbil pellets. This motherfucker constipated. He's in the toilet like bloop, bloop, bloop. Is there some water dripping in there? No, I'm taking a shit. Bloop. Bloop, bloop. Oh, man, it sounds like a water dripping, like the faucet still running. I thought I didn't turn the shower off. No, that's me taking a shit. Bloop, bloop, bloop. He got fucking pellets dropping out. Ain't no fucking way. Like, man. Man, y'all killing me, dude. Y'all fucking killing me over here. My damn dog woke up. I was laughing so hard the dog woke up. What's up, buddy? What's good, buddy? Come on. He's like, I'm going back to sleep. You go back to sleep, buddy. Man, that shit's funny as hell. All right, stretch. Get your stretch out the way. Oh, yeah, buddy. This is real buddy right here. This is Seeker Pet right here. This is my little crazy dog. He's the pug chihuahua. He hangs out in the studio when I'm doing work all the time. Man, this dog's... I gotta get off here. No constipation. Not he say ain't no fucking. He shouldn't out. See, Smurf is wrong for that shit. You should have never said that shit. See, he's shitting out gerbil pellets. Motherfucker ain't eating right. What are you buying with them EBTs anyway? Oh, I got some Salisbury steak, some rice. Motherfucker, you eating the wrong shit, man. Stop that. Eat some real food. Quit eating that fast food, man. We're gonna go get us some Chick-fil-A. Maybe go get us some Wendy's. Eat some old kangaroo meat shit at Wendy's. Man, you don't want to do that. What's up, buddy? What's up, buddy? No, I'm gonna start naming his ass. I'm gonna call him like Dontay. Baby! Fucking dog shit. Baby! Like, this is the boy dog. You can't call him baby. This is buddy. Right, buddy? I know it, buddy. Gerbil pellets for life. I live a stable life, baby. I'm eating gerbil pellets for life. Hey, Claire, that's a new shirt. That's a new shirt for you. Gerbil pellets for life. They're like, what the fuck does that mean? My life is comfortable. It's stable. I want gerbil pellets for life. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I see all these people walking around with these gerbil pellets for life. What the fuck is gerbil pellets for life? Oh, that means you living pretty stable. You live in cush. You got fresh bedding every day. You get gerbil niblets. You get fresh water, shit to drink, man. You got a little gerbil wheel to exercise on, man. You living good. Motherfucker, I'm gerbil pellets for life. I'm telling you, man. Dontay, you wild. Dom, you wild, man. He said, hey, y'all have a good night, bro. We crazy over here, man. We need to quit. We need to fucking quit. We need to stop. Dude loves his Wendy's type. I love my Wendy's type. Shit. That's just funny as hell, man. And you know what Dontay need to do? He needs to just live stream. Why don't him and Dodash, they never live stream, man. Him and Dodash never live stream. I know. All right, Don, we're going to catch you, brother. Hey, be easy out there in the capital, California. Go out there and get that money. Make sure you get them clients to the airport in record time, Terminal 4, for your departure. Shit. Another barbecue roast session. Man, it was y'all this day. It wasn't me. This was y'all this time. I did not roast him. That was y'all, man. That's just... Nice boys weird and stupid. He said Dontay gonna have Gerbil Life tatted across his stomach like Tupac. Instead of Thug Life, this motherfucker said Gerbil Life. Man. Gerbil Life. Ride on my enemies. Gerbil Life. Man. Woo, man, y'all killing me. Y'all got me sweating over here. Tanya's over there dying laughing. She can't even type. She laughing like a mother. She said, tell us the menu again in the dumpster. Shit. This motherfucker, man, he's like, dumpster type. Shit, Dontay, he be like, every day it's new. He said, hey, depending on what people order from the restaurant, that's on today's menu. You ever seen Lady and the Tramp? Yeah, I remember when we was little, we used to watch Lady and the Tramp. And Lady and the Tramp, like the tramp was always eating out the trash can all the time. And Lady, she was like prim, proper. She came from a good family. She was indoors. Lady, she would look out the window and wonder how it would be out on the street. And Tramp was a scruffy ass dog. So it was Lady and the Tramp. So when he would find her, he would show her and take her to trash cans to eat like fish heads, eat like fucking old ass like bread and shit like that. And she was like, well, we could get like spaghetti. We could get noodles and meatballs. We can, where she goes, she gets good food. I'm telling you, Dontay and Hannah, Lady and the Tramp. I'm out type. I'm telling you, what you want to do is just get your kids a Disney book and look up Lady and the Tramp. When you look up Lady and the Tramp, be like, this is 100% Dontay and Hannah right here. This dude's like, you don't know, girl. You live that shelter life in that mansion over there. You got to come on the streets I'm cruising through alleyways. I'm eating out the dumpster. Lady, you don't know. My life is all right. Your life sucks. My life is amazing. Man. Say, do you suffer from Dontay fatigue? I got a script for that. Type. Make sure you stop by your local Walmart. Don't go through the back door through the dumpster. Go through the front like a normal person. Like, if you go through the back, you might see Dontay. Like, damn. Oh, yeah, that's what he was eating spaghetti out the dumpster is the only way he would kiss his girl. That's what it was, because they ate spaghetti and they ended up kissing because they was eating the same strand of spaghetti. You saw it. You remember that story. That's right. It was the spaghetti that made him kiss. Bro, that's funny. Go to Dontay's page, be like, hey, bro, I got some spaghetti for you. I got some dumpster spaghetti for you, bro. Type. Tramp. Motherfucker, tramp. What's up, tramp? Never thought about Lady the Tramp. Type. Exactly. That was him. I totally forgot. They ended up kissing because they was eating the spaghetti out the dumpster. That's what it was. He's like, you live a sheltered life. You need to get out. She was like, yeah, this sucks living like this. That's some Dontay shit. I'm telling you, history told Dontay's story already. History has already told his story. Dude, you stop licking me. What are you doing, bro? Man, let me put you down here. You ready to get down? All right. We'll get you some treats in a while. There you go. Man, that dude, man. Lady and the Tramp revamp. I'm telling you, somebody needs to get Lady and the Tramp. Somehow, you need to get Lady and the Tramp, get the background for it, but replace the dogs with Dontay and Hannah. I'll use that shit kind of like how, hey, where's Brendan when you need him? Where's Brendan? Because he's the one who created the thumbnail for this video. So, man, I need him to get the Lady and the Tramp background, but put Dontay's head on the tramp and put Hannah's face on Lady. Funny as hell. Lady in a trap. He took her from a good life. That's fucked up, man. That's exactly what he said. I'm trying to prepare you for the real world, my love. We gotta have diving dumpsters and dish racks over here. Exactly. That is exactly what happened. I'm gonna prepare you for the real world, my love. Let's go in some dumpsters. Like, this ain't real. This is real for you. Motherfucker, it's not real for me. Shit, type. That shit ain't real for me, type. What does it? Every day I'm dumpstering. That's what it. Every day I'm dumpstering. It's dumpster diving daily. Say, do you live a sheltered life? Are you tired of eating healthy every day? Are your lights always working? No problem. Just seek help from Dontay, the dumpster dive guru. He will teach you everything about life for a small fee of watching his videos, because he likes views. He don't want money. He just wants views. Don't send him any money. Just watch his shit. Oh, no, for real. Like, how much does this program cost? His program costs you absolutely nothing. He wants views. He gets paid. Yesterday, somebody was like, Fred said he watched the South Park thing, and all the kids got to the counter and they were giving money for the movies. And the kids was like, so all the South Park kids walking up, hey, here you go. Here's $6 for the movie. Next kid, $6 for the movie. Next kid, $6 for the movie. Then Cartman came up. He put pubes on the counter. He was like, how much is that in pubes? He put fucking pubes on the counter and said, how much is that in pubes? Man. That's funny as hell. That shit was funny. But that's how Dontay is. How much is that in views? Like, if I just give you views instead, how much is that in views? Oh, you got to watch 45 of my videos. If you watch 45 of my videos, you're paid up. Man, I got to watch you 45 fucking times? Like, no. Man, they come out with another freestyle. Oh, man, I got 2 in the burner right now, man. I just ain't had time. Because it's hard. It's hard, man. Because a lot of times, y'all don't get it. When I be doing like freestyles and everything like that, I be laughing because some of the shit I say in some of these lines are funny. There's some raps I could never say because the shit, I couldn't be a comedian because I laugh too much. And then some of the raps I say, the shit's just funny. It's funny, man. There it is. That's it, Fred. That's one of my favorite episodes. Exactly. You told me about that shit. Man, that was funny as hell. He's the dumpster dive guru. I want to end on the next one. All right, bet. We're going to have to do it. I'm going to have to do that live stream, man. I'm in the studio. This is where I'm at right now. I'm in the studio, bro. Man. Oh, yeah, that dumpster dive. It's like, there's so many of y'all out right now. And Trey's going on at 10:50. Oh, that's right. Trey's going on tonight. Shit. He's going on in like 2-3 hours almost. 2 hours. All right, well, shit, man. I better get me some shit done around here. I forgot tonight was Trey Live's night. I'm going to be on Trey Live later. This shit's funny as hell, man. But, man, I appreciate you guys for coming through. Appreciate that. I totally didn't even look at the time. I said I was going to be on for 2.5 hours. It's almost 3 hours. Jeez. But I had a good time with y'all, man. The end was good. That was some good laughs. I needed that shit. Y'all got me hoarse, man. Y'all got problems, man. Y'all got problems. All this dumpster diving shit. Every day I'm dumpstering. That's what I need. That's what I need to get this shit. Every day I'm dumpstering. Every day I'm dumpstering. That's that motherfucker rap shit. Man. But man, I appreciate you guys. Gerbil life for life. The Gerbil life type. But man, I'm gonna have to fuck with y'all later. This shit was good. I got another video I gotta do because I gotta watch Trey's live later. Then I gotta sit up there and edit these videos. Plus, I still gotta drive tonight. So I got a lot on my plate right now. But y'all gave me a great afternoon. This shit was funny. And if he's got a new video out, I don't know if I got time to watch it. Somebody's probably already reviewed it already, so I'm going to see what they did with the good parts. Because when I review a video, I got to watch the whole thing like 3 times. Because first I watch it to make sure it's something. And then after I download it and I got to start doing my breaks in it, I got to do all my edits to it. So for me to do a video, it's not like Dontay and them shit. They record anything. Me, I actually do edits. So it's a little different. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get him. Ain't no fucking way. Shit, we learned it from you. No, you ain't learned that from me. Don't put that on me, Nicole. Don't do it. Don't do it. They would type as a hook. I know it. Type. No, we gonna come up with some gear. This gonna be our dumpster gear. What is this, man? This is our dumpster dive suit. We got a dumpster dive suit. All of our man, what are you wearing? I'm wearing my dumpster dive suit today. Shouldn't say like fucking type. Ain't no fucking way. Don't forget today when you come to the meeting, please wear your favorite dumpster dive suit. My live stream's gonna be called that. We had the videos of the barbecue. That's what we like eat. We cook. Now when we do the live stream, this is dumpster dive. We're gonna see what we can find. Let's go in the dumpster for a couple hours. See what we can find. I know we need to quit. Dude over there is struggling right now, man. He's struggling and I'm gonna tell you why he's struggling. And we're gonna end it on this note. We got 5 minutes. The reason why he's struggling so bad right now and nobody really gives a shit is because everybody told him to do things so there wouldn't be struggle. We wanted to get him out of poverty, get him on to do his thing. He got scared because he wasn't getting views no more. Oh, I ain't getting no views on my good content. I ain't getting no views. Then that means you need to work. Go get a job. Do something. Oh, I ain't getting no views, man. Then get a job, get a hustle. People were saying, invest your money, go buy a trailer and tow a trailer with that truck. Do something other than make content. And now he's calling himself stressing and struggling and shit, selling more pity content, more negative content because he has nothing else going for himself. Brooklyn say the dumpster dive series. I'm gonna have to make a new playlist, a whole new playlist, the dumpster dive series. I'm gonna have to make some clips out of this shit. Y'all be coming up with some good stuff. All right, good evening, Chris. Yeah, man. And see, that's the thing. Make some type shirt, please. Type. Well, see, these right here. This is my fun shirt right here. This is my type fun I made for today, just for today. Exactly. He calls himself an entrepreneur. See, an entrepreneur makes smart business moves. An entrepreneur does not intentionally impoverish themselves and put themselves in bad situations where they don't make money. An entrepreneur thinks the other way. See, Dontay is only thinking one way. What's the least amount of work I can do to get the most amount of money? An entrepreneur thinks, what's the most benefit I can provide to get the most amount of money? When you're an entrepreneur, you're thinking of beneficial things. What can I do to generate a benefit? Because if I generate a benefit that people need, then people will come to me for it. And that's how I'm gonna make money. Dontay is, how fucking pitiful can I be to keep people watching my content? I want to be a content creator. Hannah, you got to be a content. We got to be pitiful. If we sell pity and bullshit, we keep people coming back. But it benefits nobody. A true entrepreneur will have benefit attached to it. How can I benefit people? For him to sit up there and tell, oh, I'm showing you the ropes. I'm teaching you how life really is. I'm teaching you life. That's the benefit. I'm teaching you. You're down right now. You're going to low-income housing, getting evicted, losing shit left and right. Can't hold a fucking job. What are you teaching people? Your content is not beneficial. He needs to quit being delusional and tricking himself to thinking his content is beneficial. It is not beneficial. It's bullshit. And once you call it what it is, like what we've been doing on this channel, they get mad about it. They get mad because they can't say I'm a liar. Not a single one of his little dusties have come over here and said, you're a liar. You're a liar. He's actually a great guy. He actually taught me how to get out of poverty. He taught me how to start my own company. He ain't taught nobody shit. He's selling pity every day. That is not an entrepreneurial flex. I'm going to sell people pity. Bullshit. That's like saying the bum under the bridge is an entrepreneur because he has a cup in his hand and he's walking through traffic going, he's not a fucking entrepreneur. He's a beggar. He's pitiful. He's got dusty, dirty clothes. He's holding up a fucking sign. He's walking around doing this. Anybody change? You got spare change? That's not an entrepreneur. But in Dontay's mind, that is. Oh man, but he getting money though. Look at what he got at the end of the day. Look in his cup. Oh man, look at that. $40. Now you can go back up under your bridge and sleep in peace. You got $40. Tomorrow we do a new intersection. To him, that's an entrepreneur. Dontay thinks fucking backwards. An entrepreneur has to think, what does this world need? And do I have the talent to provide that need? Can I fill that need? Nobody needs to be pitiful. If you think people need to be pitiful, then that means you got some fucked up energy. People need pity. People need to be entertained by pity, entertained by poverty. Anybody who thinks making fun of poor people is entertainment, making fun of pitiful people is entertainment, it's not entertainment. So what is he thinking? All his people are like, well, we rather see him poor. We rather see him in poverty. That shit's entertaining us. But he said it, I got it in clips in his videos saying, I'm trying to keep you guys entertained. This is what I do. Said losing shit left and right. He's losing shit left and right. And that's the thing. He's telling people in his videos, I'm trying to keep you guys entertained. I stay unstable. I stay pitiful. I stay in poverty because that's what you guys want to see. I'm trying to keep you guys entertained. He's telling me he is making fun of poor people. He is making fun of pitiful people. He's making fun of situations by keeping people entertained. I'm going to show you guys how quitting a job is stressful. I'm going to show you guys how how getting evicted is stressful. I'm going to show you guys all the pitiful shit and how stressful my life can be because this shit's entertaining to y'all. And I'm like, bro, entertainment. Maybe if you tried to educate somebody on how not to be like that, educate somebody on how they can be better than that. Educate about not saying, oh, I'm the king. I'm number one content. I'm a dreamer. Y'all ain't got no dreams. Y'all ain't like me. Y'all stuck at 9 to 5s. Y'all stupid. I'm up here. Y'all down here because y'all old heads. Y'all stupid. I'm like, but you're not a flex though. You're not a fucking flex. Who are you think you tricking? You're not tricking nobody. You are not a flex. Bro, you can't even find a home, but you think you a flex. You getting kicked out of apartments, but you think I'm just going to keep selling pity. I'm going to go meet a girl, move her in within 2 or 3. And there's a reason why he moves girls in. And I'm going to find that. I'm going to show you that in the next video. There's a reason why he moves girls in so fast. It's got a lot to do with benefits. Making sure he can keep benefits because he know his time is running out. He know he's going to exhaust his benefits. He know he's running a thin wire. So he needs to make sure he can keep that hustle going. So can I put Hannah on the list too? Can I put her on the list? My name on the list, but can I put her on the list too? Like, why would you want to put somebody, if you're a YouTuber and you're looking at being successful and succeeding, why are you putting somebody on a low income list? Are you planning on something? Are you planning something? Because I can tell you right now, I don't plan on putting myself on anything fucking low. I don't wake up in the morning like, let me call Section 8 to make sure I can put my name on a wait list. No, I'm keeping myself off the wait list. I'm doing what I can to do it. So when I sit there and I see how his content is shaped and everything, I'm like, it's not educational. It's dangerous. You're selling people. You could be in poverty, low income situations. You could still do amazing things and you could chase your dreams. You could be like this. You could be like that. Keep watching my content. I can show you how to stay on the bottom and never rise to the top, but be completely comfortable at the bottom. Martin Luther King Jr. said men like this were dangerous. Thoughts like that are dangerous. Once they make you feel comfortable for being on the bottom, once they make you feel comfortable to be in poverty, that's a dangerous man because you never want to get out of there. You want to stay poverty. You want to stay poor. You want to stay broke. You want to stay with people taking care of your ass. And then you complain about people using your name. Why they using my name? Why they trying to live off of me? Why they got my... You ain't got shit to say to nobody. You living on welfare. You living on all of our backs. You ain't got shit to say to nobody. Be damned. You come, well, man, you need to stop using my name. Well, you need to stop using my tax dollars. Get your ass off of welfare, you able-bodied man, you lazy motherfucker. Get off tax. You can't say nothing about me. I'll keep doing what I want to do. Man, exactly. Been on housing and food stamps, but Jeff, I never put and that's how we were, Michelle, back in the day. We knew what we were on. My family, you can ask my little sister, everybody on Facebook even know, we lived in Salvation Army in Memphis, downtown. There was a Salvation Army in Memphis, just north of downtown. My mom had to take 3 of us there. My older brother was too old to live there. We got evicted. My oldest brother was too old to live there, so he had to go live with a friend. Me, I was right at the cutting age to live in the Salvation Army. They were going to put me on the male floor, but because I was right at that age, they let me stay on the women's floor with my mom and my little brother and little sister. So I was right at that point where I couldn't even be on the women's floor. That's where I come. When I say I came out of poverty, I came from the Salvation Army. I lived in Salvation Army. We showed up every night on the Memphis bi-state bus. We show up on the bus. We couldn't even get dinner because we showed up after dinner time. So they don't serve dinner after a certain time in the cafeteria. The ladies at the cafeteria knew Sandy and her kids is always late. They always not getting dinner. We wasn't eating till we got back to school the next day. So they started putting our food up in our room on the women's floor. None of the rooms had locks on it, so you couldn't lock your door unless you were in there sleeping. But you couldn't lock your door. So we had to go in there. Food was already on, saran wrapped and everything. All of our dinner was in our room saran wrapped. No other family got that treatment. But they knew my mom was going through a hard point in time. She was going through something hard right now. So they put our dinner upstairs in our room on the women's floor, and we ate dinner in our room. Nobody else did. Only we did, because we showed my mom was working. She had a job. The kids was in school. So when we got down there, they was like, this lady is trying her ass off. She ain't giving up. She wasn't like, oh yeah, she went to Salvation Army. She ain't got to pay rent no more. Fuck, this is what I'm talking about. Woo, hell yeah, this is what. My mom wasn't like that. She was like, we got to get the fuck up out of here. She used to cook it in her own kitchen. She not used to eating in the Salvation Army food in saran wrap sitting on the bed when we get upstairs. She not used to eating like that. She not used to taking her kids through that shit. We got out of that shit. We all got college degrees. We bought houses. We got out. We didn't. No, that's not how we do it. How do we do it? YouTube wasn't even around. We did it through work. We did it through hard work every damn day, getting up, getting jobs, getting our foot in the door, proving that we can do the work, proving that we want to do the work. That's how we made it this far. Dontay is a danger to the black community. He's setting us back generations by saying poverty is a flex. It's cool to be poor. It's cool to be in poverty. You setting us back generations with that stupid ass rhetoric. And all these dusties on this channel following that shit. We came from poverty. We wasn't born with this shit around us. We work for this shit around us. All you lazy motherfuckers, tell you right now, look up how many YouTubers. I'm gonna do one last thing before we even go. I'm gonna show you guys about YouTubers. I'm gonna type, I'm in Google, how many YouTubers make a living on YouTube full time. All right, let me pull it up. Here we go. And this is different. This is different. And this is only for full-time content creators. Only for full-time content creators. I'm going to show you. This is only for this. They didn't even put part-time creators in here because part-time creators would skew the numbers up way too big. Way too big. So let's do like this. Oh, wait. I had a whole nother panel open. Hold on. Let me see something. Okay, so this screen right here. There we go. Right there. So this screen right here. I don't know if you guys can see this screen or not. Let me blow it up some. Full-time YouTubers. It says, while YouTube is a platform with millions of channels, the number of YouTubers who can comfortably make a full-time living from it is relatively low, small. It's hurt themselves solely through their content. 0.3%. 0.3% can support themselves. 0.3%. Not even a full. It's 1/3 of 1%. This thing, it keeps jumping all over the place. I don't like when it does that. So a small percentage of creators, around 2%, according to some estimates, earn over $10,000 per year. So that's 2% earn over $100,000 per year. That means 98% don't. If they're saying a full-time creators only full-time, not part-time, only full-time, people who do it full-time, 0.3% of YouTube creators are able to support themselves solely through their content. That is 1/3 of 1%. 1/3 this number over here. It says if they had 40,000 full-time creators, 12 million total channels, so 0.33%, 1/3. 1/3. September to right here. Let me open up this September the 3rd, 2024. We'll open this one up. Okay, right here. And it says this is from September the 23rd, 2024. September 23rd, 2024. It says only 0.3% of YouTubers earn $5,000 or more per month. 0.3%. Me, I earn between $1,200 and $2,000. That's on my channel, between $1,200 and $2,000 a month. That's my average. My average was higher back when I was making $1,800, $1,900, $1,700 every month, $1,800, and then it dropped around about $1,100, $1,200. So I've been kind of hovering around there. But full-time is only 0.3% of 1%. 1/3 of 1%. And it says, once you hit 1 million subscribers, you can expect to earn 10,000 plus per month. That's every month. 1 million subscribers, you get around 10,000 per month. With 10,000 monthly views, 10,000 monthly views can get you 1,000 to 3,000 per month with AdSense. That's not super chats. That's not anything like that. If you can get 100,000 views a month, you make 1,000 to 3,000 per month with AdSense. Like I said, every month I'm over 100,000 views, so I always get at least $1,000. No matter what, I'm gonna get $1,000 because I'm always under 100,000 views a month. Now, when I was getting 2,000 views a month, stuff like that, I was doing much longer content, but I was getting more super chats. When I was getting super chats because I was doing way more live streams, that's where the money comes from. People think AdSense is where the money's at. AdSense, it only pays you so much. If you're a beginner YouTuber with 1,000 subscribers, you can earn 30 to 300 from AdSense monthly. And that's with 1,000 subscribers. That's it. I'm gonna close that because that thing right there. Yeah. And that's it right here. To be successful on YouTube, half the bottle is listing, others in the front. Yeah, that's it. And he's trying to reach Mr. Beast status on a paper budget. Exactly. 9 billion people on Earth. 9 billion. And there's 12 million content or 12 million channels or something like that. So you got 9 billion people watching, and that's babies and everything, watching 12 million of the 12 million channels. 100,000 of those people are full-time, or 40,000 is full-time. So 40,000 content creators are full-time out of 12 million channels. That means 1/3 of 1%. That means 99.97% or 99.7%. 99.7% of people who create a YouTube channel, 99.7 will not be full-time. They will need a job. They will need another source of income. If you don't get super chats because you're not doing live streams, if you don't get super thanks like Dontay used to get super thanks and all that shit, if you don't get all of that with your channel and you're solely relying on AdSense, you've got to be pumping out a lot of content because you're only getting between $4 and $6 per 1,000 views. $4 and $6 per 1,000 views. They say 30 cents per 1,000 views or $3 per 1,000 views. So I'm sitting here like, if all you're getting is $4 to $6 and you want to make $4,000 a month, you got to get like, what, 400,000 something views or something crazy. You got to, I mean, it's crazy how many views you got to get. Because if you're only getting $4 per view, for every 100,000 views you're only getting $400. That's it. Because whatever comes before the K, you just multiply that by 4. If you're getting 100,000, it says 100K, multiply to 100 times 4. You're getting $400. If you're getting 200,000 views that month, you do 200K times $4. You're getting $800 that month. If you're getting 300,000 views that month, you got 300,000 views multiplied by 4. That's $1,200 you're getting that month. If you get 500,000 views that month and you multiply by 4, it's 500 times the 4. You're getting $2,000 a month. And yes, certain niches do change that amount. If you're in the finance niche, it can go up higher because of the advertisers are paying for certain content. Advertisers pay more to be on certain content than others. When you're in the pity poverty area and not a lot of people probably purchase what's on the ads, advertisers won't pay a lot. Now, when people are in the car niche, if I'm looking to go buy a car, then I need to be in the car niche, mechanic niches, things like that. People who look at videos of cars, like when I did a video of my BMW, people are going to be looking, what does it feel like to own that BMW? I want to buy it. How do I work this car? Before I buy it, how do I work it? So they're going to look for videos like mine. Driving my car, showing how the car works, everything else like that. That video right now don't have a lot of views, but I tell you, it's like a S. You got to let your views go. It gets caught in the algorithm. It's going to taper off. It gets caught in the algorithm, and then it takes off. That's how YouTube works. When people say, you ain't got a lot of views on that video, well, it's not in the algorithm yet. You got to give it some time. Like Ace said, Ace OG said, give it some time. When you give it some time, the algorithm catches it, it goes up. I already knew doing a walkthrough of that 2019, people are going to start wanting to buy that car used. They're going to know, how does this work? So that algorithm is going to pay me so much money. So once that pays me so much money for having that car, is different from the money that I get from doing videos about Dontay. The Dontay videos might make me $4, $5 per 1,000. It could be $6 per 1,000. The car video might pay me 12. Uh-oh, camera fucked up. It might pay me 12. So if it's paying me $12 per 1,000 for every 1,000 videos, for every 100,000 views I get, I'm gonna get $12. So if it's 1K, $12 times 1, I get $12. If I get 100K, I'm getting $1,200. Or if I get 100K, I get 12 times 100. So I'm getting $1,200 because I got 100,000 views on that video. That's why all my mechanic videos, all those that got 100,000, all those videos have already paid me over thousands of dollars. And they're still going to keep paying me more and more and more because they're in a different niche than these videos. I got videos that are $3, $4, $5 RPM. Then I got videos that are $22 RPM, $17 RPM. These are RPM numbers, not CPM, but RPM, which is the revenue I get. So it all depends, like you said, on the niche. Once you put it in a certain niche, you hope that the algorithm catches that video and takes it. And I focus my videos heavily on my higher paid niches because let's say I got a $15 RPM video, 15 RPM. And say a Dontay video is $5 RPM. I don't want my Dontay video. It's only paying me $5 RPM. I care about the $15 RPM. It's kind of like higher value. Would you work for somebody paying you $5 an hour? Or would you work for somebody paying you $15 an hour? So what do? You fight and fight and fight to get that $15 an hour video in the algorithm. The Dontay videos, they're going to be flash. They're going to phase out. Just like his channel, they're going to phase out. These are going to be funny. They'll phase out. If people want to learn a few things about content and what not to do, they might stay relevant. But most likely, they are going to phase out. But all my other videos that are $15 RPMs, I'm still working them into the algorithm. I'm still doing things with them to the algorithm. So therefore, for me to have multiple niches on the same channel, YouTube, and because I know how to work the algorithm, I could go to another niche and be at the top of that niche for a little bit. It may not be for long, but I know how to sneak my way in there because I know software. So I sneak my way into somebody else's niche, do the shit they do for a while, get views out of it, and I could disappear. My videos are still there, so people can come and learn exactly what to do, what not to do. There'll be educational, informational videos, but my car videos, those are the $15, $20 RPM. Those are the people who are asking me questions every day. So I'm answering mechanic questions every day. I'm going through all my videos. Hey man, how'd you get these bolts out of here? This, and this. Oh, thanks, bro. How'd you reset that? Thanks, bro. I'm always in my mechanic videos every single day because people are asking questions over there. So the niche is what you want to make sure you're looking at, dollars per niche. Dontay wants to be a full-time content creator on a low-paying niche. I'm going to tell you a content creator that's kind of like Dontay as far as like what they talk about. Cash Jordan. There's this guy named Cash Jordan. Now, Cash Jordan, every video he drops, 300,000, 500,000 views. His name is Cash Jordan, white guy. He bases himself out of New York. What makes Cash Jordan different is that he speaks about poverty. He doesn't make people feel pitiful for him. Cash Jordan doesn't say, hey, y'all feel bad for me. I'm in a poverty situation. Look at how bad shit is. Cash Jordan goes and finds people in poverty situations and he reports on it. He says, hey, look at all these illegal immigrants stacked in this building right here. This shit's health code violations. It's illegal. And he reports on this. Hey, look at these people being trafficked right here. So Cash Jordan goes to people like Dontay and reports on people like Dontay. Look at all these people in low-income housing. They don't get this. They don't get that, blah, blah, blah. But Cash Jordan, he's in that niche, but he doesn't involve himself. He's like a true news reporter of that niche. Dontay is pity poverty. He's not just poverty reporting on poverty. He's pity poverty, which is a whole different level because people stop feeling sorry for you. Cash Jordan lets you see the people to feel sorry for. He shows you all these people. Look at these babies. Look at these kids. Look at this. This is crazy. Can't believe New York is allowing this. This is crazy. And he reports on that stuff. So he shows you what's going on. Dontay is different. He says, hey, everybody, feel sorry for me. Feel sorry. Look at me. I'm poor. I don't know what I'm going to do. Y'all leave in the comments what you think I should do. And he don't even report on that shit. Oh, yeah, Kelly. Oh, yeah. So it's like his niche is in the Cash Jordan niche that talks about poverty and everything like that. But Dontay's problem is that he's a narcissist and he chases empaths. Somebody said that the other day. An empath is somebody who feels super sorry for people. Dontay chases people who feel super sorry for people. He chases empaths who think they can save the princess. Jordan chases people like me who just want to see what's going on in New York with poverty. Like Cash Jordan is not like, oh, my name is Cash Jordan. I got 300,000 views. I'm poor as a motherfucker. I don't know what I'm going to do. Look, I'm around all these dusty ass people at the dumpster. Cash Jordan don't do that. He focuses on the information and he shows people the reality of what's really going on. Dontay will never be at the level of Cash Jordan because he got into the wrong niche. He got into the pity niche, just like Doe Trash. She got into the pity niche. Once you put yourself in the pity niche, you can't pull yourself out and do the poverty niche because now it looks like you're making fun of poor people. He should have started out right off the bat saying, I'm going to interview people in my Section 8 things. I'm going to interview people like this. I'm going to interview. That's what he should have been doing. Instead of interviewing people that was in poverty, he said, hey, everybody, I'm in poverty. Feel sorry for me. Look at me. I'm down and I'm out. Hannah, leave the gerbil cage. Come with me. Jump out the window. Leave the gerbil cage. Come with me. We're going to be in the dumpster. And next he's like, oh, look at Hannah. Me and Hannah we're both in the same predicament. Well, you put her in that predicament on fucking purpose. On purpose. Telling you, Johnny, that's what I do. And so when I'm sitting there looking at his content, dealing with poverty, talking about poverty, and I look at other people in the poverty niche who discuss poverty, because I actually did a video about poverty a long time ago, because I always talk about poverty to keep people out of it. So therefore, we have to dive into the dumpster in order to talk about what's in the dumpster. So I dumpster dove a few times, and we went down to Venezuela in one of my videos. We went to Venezuela. I didn't go, but I'm saying I took people through video to Venezuela, showing how people were making $3 per month in Venezuela working, $7 per month working, $7. We make $7 like maybe in 10 minutes. They were making $7 in 30 days. That's how it was in Venezuela. It's still like that to this day. I took people over to Somalia, showed them how they make money digging mud. So they dig mud and they build houses with mud. They put mud in the boat and they sand. It's sand actually. They put all this sand in the boat in big buckets, and they take the sand and they sell it to people who are making concrete. So I dive into poverty, but I don't make myself like, oh man, look at these people in Venezuela, man. They only make $7 an hour. Send me some money, y'all. I'm gonna be homeless next month. I don't know why. I don't think I'm gonna get evicted. Man, I don't do no shit like that. I show people poverty and say, if you work hard, if you do this, if you do that. Some of these people are coming over to America working for pennies on a dollar, being exploited because they're only making $7 a whole month in their country. They come here. If we tell them we pay you $7 in one day, they get happy as shit. I'm in America. They're going to pay me $7 today. I get the whole $7 today. And we like, bro, we make $7 in 10, 15 minutes. Oh, no. We make $7 in 30 days in Venezuela. $30 in Venezuela? No. If I work here for 30 days, $7 a day, that's working 30 months. That's 30 months of money in Venezuela. I just work for 30 months. So I would talk about how people get exploited, how poverty people get exploited. They come to America and they work for way under the base wage of America because they think it's a lot of money. In Venezuela, if they get paid $7 an hour, for every hour that works is a month in Venezuela. For if they work 12 hours today at $7 an hour, that's 12 months in Venezuela. They do 1 year's worth of work, US dollars, 1 year worth of work, USD, in 1 day in America. 1 year. They work 12 hours at $7 an hour. That's 12 in Venezuela. So you could pay them $12 an hour because they think, well, if you pay me $7 an hour, I work 30 days straight. That's basically 30 years. I just worked 30 years in 1 month in America. But they don't tell them, well, when you come to America, it's going to cost you a lot of money to live here. So what does the government do? We're going to pay for your housing. We're going to give you benefits. We're going to give you unemployment. We're going to give you all this shit, give you welfare. Just come over here and work for pennies on a dollar. Send all that money back to Venezuela. So if you get somebody in Venezuela to come work in America to send you money back to Venezuela, oh, you living like a king. Because if they sent you $7 a day in Venezuela, people are making $7 a month in Venezuela. I could send you $7 a day and you be like, I'm going to marry this fucking guy. He's sending me $7 every day. Venezuelan girl could be bad as a motherfucker, a dime, badass body, high heels, looking like a stripper, badass girls like, this American guy is sending me $7 every single day. I think he's rich. He's so rich. He's sending me $7 every day like it's nothing. This is crazy. I'm so glad I met him. I'm like, yeah, bitch, I'm gonna send you this $7. Let me break you out with this $7. Here you go. I'll tell you what, this week instead of that, I'm gonna send you all the sevens at once. I'm gonna send you $49 1 week at once. Hey, here you go, $49. Oh, he sent me $49. Oh, girl, I think I'm ready to retire. Oh my God, I love him so much. That's the shit Dontay do. Come live in a dumpster with me. Let me show you how great it is. So he's teaching her that poverty is a flex. Teaching her as long as we're in poverty, and I can show you how to will our way out of fucking poverty, You're gonna love me. I'm gonna be your fucking, hey, you're gonna marry me. When I show you how to get EBT, you're gonna love me. When I show you how to get zero rent on low income housing, you're gonna fucking love me. He's making Hannah think she's poor already. She comes from she's come from a good situation. So now, exactly, Fred said, and then they started doing cash rides. Played them. They came over here and said, yeah, we're not working motherfuckers no more. We're doing cash rides. But that's what he's got. He's got Anna over here. I mean, he's got Hannah over here thinking she's poor. Yeah, I'm going to show you how to go in and file for benefits. It's like, why? She's from a good situation. She's doing good. Why she got to file for benefits? She's doing good. She's got a job. She's trying to go to school. She's and you're like, no, we ain't going to do it like that. We're going to do it this way. We're going to do it the Dontay way, the dumpster diving way. This is how we're going to do it. This is how people who not either sharp enough or know enough, they get tricked by people like Dontay. Just like all the illegals that were coming over here that were working for pennies on the dollar, when in America, you need more than that. But America's companies like, we could fire all these Americans that we're paying $20, $30 an hour. We can fire all these Americans and we can hire these Venezuelans at $8 an hour. Bro, we're making $12 an hour profits on each one of their back. We ain't got to pay them $20 an hour no more. We just pay them $7, $8. They send that shit back to Venezuela like they kings over there. They're like, oh man, he sent me $7. Oh bro, this is like a whole month at once. You sent me $7? I could take a month off of work, man. $7? Shit, this is crazy. That's how they do it. That's how Dontay did Hannah. Made her think so low and so poverty, the most simplistic shit would bring her up. Babe, I'll put you on the low income list. Ooh, baby, you're the greatest. I love you. You got me on the low. How did you get me on the low income? That's hard to do. That's so, I don't know how you work that. You're incredible. Yeah, but I got you. I told you I can get you on that low income list. That's what I be doing. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do. I get you on that low income list. I love you. I'm so glad I married you. Nobody else could get me on the low income so fast. I'm telling you, tomorrow, I'm going to get you like $40 on EBT. I'm going to get you $40. Wait till we wake up. I'm going to make a phone call. I'm getting you $40 on EBT. Oh, I love you so much. I don't know how you come up with these ways to get all this money, Dontay. Exactly, because he's making her think so fucking low. Any simple thing he does is like, this is so amazing. You don't know. He gave us an extra $15 per week on EBT. None of you guys could do that. Only Dontay the Great could do that. None of you motherfuckers are like him. He's amazing. You might get $3. He gets the whole 15. He knows what he's doing. Like, okay. I'm like, okay, my bad. Let me go out to my $100 an hour client real quick. Like, sorry about that. Shit. I know it. It's the most romantic thing anyone's ever done for me. I've never had someone put me on low income, and it's his handwriting. He wrote my name. I don't have to do anything. I just sit back, and he just does it all. Hannah London, low income applicant 101. Oh. Like, okay. It's like, I can't fuck with these people, man. Look at that. Hey, Charles Fred, everybody knows Charles Fred. He's one of the 300 too. This man, he's one of the 300, been on the channel for a long time. Now, we're at 3.5 hours. I said I was going to quit about 2.5. We're an hour over. Fred, you know how this shit goes. We get on a live stream. We end up 5-6 hours deep. I've done a 7-hour live stream before. Never getting up out of this chair for 7 hours straight. I've done it. I'm not doing that shit tonight. 7 hours is the longest live stream I've ever done sitting in a chair. 7. But one day, you got to get Hannah. You got to get Dontay. You got to get Doe Trash. They have to do a live stream. One of them has to do a live stream. There's a reason why they're not doing a live stream. I don't think they can move fast enough. They can't have enough mods to take out the truth that's going to be hitting their fucking comments. Me, my mods ain't got to delete nothing. We've been on a live stream for 3.5 hours. We ain't had to delete a single comment. We ain't had to kick nobody out. We ain't had to block nobody because people know how the barbecue is. We keep the grill hot. People come over here and say shit, fine. Whatever. They know where they feel comfortable. They don't feel comfortable at the barbecue. They feel comfortable at the dumpster. When they go to the dumpster, all that trash, they swimming in that shit. They backstroking in that shit. Oh, man, I just think I just hit a diaper with my elbow. Fuck. Man, I love this fucking trash can. This shit's what is that, man? Is that some old ass Kleenex? Man, fuck this shit. I'm loving this fucking trash, man. They backstroking in that shit over there on his fucking channel. Because we don't do trash over here. That's why they don't like it over here. They come over here, they hide in the shadows. That's cool. As long as you get information while you hide in the shadows and you take your ass out and you go get you some business cards, take your dusty ass down to Staples, down to Office Max, get you some business cards made and get out of the dust. Get out of the dumpster. Don't be like, oh man, I went over to the dumpster. Man, they ain't moving like they move at the barbecue. At the barbecue, they trying to make money over there, man. These motherfuckers tired of being poor on the barbecue. Yeah, we come from that shit. We know what it's like. Ain't doing that again, man. That's what they be doing. They be over there swimming in that shit. These motherfuckers be freestyling, butterflying and shit. They be like, oh yeah, fucking butterfly stroking it. It's all motherfucking trash. They moving over cardboard boxes. They just swimming through that shit. All you hear is noise coming out of the dumpster. You know, motherfuckers swimming in the pool is all nice and that's swimming in the pool. These motherfuckers in the dumpster. Fucking shit hitting. Like, what are you doing? I'm swimming. Bro, get out that fucking dumpster. This is Dontay's channel, bro. Like, get out that fucking dumpster. Hate that shit, man. They shit loud as a motherfucker over there. All that goddamn trash they fucking kicking over. Kicking boxes and cans. Clang, clang, crunching aluminum and shit. What are you doing? I'm swimming, bro. This is Dontay's channel. It's fucking dumpster, man. It's like, okay. You almost made me spit that shit. Charles almost made me spit that shit out on the computer, man. You gonna have me fuck up my computer. I can't look at Fred and motherfuckers that making a trash motherfucker like, oh yeah, we're at the dumpster. Oh yeah, Dontay's gonna give us some more pitiful shit today. What are you doing? I'm making a fucking trash angel right now. Instead of a snow angel, motherfucker make a trash angel. Get up, got jelly and shit all over his shirt, motherfucker. Some kind of goddamn juice on his arm. Like, what is that juice? That shit stinks. I don't know. Probably spoiled yogurt. Like, damn, dog. But that snow angel looks amazing. Take a picture of that. We're gonna use that for content. Fucking trash angels. I want somebody to go on Dontay's comment, just put an angel in his comment. Everybody gonna be like, dude, why do you always get these angels put in your comments now? Like, everybody keeps just putting angels in your comments. Like, dude, they gonna fucking start deleting angels. We hate angels. Like, we're the, like I said, 1111, we're the angels. Charles Fred's angels, goddamn. Instead of Charlie's angels, we're Charles Fred's angels, goddamn. Just go to Dontay comment in his videos, just put an angel. And that's it, nothing else, just an angel in a laughing face. Just an angel, laughing face. He gonna be like, dude, why is everybody putting an angel and a laughing face in your comments? What the fuck does that mean? I don't know, man, but I'll take it. I mean, maybe they're wishing me to be blessed and laughing because we're having a good time. Yeah, okay, motherfucker, okay. Fucking trash angels. It's like shit. I swear, I'm making sure with that shit on there, trash angel. They gonna say, what's that mean? What's trash angel mean? Like, trust me, man. We got motherfucking snow angels, we got hell's angels, and now we got trash angels. These Dontay's dust, these motherfuckers. They the trash angels. They ain't on motorcycles like hell's angels. These motherfuckers on scooters. They on them electric scooters. Yeah, we're fucking trash angels, bro. We got hell's angels pulling up on big ass Harleys. All they going on the highway and shit. All these motherfucking motorcycles on the highway. Hell's Angels vests on and everything. Then you see Dontay's Dusties coming around. These is trash. These motherfuckers on goddamn busted ass scooters and shit. They all like dirty and shit. All got fucking skull caps and dish rags on their head. These motherfuckers coming down the sidewalk. They just coming down the sidewalk. Oh yeah, we're fucking going over to get a job. I can't wait to get a job. This is going to be crazy. We're gonna make it content. Fucking trash angels. Fucking Dontay's trash angels. You ain't got hell's angels, them is trash angels. Taylor tell you, Charles Fred is stupid as motherfucker. He's stupid for that shit. Tell you, man, I'm gonna quit fucking with him on that. That's just funny as hell. My motherfucking eyes is on fire. Fucking trash angels. Tell you, next time you on this channel, just put a fucking angel right in the comment. Boop. And put an angel in a scooter next to it. Say, what's this angel in the scooter shit popping up in your comments all the time for? Angel scooter. Angel. Like, what? Man, you motherfuckers, y'all ain't hell's angels. Y'all trash angels. Y'all a bunch of scooter riding ass dusty motherfuckers. They a gang. We'll come to your job and quit. We're a gang, bitch. Like, okay. We'll show up and leave at lunchtime, bitch. We're sinister. All right. We'll go to low income and pay full rent. Don't fuck with us. We're trash angels. I'll get an EBT card and fucking get more money than you've ever seen. We're trash angels, bitch. All them fucking dusty motherfuckers over there. These motherfuckers over there, they fucking with the wrong ones, man. They don't like us. We can't stand you old heads, you old dirt. I'm like, fuck you, you trash angels. What's a trash angel? That shit ain't nothing. That ain't nothing. Motherfucker calling me a trash angel. That shit ain't even. There it is right there. Fucking trash can with an angel next to it. The trash angel. That's the comment. That's the comment to leave right there, man. Man. Jim from Denver, my brother, what's up, Jim? Man, it's been a minute, brother. I know I ain't did a live stream in a minute, man. Appreciate you speaking on this. As a brother myself, he's feeding to the negative stereotypes for our people. Picking up the new ride tomorrow. Volkswagen ID4, sitting at 766 credit score. This channel on private rides upgrade me. That's what I'm talking about. Bro, I was looking at that Atlas again. Y'all remember when I was looking at that Atlas, that Volkswagen Atlas? I saw one on the highway. I can't shake that car, man. I love that car, dude. I love that, man. Volkswagen makes some nice shit. I saw it on the highway because I was like, man, it's not a third row. It's not a third row. I'm glad I got the third row in mine, but I rarely use my third row because I let people sit in the front. So if I take 4, somebody sits in the front. I use that third row maybe once a week in my truck. Maybe once a week. I could have got that damn Atlas, man. That Atlas is sick looking. It's sick. I'm going to look up that ID4 though, man. 760. Hey, you working on that credit too, brother. 766. That's what I'm saying. Cause see, that's what I usually hang around. I'm around 730, 740 all the time. That's why with 78, I'm like, what happened to my shit? I don't know what happened. Something probably didn't get reported and it pushed me up to 780. It's like, dude, it's got to be a balance missing somewhere. But it's like, I'm around 730, 740. I hang about there. 766, that's like a good zone. Cause if you can be a 750, 760 and just hang, you good. Like I said, I saw mine at 752 once, and I was like, damn, 752, that's crazy. Now it's like up, and I'm like, okay, what the fuck is going on? Did you guys like drop one of my balances or some shit? What happened? Oh, I know what I did. I closed my Southwest account. That's why it jumped. I had a Southwest Airlines credit card. Now, this is how I got that credit card. When you get a ticket through Southwest Airlines, I paid for my son to come out for spring break. I saved $200 by applying for and getting approved for a Southwest credit card on the spot. So what they do is they say, we're going to put the flight of what you just booked on your credit card. Now, at the day of charging and everything, they just charge the card for it. The $200 credit comes in like a couple of weeks later and it hits the account. And so his flight was like 300 something. So I ended up paying like $100 something for the ticket. So I paid the credit card at $100 something and then I closed the account. So I only used it for the ticket. That was it. It said $200 off. So I was like, they said apply for right now to book this ticket. I was like, okay, fuck it. I'll apply for it. So I applied and they said, oh, you're approved. I was like, oh, sweet. They sent me a card and everything through FedEx, sent me a card and all that shit. That's why my credit score just jumped because the liability is gone. That credit card is not there no more. Because even though the balances are sitting there, like it's zero balance, it's like it's risk. Because one day I might book like 50 fucking tickets. I don't know. But it's risk sitting there, so they don't want all that risk. Like I got an Amazon credit card. I don't even shop on Amazon. It's $1,000 credit card I got on Amazon. I've never shopped on Amazon. But I applied for it and they gave it to me. So I'm like, so I just have it. People said, what do you use Amazon? I shop on eBay. So all my shit is 0% interest on eBay. So why would I go with Amazon when I got 0% interest on eBay all the time? But I got the Amazon card. So if I delete that card, I remove that one, my balance might go up even higher. It's just like, I'm just taking cards away. But you're right, brother. You're right, brother. Man, Dontay, the way he's feeding that negative stereotyping to us, and it's viral people. People who go viral in the black community go viral in the wrong reason. We got the black women selling the chicken sandwiches. Shit like that. It's not cool. Black people selling packages and shit. It's not cool. So we're trying to build the black benefit and we're building black excellence in the community because we want to do business with other races too. We want to do, I live in a Hispanic neighborhood. I do business with a lot of Hispanics. We want to do business with Hispanics. We want to do business with white people, with Asians. We want to do business with, Germans and Swedes. We want to do business with people because we are part of the world community. Black people are a part of the world community that should be allowed to do business with everybody else at face value. Trust my credibility. Trust my word. Trust that I'm willing to do hard work. Trust that I'm not a lazy ass. But people like us don't go viral. The people that represent us, the ones that go viral, are exactly opposite of who we are. And that shit can't stand for us because everybody's like, oh, that Dontay London dude, he's all over the place. He's everywhere. He's everywhere. Well, guess what? If he's everywhere, then we everywhere, motherfucker. Wherever he is, we right behind him. If you there, I'm there. You think he gonna represent us? No. You might say what you got to say, but we gonna say what we got to say. Freedom of speech. So you can say, oh, yeah, make sure you guys stay on EBT for as long as you can. Make sure you guys. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. So anytime you see these young bucks out there going viral, doing this, even when I love when I get on YouTube and I see a video of some crazy shit like rappers killing each other, crazy shit. Love when I see a video like that, but in the comments, everybody's talking it down. It used to be people would talk it up. Oh yeah, they standing on business. Oh yeah, these rappers out here about that life. Oh yeah, these rappers out here doing it. They live it how they walk it. They walk it like they talk it. No, they don't do that no more. People be like, this is so sad. And it be black people in there. This is so sad. This is crazy. Man, just the decimation of our community. I love all them comments on them videos. Give me hope. All them comments, man, people just talking that shit down because they know we better than that. But yet we get represented like that because the people who go viral are the narrative of negative black rhetoric. Those are the ones that go viral, the pity, the poverty. That's who, the intelligent ones, we never go viral like that. You don't see a lot of young people who's graduating from law school, young people graduating from high school, from college, just going viral and staying viral. It's hot topic for the moment. That's it. It's hot for the moment. Then they phase out. Oh yeah, this young guy, he's the youngest judge ever. But you might hear about it on one channel and nobody ever talks about it. But yet the moment some negative shit goes, and it's like, why does this? And Dontay knows that shit. So he's like, I'm just going to push poverty. I'm just going to push poverty. I'm going to push poverty. Well, guess what? We got elders in this community on YouTube that can stand up against that shit. The elders in our community can say, hey, you know what? This dude don't represent us. He represents a whole sect of people like him. That's the dumpster. He represents the dumpster people, not black people. These are all dumpster motherfuckers. What? Trash angels. Like Charles said, these are all trash angels over there. So when you see them, you're going to see us. And we're going to make sure they don't represent us. Because when white folks in the comments, this and that, they're going to be like, man, these brothers out here on your ass, Dontay. I thought black people love black people. We do. We just don't like dumpster people. Ain't nothing wrong with that. All white people don't like all white people. All black people don't like all black people. We're not one monolithic race where we all just love each other and we just tolerate the bullshit a few of us do. We can stand up against it. When white people see trash white people, they call them white trash. That's what they call them. Oh, you white trash. Motherfucker, look at you. You fucking white trash. Dontay is a dumpster dude. They in a dumpster. These is all dumpster diving, dusty ass motherfuckers. We can call that shit out in our race too. We are a race who are excellent people. We are architects. We're designers. We're doctors, lawyers, moms, dads. We are some amazing people. Business owners, creators, artists. We're a lot. We're not all trash. So when you see trash, we put all that shit in the dumpster. It goes right where it belongs. All that shit on Dontay's channel, that's a dumpster. That's why I call it Dontay's dumpster. Because we got white trash. We got black trash too. Motherfuckers, we ain't all alike. And so I don't want people represent us like that. Y'all a bunch of lazy ass black folks. That's why Mexicans gonna replace y'all ass. That's why Venezuelans replace y'all. Y'all a bunch of black lazy ass motherfuckers like Dontay. Oh, y'all don't want to work. Y'all just want to hustle people. Y'all want to scam people. Y'all want to live on poverty. Martin Luther King Jr. said that shit back in the 60s, 70s. Welfare is an evil in our community that's gonna get us addicted to it. And once we get addicted to welfare, we ain't gonna have true success as a race in this country. We're gonna be so addicted to welfare, we're gonna make up every excuse in the book to not get a job. When you look at Hannah, when you look at Dontay, they make up every excuse in the book not to get a job. Martin Luther King warned us that motherfuckers like this would come up one day. He warned us. He didn't even have an internet back then. But he was like, one day, if we don't take care of this now, it's gonna become a big problem. It's gonna be a bunch of people in poverty nonstop for years, generations. It's poverty, cyclical poverty. If not for the internet, a lot of us wouldn't even know half the things we know. We find out things every day. It's a powerful tool, but it's also a tool that can destroy us. We sit and watching channels like that dumpster ass Dontay channel. It's a channel, it's internet that can destroy us. All that Wi-Fi connection shit will destroy you as a race, destroy you as progress, destroy you as excellence. Because people see that shit just like they see this, they see that too. But when that's promoted more than what good shit is promoted, that's what we get viewed as. We don't get viewed as an intelligent race. We get viewed as that shit. Stealing chicken nuggets, busting in Nike stores, stealing shoes and shit, running out of the iPhone store with apples. That's what we get promoted as in the public. Every time you see people in comments, what do they put? 13%. 13%. Because we're 13% of the population in America. 13%. Add it again. 13%. Add it again. When you see Dontay and them doing shit, trash angels, at it again. The fucking trash angels, right back at it. We label their ass. We pull them out of our 13%. It might be 12% of us. 12% are black. 1% is trash angels. So that 13%, that's not, no, it's 1% of the trash angels of this country is doing that shit. The other 12% of black folks, us, we good. Don't dump us off. We are not a monolithic race. Don't say 13% believe it's all of us. No. It's 12% is good. So you need to put trash angels. That's it. And you will know when you start going on YouTube channels, you start seeing these motherfuckers. That's who you know. These are those people. These are Jeff ain't gonna be one that's gonna run up and jump in no Nike store and steal no Nikes and run out. So we can't say 13%. Jeff's including in 13%. He wouldn't do it. Jeff ain't stealing shit out, smashing and grabbing people cars at in and out running. So we can't say 13% because Jeff ain't involved in that shit. We need to separate ourselves from the trash. That's what we're doing on the internet right now. We are taking over the poverty niche to say, just like Cash Jordan did. Cash Jordan will talk about the poverty niche without putting himself in it. He can talk about this is what's happening in New York with housing. This is happening in New York with food. This is happening in New York with this, and this, without putting himself in it to make people watch his content. Dontay is putting himself in it. And all his little trash angels over there, they all jumping in the trash right with him. Yeah, it's hard, bro. I don't know how people make it without food stamps. This is crazy. How do y'all make it every month? Y'all don't even got food stamps? How do y'all do? I mean, y'all got to pay full rent, like the full price, like the whole price? Like, what the fuck? You think next you're going to get a car and only be allowed to pay a little bit? Oh, I'll pay the car. I can't pay the full $600. How do people pay their whole car? No. Well, you pay it till they come take it. If you don't want it, try to pay $200 instead of $600 to see what happens. They're going to be like, oh, you're $400 light. You're a little light. Try to go get groceries without the full price of the groceries. You don't get to the front of the cash register like, you know what? Because I'm from back in the day. You get to the cash register and you don't have enough. They start unscanning shit. Blip. All right, minus that. What about take those off? Blip, blip. All right, what about, all right, take those two off. Blip, blip. Take this off too. Blip. All right, now it's, all right, I can afford that. That's where I'm from. It ain't from the era of this shit right now. You buy all this shit, well, I can't afford it, so let me just go apply for more EBT. I need to go apply for more EBT. Because next time I come to the store, I ain't putting shit back, man. I'm buying all this. I'm on whose back? On our back. Oh, yeah, I got a lot of energy. I'll be going. So they going to put that shit on our back. I'm from the era of, my mom say, if you can't buy it right now, you probably don't need it. Live within your means, Jeff. If you can't buy it right now, you don't need it. She had no credit cards. My mom had not a single credit card to her name. If you don't got it right now, Jeff, you don't need it. And I grew up thinking like that. We were poor. She didn't want us poor. She was scared of credit. Thinking everybody she didn't understand credit. She worked at a bank and she worked at Holly at the Riverfront. So she saw how banking works. I didn't know one day I would become an accountant. I was a little kid. I didn't know I'd become an accountant one day with an accounting degree. Didn't know that. She didn't go to college, but she was one of the most intelligent women when it came to life. She said, we can get out of poverty. There's a way to do it, but it's going to take some work. You got to be serious about school. You got to find a way to get to the next level. You can't sit on poverty level all day having people feed you money and feed you EBT and feed you Section 8 and feed you welfare because you're scared to leave level 1. See, Dontay's scared to leave level 1 because if you leave level 1 and go to level 2, ain't nobody going to watch my content. I'm not going to be a full-time YouTuber unless you watch my content. So I got to stay on level 1. You got to save the princess. I'm going to stay on level 1. I'm going to stay broke. I'm going to stay in low-income housing. See, that's Dontay's mentality. He's thinking generations and generations ago. He's thinking old school generation shit. Just like those ladies saying, well, if you sit on low income for too long, you get comfortable. You just don't want to do nothing. You don't want to work. Dontay's setting us back generations with the shit they putting out. Dough trash generations with the shit they putting out. And here we are advancing and moving forward. We are not in the same 13% category. 12% of us are great. It's that 1% trash. That's what we worried about right now. Like I said, wherever they go, we on your ass. We on YouTube too. We found the Wi-Fi code. We got my grandbaby taught me the Wi-Fi. She taught me the Wi-Fi. Now I got the Wi-Fi. I got the Wi-Fi on my phone and I got the Wi-Fi on my laptop. My grandbaby smart. Shit, the old heads is coming back. At first, I didn't know how to get on the Wi-Fi, but my baby said, Mama, this is how you get on the Wi-Fi. She touched this button and the Wi-Fi popped up. And now I'm here. Exactly. That part, government assistance shouldn't be out of our state. I believe that. And I think everybody should work for more. It's kind of like saying everybody should have a Cadillac. Everybody should have a Tesla. Everybody should have a Porsche. No, everybody shouldn't. You get those things when you work to get those things. That's how life is. You get to that level when you work to that level. So to say everybody should eat steak, I'm with you, Charles Fred. No, everybody shouldn't. You should get what you need. You need nutrition. You should be allowed to buy hamburger meat, buy you some hot dogs, buy you some gravy, buy you some potatoes. You should buy things that you need. Steak is a luxury. You don't need that type of lean, super expensive meat just to eat. Your ass is on EBT right now. You're not spreading the money long enough. If you only get X amount of dollars in EBT because you ain't got enough money to feed yourself, then you should probably spread that money as far as you can. Get you some hamburger meat. Make you some meatloaf. Make you some spaghetti. Buy some spaghetti noodles and all this. Make you a lasagna or something. Do something, but you should not be sitting around eating steaks. Big ass shrimps. I'm going to go buy me a lobster. I'm going to do... No. It's too much. That's WIC, not EBT. I don't know what it is. I don't know. One of them, both the same. Who knows? Everybody should eat steak. Government assistance shouldn't buy steak. That's what I'm saying. Just like everybody should drive a Benz. But the government shouldn't be the one paying for it. If you don't want to go to work, you shouldn't be able to drive a Mercedes. Man, I'm going to use my welfare check to go give me a Benz, man. They're going to give me a Benz down at where? How? I'm just going to use my welfare check. I'm going to use my welfare check to give me a Benz. Why? You can't even afford the fucking oil change on a Benz. Well, I'm going to have to get more EBT. I'm going to have to get something. I mean, I got to figure it out. I mean, if I'm going to get this Benz and I'm going to let these people pay for my Benz, I'm living in a low-income housing, I got this Benz, I'm going to get these EBT cards, I got to figure it out then. My name, Dontay. I'm going to figure it out. How do I get this Benz and still have the lifestyle? Crawl before you walk. If you spending that much money doing that much shit at that point, cut it. Just be done. Be like, you know what? I'm not spreading my money right. I need to go out. I need to work. I need to be beneficial. I got to do something. Because living like this and portraying that shit on the internet, like that's really how great it is. That's what tricked Hannah. That's what tricked her. And now you got these other young, impressionable idiots who think everything they see on the internet is possible. Just like Dontay. He sees shit on the internet he thinks it's possible. I be watching other YouTube content creators be traveling and they be buying houses and they be millionaires and they be buying cars. So why the fuck I gotta work? What? That shit even go together. Yeah, these YouTube content creators be doing this and doing that. They be opening up companies doing this. Why the fuck I gotta work? I should be able to do what they doing. Do you know how they doing that though? Like, how long have they been doing it? What kind of content do they do? But he doesn't care about what kind of content he just wants content. He will walk in recording himself anywhere, everywhere, getting fired, getting hired, getting interviewed. Because he think this is what's going to make me go viral. No, it's going to ruin you. It's going to ruin you. I mean, you thinking the little shit I'm doing is harmful. You think that I'm a little baby channel. Let a big channel grab your ass. Guaranteed, you probably get crushed. Somebody gonna probably find you in the welfare fraud division. People from CPS gonna be calling about you putting your kid on blast and doing shit. I mean, you think I'm little. I'm just doing reviews on your shit. You get in front of the wrong set of eyes, you have a whole lot of fucking problems. You want to be big. You want to be famous. Are you sure you want that? Ask yourself before you get. Do you sure you want that? Make sure you know what you're asking for. Because you asked for the wrong shit. You want to be famous. You want to be out there. But your shit ain't together. And you putting a whole bunch of fraud and schemes and shit in all your YouTube content. How to finesse systems. How to get over. How to do this. How to do that. How blah, blah. How to quit. How to work only this many days. And quit this many days. And then you get this much money. And you got to say this and fill out a form for this. I mean, welfare fraud is real. Welfare fraud is not a joke. You will end up in jail and fined and have to pay shit back for welfare fraud. You think you got it bad now, and then you think you're gonna feel sorry for your ass when you get busted and caught up doing welfare fraud because you made content of yourself doing welfare fraud. Hey, everybody feels sorry for me. They finally caught me doing welfare fraud. They told me that I can no longer ever get welfare ever again. Even if I die and Jesus bring me back, I can't get welfare. They ain't giving me shit. I showed up and I was like, can I get welfare? They said, ain't no fucking white. I can't get welfare for shit. I don't know what to do. Well, you put all of that in your content. And they're like, this dude is a habitual fraud. He does everything intentionally to get put on welfare. He's not trying to get off welfare. So when we get laws put in place and enforced, not just laws in place, but laws that become enforced against shit like this, people like Dontay ain't gonna have no content. No content, no life. I mean, what you gonna do? You gonna sit around all day crying and complaining how the welfare system finally shut your system down and you don't know what to do if nobody supports his content. He's gonna be homeless. He's gonna be living up under a bridge, but somehow he's got this camera. Bro, his channel is like I said, it's a dumpster. It's a dumpster. It's just trash over there. I can't even explain it in no other way. All I knew is, like I said, I've been hearing about this guy for over a year. Never looked at his content. Like I said, I probably looked at 4 or 5 minutes. A year or something passed, and then somebody sent me a comment, I looked at another 4 or 5 minutes. That was about 9-10 minutes of content I watched in over a year of his. Since then, I've watched quite a few. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is what went viral? This? I'm like, nah. We're gonna fix this. We're gonna fix this. Because this is all trash. Making black people look horrible right now. These kids don't know. The fact that he was been given advice all the time, been given advice, and he just looked at people and said, whatever. You ain't got no dreams, you old dusty. You've been working your job for 20 years, you old dusty. You ain't like me, you old dusty. Okay. Or he called us old dirt, old head. I'm like, okay. I see what kind of game this kid is playing. He's playing the I'm tough, I'm this, I tell you what to do, I'm all knowing, I'm this, I'm that. 5 minutes later, crying and shit. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to eat today. I don't know. All I got is a piece of bread and a packet of jelly, and I'm gonna sit here with my son and we're gonna split it together. Like, how the fuck you go from all this all knowing, all wise, all great, I know my shit, I'm scamming, I'm scheming, I'm hustling, to crying in the fucking parking lot with a plastic knife in your hand, spreading butter. I don't know what we gonna do but eat this butter bread sandwich. This fucking content is trash. I'm like, this dude, he's running his camera, running his mouth. He need to be running them fucking legs up and down aisles, doing some work. I ain't gonna work. Ain't no fucking way. I ain't taking no job. Shit, you gonna catch me at a job, working at a job? Shit, ain't no fucking way. That's how his brain works. And I saw that, I was like, okay. Let's do work, y'all. Let's do work. This guy wants to be famous. He wants views. But it's going to cost him. It's going to cost him a little bit. So let's make sure he gets what he wants. Sign your name on the line. Get whatever you want. That's fine. But it's going to cost you a little bit. So you think you're going to talk shit about everybody in their face, laughing in their face, and then get rich and famous off of it. Oh, you going to get rich? You might even get famous. But you ain't going to get no respect. Ain't no fucking white. You can't have it all. You can't have it all. Say, run them legs up down. Fuck that shit. Shit. See, I watch Dontay motivate me to work. For real. See, I watch Dontay to motivate me to work. You look at this like, I ain't ended up down there. There ain't no fucking way. Hey, HC Pix got his kid there. You sitting your kid on your lap. Y'all both watching Dontay stuff. You be like, your kid like 3 years old. He be like, Dad, ain't no fucking way you ever be like that, is like, no, baby, I'm not gonna be like that. Don't worry about it, baby. She's like, oh, she got little ponytails hanging down. Okay, I was kind of worried about you, Dad, because you were sure watching them videos pretty hard last week about this Dontay. And I'm like, Dad, you better not be like that. Ain't no fucking way. I'm gonna come over here and hang out with you. Little kid cussing and shit watching Dontay. Like, no, baby, I ain't gonna be like Dontay. I'm good. I says, joking aside, kids my daughter's age to watching content, yeah. Said, kids my daughter's age to watching content, shit like this. Dontay make you want to do better. That's it. And I'm gonna tell you something, Latanya, don't say that too loud, because you know a narcissist is gonna say, I do this for y'all. I make you want to do better. I fuck my own life up on purpose and crying shit to make you want to do better. I'll live in a dumpster to make you not want to live in a dumpster. But I'll go get Hannah. I'm gonna get Hannah. I'm gonna bring her to the dumpster. But you ain't gonna live in the dumpster. Hannah, come in the dumpster. Bitch, get in the dumpster. He a narcissist. Bitch, I said get in the dumpster. No, I don't. No, you, because we gotta show people not to live in the dumpster. Get your ass in the dumpster. All right, all right. Now they make you want to do better. He gonna make himself a victim. It's because of y'all. Y'all love to see me living in the dumpster so much. It makes me live in the dumpster. If I live good, y'all gonna be mad at me because I'm living good, and y'all not gonna watch my content because I'm living good. I gotta live in the dumpster for y'all. He gonna make that shit. Dontay, don't help him out. Don't help him out. You giving him a reason now. I don't work because Latanya said it. I mean, y'all want to do better. If it wasn't out here, she dropping bars. She dropping bars. I'm gonna make that shirt for Latanya. She dropping bars. She dropping bars. Dontay make you want to do better. Latanya, she dropping bars. She dropping bars, motherfuckers. Go watch her. Go watch Latanya. She'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm making you better, bitch. Like, Dontay, go get a fucking job. You giving his ass ammunition for his next hustle. Shit. He gonna probably screenshot your content and everything. He gonna screenshot that shit and put it on his next video. I told you I had a plan. And Latanya understands it. She gets it. All the rest of you old heads don't get. Latanya gets it. I'm really doing this to make you want to do better. She's the only one that gets it. Rest of you motherfuckers are stupid. You haven't figured it out yet. Latanya's the smartest one. She's dropping bars. She's dropping bars. I swear I'm gonna cut that shit. I'm gonna put that shit in the video. She's dropping bars. Fucking Latanya. These motherfuckers don't give Dontay no ammunition. Do not give him no ammo. Like, man, he fucking got me cracking up. Oh, I was gonna quit at 2.5 hours. We had 4 hours. See, this is what happens on my live streams. People start running their mouth and we start fucking cracking up, laughing at shit. I need to watch it. I'm gonna watch it. But Trey Watts is coming up in about an hour. I only gotta go eat. I gotta shower. Man, y'all don't have me on this shit for 4 hours. Thank you guys for the super chats. I appreciate it, man. That really helps me out because when I am not out in the streets really working, doing stuff, then this is what I'm doing. I'm sharing my time with you guys, hoping our inspiration, I'm motivate. I'm pulling a Dontay. I'm helping you motivate to help make you want to do better. She's dropping balls. That fucking shit. Latanya, I ain't never gonna let you live that shit down. Dontay be like, ain't no fuck right. You coming in. She dropping bars. She dropping bars. He just want to help you do better. Like, man. But man, yeah, it was shit, I swear. But no, man, we got to do this again. I haven't done a live stream since like probably late July because I've been so busy. But summer's winding down. College is about to come back in. We're all ramping up, getting our clients together, spreading out our clients pretty well. So we're not too fucked up. So I'm going to be able to get back on live streams. So, man, I appreciate you guys. I will be on Trey Watts Live in the comments. I'm just in his comments because I listen to him as I'm cooking or something like that because he does some really good. And he also does a Cash App giveaway. So if you go to Trey Watts Live, you can participate in a Cash App giveaway at the end of every one of his live streams. Dude is cool like that, man. He's cool as shit. He don't have to do that. People don't have to do that, but he's doing it for everybody. So make sure you check out Trey Watts Live, get involved in the Cash App, get involved in the comments. He does call-ins where you can call in and talk. So his channel is way different. Man, ain't no fucking way. She dropping balls. Fucking Dontay. I will, Batty. I'm gonna try to. The Watts Army, that's right. Watts Army in the building. Man, and I'm Jay Watts. I'm W-A-T-T-S. He's W-A-T-S. Just so happens to both be Watts, and we got that same energy. So at some point in our generation, somebody dropped a T or either added a T, but we're probably from the same damn line. Charles Fred with his trash angels over there and shit, man. So, man, I'm going to get out of here. I got to get ready for Trey Watts Live. I'm going to go shower up, change, cook me some dinner, and I got to work tonight. I still got to drive later. So, thank you guys. I will be seeing you guys next live stream. Man, this was fun. This was fun. Thank you. I appreciate it. And all you new subscribers, man, this is how we do over here. She dropping balls.